shows like those dashed lines going further and further out into the distance. This is depicting a rotation of perspective. And those diagrams aren't what we're seeing in reality.
Yo, hello?
Hello. Goodbye.
Bro, where his name is that much weird. He like Yoder's, but yeesh, dude. Fuck.
Something wrong? Something I can help you with?
I didn't get it. Like, maybe it's your internet problem, because I don't get it.
Get what?
Your voice is green like fuck. Sheesh.
What's the problem?
Maybe your internet is fucked up.
No, my internet's fine.
Then mine one is fucked up.
Okay, what's the problem?
Why this VC is so much dead? Like, why?
Because we're chill.
I'm here to make some problems.
Why would you do
I
that?
want the life. My life is so chilling. My
What?
life is not living, man. I want some problems, in simple words.
You're definitely not making any sense to me. So
As
there's a
I'm a
problem.
nonsense guy,
Because you're what?
better know I'm a nonsense guy who doesn't make any sense. My words are fucked up. My country is fucked up like me.
Yeah, that doesn't make you special, does it? Gone. It's really weird. This place is turning into the politics server. Have you noticed that? Like I'm starting to see a crossover more people that have the same two mutual servers, English Hub and Politics. And with that, I'm seeing an uptick in very odd behavior like this. I wonder if it's because of us. Because we went from the number one room over there to the number one over here. So all the people over there are like, hey, where'd they go? Oh, they're in the English Hub. Let me join that. Looks like people are cycling out. Maybe they're getting some sleep on their side of the world.
¿Aló? ¿Aló?
Hello, welcome to the room. Hello?
Hello.
Welcome to the room. Do you have any questions or globe evidence? I guess not. Okay. Thanks for coming in.
It's bumpy. It's a bumpy Earth.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, dude? Earth is not a plane. How are you?
Doing good. Earth is not a plane, huh? Hey,
Yeah,
can
you
I?
don't think A is B, do you?
What do you think it is?
It's pretty bumpy, pretty soft.
Okay, is it a ball in space?
Hell no. Who said that?
Okay. Oh well, there you go. Do you think the surface of water is flat?
You think waves are flat? Come on.
Oh, but generally speaking, is water flat? Don't worry about the waves.
No.
It's not.
Yeah, it's curvy.
Water is curvy.
Yeah.
Holy cow! How long have you thought about that?
I just had to go look at a water bottle that's also curvy.
A bottle of water is curvy. Hey, let
Yeah,
me ask you.
bottles are curvy, right?
The outside of them, yeah.
Well, the inside's curvy too, right?
No, it's perfectly flat and level if the bottle is still.
You think bottles are perfectly flat and level?
The water on the inside of it is if you have yeah.
Doesn't water take the shape of the container?
Yeah, sure, but we're talking about the surface
And
property
the
now.
bottle's curvy, right?
We're talking about the surface property. The
Oh,
way
okay. What about the surface that's touching the bottle?
Yeah, it's curving.
Oh, so that surface is curvy. Okay.
Yeah, because it takes the shape of its container, but we're talking about the surface property only now. The top.
Yeah, I'm talking about the surface that's on the bottle. Yes.
All right. Hey, let me ask you a question. Are you able to see the chat?
No,
Why?
I'm actually blind, sir. But you got any other questions?
All right, maybe we can talk to someone else who is able to see the chat. Yeah, Bruno, good morning. I see you posted the surface of water at rest is flat. The meniscus doesn't count. Yeah, of course.
No, that's false. That's not true.
But
There you go. Water's never flat.
yeah, I'm not going to engage if you're going to troll me. But if you want to have a real discussion and you can look at the chat, we can do that. Anyway, good morning, everyone. If you want to talk about the Earth, we can do so, but you have to be able to watch the chat so I can give some
You
examples.
think hourglasses are flat?
I think that if you ask me another dumb question, I will mute you. How about that?
Okay, nigger.
He wants to move from a mute to a ban. Sure, you can accommodate him with that.
Yeah, I got it. I just server muted him and now I'm gonna fucking ban him. Where is he? Here we go. Copying username. Distill it, was it right?
That's correct.
Fban at distill it. We'll make it permanent. Let's see.
Yeah, have you never met Pea Drinker?
How do I do permanent? Do I write permanent or just 0 or let's see. Permanent. Or okay. All right. Let me see here. Can't. Maybe if I can do 0. think that's going to do it. Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah,
Try
plain and
again.
true. This guy doesn't want to have a real discussion. I know he's a years ago troll anyway. Back to you.
What's the cap? I don't know what the perma cap is. How do I do that? Oh, let me see. All right. We don't. We'll just do it like this then. Why is there no duration? Oh, I have to do a duration. This is insane.
There's a couple new people popping in. Would y'all like to say hello? Wilfredo, hello. Guess not. I will.
I didn't know we had like a max timer for how long we can ban people. What is the max anyway? Is it a week?
I don't know for sure, but I would guess that would vary from server to server. It sounds like a choice the server owner would make. I don't know. I could be
I'll
wrong.
talk.
Dave,
I'll ask.
it's 24 hours for this server,
Oh,
or you can do longer text mutes. If someone it's I can do longer mutes, and Cycler can do longer mutes. I mean, sorry, longer bans, like up to permanent. So if someone's super troublesome, just put their username or whatever in the mod chat, and then we can ban them. But yeah, it used to be longer times, but they the server owners decided to make it shorter times.
that's all right. I gave him 8 hours. We'll see if he can calm down.
Oh yeah, that guy's he has hundreds and hundreds of alt accounts. He's been terrorizing our servers for years.
That's what I was going to say, DJ. He'll just create another sock, so don't even waste your time banning him. I mean, it's what it is.
Such a weird guy. Anyway, we're gonna have a good morning here. We have any new people in the room who wants to talk? We can do that for a while. Who do we have here? We have Blockchain Miner. Welcome. Dave is here. DJ's here. Effie Alaskan. Effie Batman. Latman Can. The Bot. Haiti. Surreal791 is here. And Wilfredo. XD. Jagabruno. Yoder. And Pedro. Good morning to you all. I'm going to make my morning shake. And then we're going to check out the space news or whatever. Let's see if there's some new lore that dropped this morning over on X. Battery's
When you
giving
make
us.
that morning shake, plain and truth, is the top of it curving or is it flat and level?
It looks pretty flat and level to me, Dave.
Okay, fair enough.
Even when I tilt the glass, it's still level on the top there. Weirdly enough, huh? You would think it would curve, maybe.
Yeah, gravity doesn't pay attention to stuff like that, so it's all good.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah. We go blueberries, bananas, milk, and some protein. My beverage of choice this morning. Effie Alaskan says, welcome people. If anyone has any questions, please open your mic and proceed with your question. That's correct. Do we have any people over on YouTube listening in? Let's see if we can say hello to the YouTube people here. Wednesdays is my wife's day from working from home, so I don't know how long I can talk. I usually want to get some wife time in, if you know what I mean, but we'll see. Live right now over on YouTube. We have 8 people. Shout out to you guys. If you want to interact with us, you can do so in the chat over on YouTube, and I'll read it here on Discord. We have 2 channels running. Let's see if the other one is up. It's not always. Flatloids is basically always live broadcasting. And we have Helioskeptic. If there is dead air, she likes to broadcast old content, pre-recorded, I should say, not old. It's usually something from the day before, something good. And it's running pre-recorded right now. We have 5 people viewing over there. Hello. Well, you can't hear me, but we'll see. They're currently broadcasting On The Level. Really good YouTube channel. I recommend it. If you haven't subscribed, you should go and do that. It's run by Magian, and he clips the best of the best from this Discord. So it's usually interesting stuff. All the good people, Indio and DJ and so forth, are over are being clipped on his channel. And if you search for On The Level on YouTube, you will find it. YouTube recently stopped suppressing flat Earth content, or maybe they are still doing it, but it's not as severe as it used to be. You can actually search for example, On The Level, and you will find it. You can search for Eric Dubay, for example, and you will find his content also. Just giving some examples that they have stopped suppressing, at least in those 2 cases.
Hey, plain and truth, there has been a couple new people bouncing in. I don't know if they want to talk or not.
Yeah,
Dina.
let's just say hello to them.
Dina and XD. Hello? Anybody want to talk? Got any questions, concerns, issues? Maybe not. Back to you, plain and truth.
All right. Well, if you guys want to talk, just speak up. We'll have a nice discussion. This is for educational purposes. I'm not here to debate you. We can just have a civilized back and forth if you like. Meanwhile, over on YouTube, Caprica Soul, shout out to you. He says Alcar is good in the shake. I don't know what Alcar is. I feel like, should I know, or was I just pulled into saying something I'm not supposed to say? Do I have to Google that? ALCAR, what the heck is that? Is it a drug? Is it? I hope it's something healthy. But anyway,
Real quick, plain and truth, while you pointed out the educational purposes, it's funny that on a globe it says not for educational purposes. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, notice that they always do everything opposite. They say that the sun just looks like it's moving, right? But it's not actually moving. They say that the Earth is moving, but we can't actually feel it. And they say that the globe is not for educational purposes, yet they do teach it everywhere, right? It's just the world has been turned upside down. It's super weird.
Does it not say? Oh, sorry. When you turn the globe upside down, does it not say for decoration only, not educational as well?
Yeah, that I've seen that. I've seen a couple of memes with that sticker. I actually went to the Savers, the thrift store, and I saw one of those globes, and I looked underneath it, and I couldn't find a sticker. So it's not on everyone, but I was expecting it.
The funniest part is when they put the analema on there, it debunks the globe. You know, the
Yeah, they
sun
do.
movement.
That one was on that globe, actually. I think they
Yeah.
print that on most of them.
They
That
literally
is
put
fun.
the path of the sun on there to debunk the globe, but it's on the globe anyway.
Yeah. All right, Capricasol is giving me some health advice, I think. He says it gives you a boost in the morning. All right, well, I might have to look into that. I don't mind a boost if it's natural. I don't drink caffeine, actually, so if it's something like that, I don't take it. But I like healthy things. So we'll see. Oh, he says it is natural. All right, I'm gonna look into it. Very healthy. All right. Well, I'll have to look at that. I hope you're not trolling me. Capricasol on YouTube. Shout out to you.
Just to let
And
you
we have
know, plain truth, I'm in my 60s and I make me a good fruit smoothie every morning with pretty much the same ingredients, and I'm right on page with you. I feel like I'm healthier now than I have been in a long time, but anyway.
Abidullah, you're hot miking.
Are you talking to us, Abidallah? Hello? Or are you just hot miking? Are you there, Abidullah?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Good morning. What's up?
I'm good. I'm good. Actually, I'm preparing for IELTS. Actually, just made up my account in Discord and looking for a speaking partner to polish my speaking skills. Actually,
You're looking to polish your English? You want to take this plain and truth? Go ahead.
yeah. Just made my account on Discord on just add up myself on the server. Actually, sir.
Oh, that's nice. We can talk for a little while.
Absolutely, absolutely. By the way, I'm from Karachi, Pakistan. I'm an HR professional running my own recruiting and executive search consultancy, and now planning for a higher degree actually. So that though IELTS is a mandatory requirement. So just register myself for IELTS, and my attempt is on 2nd of March.
Well, there you go. Well, good luck with that. I hope you will succeed.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Just pray for my good results, because this is my first
Sure.
attempt altogether, sir. You're
Yeah,
from where you're from, sir?
I'll send a prayer your way. I am originally from Sweden,
Oh,
but
excellent, sir. May I know your name?
yes, it's plain and truth.
Okay.
Can I ask you a couple of questions?
Sure, sir. Sure. Please go ahead.
Are you able to see the side chat?
Uh, side.
The chat.
Uh,
There's a chat bubble you can click if you're on your phone.
no,
You click,
I'm on my laptop, sir.
yeah, on your laptop there's a chat bubble. You click that chat bubble next to the microphone icon, and it should put you in the chat.
Just wait.
We can
Started.
post pictures in the chat. We can post chat there, text. I
You
just
can't.
posted a picture in the chat that I want to ask you a question about.
Uh, chat bubble. Yeah. Show chat. Yes.
Do you see the picture I posted?
Yeah. Uh,
Do you see the
spherical trigonometry of a
Yeah,
sphere.
that one.
Yeah.
Let's not worry about the text yet. I just want you to look at the picture. What is the picture of?
It's a world map actually.
Yeah, it's the
Earth.
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 Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of what they tell us in school. You know, when you're a little kid, first day in school, they bring out the picture of this ball and they say, "This is where you live," right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you know what all the blue stuff on that ball is?
Water. Water.
Yeah, it's water. Do you notice something weird about that water?
Something weird about this water.
Yes, peculiar, strange.
Uh,
It it,
no, sir.
it may,
It's normal.
maybe it's not obvious. It's curving around the ball.
Okay.
Curving. Yeah. Do you happen to know the size of Earth?
Size of Earth? I don't
Yeah,
know, sir.
how the radius of Earth, they say it's 3,959.
959. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say. So we can use math. You seem like a smart guy. You can probably understand that if we do use some math, we can figure out how much that water needs to curve if Earth is a sphere.
Okay.
So in the diagram there to the right, you can see that over 10 miles of water, it has to curve 66 foot. You with me?
Over 10 miles of water.
Yeah, over
It's
10 miles. Let's say you and I, we go to a lake, right? And
yeah.
the lake is 10 miles wide. If you stand on the other side, I shouldn't be able to see you because there is 66 foot of curvature between us if we are on a ball.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, either you have to be 66 foot tall, or I shouldn't be able to see you on the other side. So the problem is when we go out and do these tests, we do see people. We can zoom in with good cameras. And if you take a laser, you know what the laser is?
Laser.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so if we shoot a laser from one side of that lake, and let's say we put it 1 foot over the water, well, if we live on a sphere or on this ball that they say we live on, that laser has to end up 66 foot in the air on the other side if we shoot it over 10 miles. That's just mathematics.
Okay.
But the thing is, and this is what's so strange, when we do these tests, we shoot it 1 foot over water on the one beach, it will end up 1 foot over the beach on the other side as well, not 66 foot.
Okay.
So that's kind of weird because they tell us we live on a ball, but that water is completely flat.
Okay.
What do you think
Agreed.
about that?
Yeah. So, exactly, you are saying that uh, we need to do work in depth, right? So to get hold of the score and everything, right?
Yeah,
Not the shallow one.
oh, the depth of the lake has nothing to do with it. We're just seeing if the water curves, right? And there is
Okay.
no curvature on the water. We actually did another test, 21 miles. They shot the laser, and there was no curvature on that water either. So when they show us these balls, these pictures of Earth from space, and we see that there is curving water, when we try to confirm that down here by doing these tests, we cannot confirm it. It looks to us that the water is perfectly flat and level.
Okay.
I pasted a video where someone actually shot the laser 21 miles and there was no curvature. If you have
Okay.
time,
Great
you
Salt
could
Lake
watch
laser
it.
test.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you could watch that and maybe ask some questions afterwards. It's very
Sure.
interesting because they tell us we live on this round ball, but we can't find that curvature.
Okay. Let me have a look and
Yeah,
get
go
back.
ahead and mute yourself when you watch it, and then we'll come back to you and we'll talk more. Meanwhile, we can say hello to the new people in the chat here. Questions for you, for your life. Maybe you have a question. Who else is new here?
So many of you.
Yeah, good morning to you. How are you?
Good morning. I'm great.
You're great. That is good. Is this your first time here?
This particular channel, yes.
Yes. Uber mad. So, do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you able to see the chat?
Yeah, I see. What about it?
Well, we just talked to someone here, and I wanted to ask you the exact same question. It's
Okay.
something that I like to do to see where we're, like, if we can agree on a couple of things. You have maybe seen pictures of Earth from space?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
So
Do they look something like this? I posted a picture there. You see that ball that has land and some clouds and things on it? Do you see it?
no, I don't. Where did you post
Oh,
it?
in the chat. If you
In
click
the
the chat,
Okay.
do you see it?
I see it. And what's your point?
Do you see the picture of in that,
Of the planet,
right?
yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's a planet. Okay. So this is. It looks like pictures you maybe have seen before. Maybe in the classroom they showed you a globe and they said, "This is where you live." Do you agree?
Of course I agree, but I haven't. I see this picture first time.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. But I mean, it looks something like the other pictures. NASA, for example, and other space engineers, they show us these balls and they say, "This is where you live," right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So do you notice the blue stuff on that ball? What is the blue stuff?
It's water.
Exactly. And there is something weird about it, to be honest with you. It
Why?
curves. It curves around that ball, right?
Mhm.
That is, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they also told us the radius of Earth. Do you know the radius?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
you do. What is the Earth's radius?
3,000 miles.
3,959. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that means we can do math to figure out how much water needs to curve over distance. You with me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If we look in the diagram, we can see that over 10 miles, water has to curve 66 foot.
Okay.
That's just math. So a few years back, because I always believed we lived on this ball in space, right? And that I actually thought that water curved. So I thought, is there any way I can figure out if it is actually curving? Because everywhere I have looked when I grew up, like if you're standing on the beach, you look at the perfectly flat horizon. It doesn't look like it's curving at all. So I did this math and I looked over a lake that was 10 miles wide, right? And if you shoot a laser 1 foot over the water on one side, 10 miles away to the other side, if we live on a ball, that laser has to end up 66 foot in the air. That's just math. It has to. But the problem is that
Maybe the distance was not enough.
no, it was 10 miles. 10 miles is
10
good
miles.
enough. Yeah. So the problem is that the laser ended up 1 foot over water on the other side as well. So then I brought a friend, right? And I put my friend on the other beach, and guess what? I could see him with my zoom camera. So you could zoom in. And so either my friend is 66 foot tall or water isn't curving between us, which they say it has to be, right? In those earth pictures. So people come in here all the time and they say, "Why are you guys flat earthers? You're retarded, you're dumb, you're stupid." But the thing is, they show us these pictures from space. They say, "This is what Earth looks like. Water is curving," and then we cannot confirm it when we do these tests. As a matter of fact, you don't even have to believe me. You could go out, bring a
Uh,
friend to a lake, right, and see if you
how
can
do you
see
imagine? How do you imagine the Earth flat in the space?
Yeah, I don't have to imagine it.
How would it
I
look
mean,
like?
imagine is what you have to do if you don't have any proof, right? But I actually did these tests myself. And you don't have to believe me. You can go and you can bring a friend to a lake, see if you can see him on the other side.
I
If
mean, it
you
could be
can,
distorted. It could be not a perfect sphere, but
bigger.
how it's supposed to be flat.
What do you? I must have misunderstood you there. Are you saying that it could be bigger?
No, I said that it could be distorted, not having the perfect sphere figure. But how do you imagine it's flat in space?
Oh, I don't claim. It's. I don't think that. I don't think we are a planet in space. That's the globe model. Earth is Earth. We're not in space.
Oh, that's getting weird. So what's the outside the planet?
I don't know. I've never been there. All I can see when I look up is some lights in the sky, and nobody has been to those lights either. You don't believe in the moon landing, right?
I believe in it.
Oh, you do?
Because it looks like
But it's only a belief, right? It's not like you
no,
know.
I see it with my eyes
You see
every
the
night.
moon? Yeah, I see the moon, but you didn't see people land on the moon.
Mm,
Look at what Flatman Can posted. Do you see that little black and white rocket thing? They actually
mhm.
say that's real. Does it look real to you?
This particular GIF, it doesn't look real. Yeah,
It does or
looks
it does not.
it looks fake.
Yeah,
It
it's
looks like
totally
AI
fake.
generated.
Totally fake. That's from NASA's website. That's like the Apollo mission from 1972. Totally fake. And that's not the worst one. Maybe we can get another one posted. Let's see. It looks like like a little model in a studio.
Or maybe people just overestimate how space looks like.
Yeah, I think
They
they totally fake it.
expect something fancy, something supernatural, but it's very simple. It's just a vacuum, right? It's emptiness.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I look up into the sky and I see lights up there, and that's all I can tell about it. Everything else would be just guessing.
Yeah, if I may, I'm not sure if I follow your logic. First, you say you believe the moon landings are real, and then when we show you some NASA footage of the moon landing missions, you say, "Oh, those look fake." So, which is it? You believe what they're showing you, or you don't believe it?
I'm pretty sure it's just a belief.
So, you believe they went to the moon. You don't know if they went to the moon.
Well, me, I believe in it. Yeah, just
Yeah,
because why will they
you.
fake it?
Why would they? Well, we're not part of the fakery and the lie, so we can't tell you specifically why. But there's many reasons why people lie.
You know,
I mean, it's difficult to lie in science because the stake, the stakes are too high.
you know,
And
Ubermad, back in the 60s, you remember maybe there was a Cold War. Countries wanted to be the best
Mhm.
and the first and the brightest and the smartest. And, United States wanted to show people, the rest of the world, we can do this, we can land on the moon. So I would think that they had a little bit of incentive to lie about it.
Oh, you think it was a part of a PR campaign, something?
Yeah, propaganda basically. I mean, you need to show the people that you're the best, and look, our government, we can do everything. We can even land on the moon.
Especially after the Soviet Union launched the first human in space.
Yeah, they all
Let,
tried to propagandize their people. Soviet did the same thing.
let me
China.
ask you this: do you know the daily budget for NASA?
No, I don't.
It's up there, brother. It's over $1 million a day from each state
I think
every day.
it's about 70 million a day. Yeah, it's a lot of money. A few billions
So,
every year.
think of it like this: couldn't that money go to better use instead of CGI images, promises of going back to the moon and Mars? Like they're telling us they destroyed the technology in the first place, so it's difficult to build it back. But we're going to go to Mars instead. They gave that moron Musk billions of dollars. He started SpaceX in 2001. He still hasn't been to space yet. 50 years ago, they got to space in less than 10 years. They landed on the moon in less than 10 years. Like, Somebody's lying here, and a lot of money's going into some people's pockets. And there's a lot of problems right here in front of our faces. Homeless people, needless wars, lies, day after day, spewed from the box, the idiot box. We don't
By the
get
way,
paid. We don't get
cloud
paid a dime. Excuse me. We don't get paid a dime to be here and share with you what we've researched and found out. It took me 9 months to realize what a big lie that's being told, you know, and how unbeneficial it is for my neighbors. You know,
well,
everyone's
it's
so busy
unofficially
worrying about everybody's so busy worrying about paying their cell phone bill. They're not looking at what's going on and how much money's being ripped out of their pocket. 20 years down the road from now, when their kids move out and they're paying $2,000 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment and $8 for a liter of gas, like, and everyone still hasn't gone to the moon yet, will people finally start waking up, or you just keep believing we're going to go back to the moon?
But don't you agree that's fundamental science
No, this
require
is what I would
patience?
agree to. This is what I would agree to. I don't see my fellow citizens with their arms out in the middle of the month because they don't have enough food to make it to the middle of the month, asking other citizens for money so they could buy food. And until I don't see that no more, and I don't see no needless wars happening and no bullshit, then I don't see a reason to spend a dime on the idea of going to outer space. Not a cent.
But you can save a lot of money on different things apart from science.
Yeah, yeah, of course. I think we're getting away from the topic a little bit too. If we look up
Like
into the sky,
we're wasting so much money on weapons.
yeah. But the thing is, no matter what, even if they did go to the moon, whatever goes up in the sky, it happens over over an Earth that has perfectly flat and level water. You know, the tests we were talking about before, they say that Earth is 71% water, right? It's covered by 71% water, which means that it cannot be a ball. So what do you think about that? I mean, because you probably thought that you lived on a ball your whole life, and now you're figuring out that water isn't actually curving.
But if the
Yes,
if the
I've just
if
seen
the
the
Earth
video.
if the Earth is not round, how will
Yeah.
you go around the world
Oh, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. Just picture it as an island. You can go from one point A on the island, go around, and come back to point A again. That's just an example. I'm not making a shape claim. I'm just talking about the surface property. So that's how we navigate. Even on a ball, you just go in a big circle. If you take a basketball, run your finger over it in a circle, you can come back to point A where you started again. That has nothing to do with the shape, the way we navigate. So I'm talking about the surface property. It's clearly flat. There is no curvature. All right, where we have Abdullah, did you watch the video? What do you think? It's pretty interesting, huh?
Yeah, it shows that the surface is flat actually because the laser beam is going straight actually. No
Yeah.
convex, no curvatures.
Did you say you were an engineer?
No, I'm an HR professional, not a
Okay.
technical guy, sir. I'm a
All right.
recruiting guy,
But
hardcore.
you can understand the laser test. I can hear that in your voice. So what do you think about it? It's pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, see, it's in my humble opinion, I think it's the uh, mechanism of the nature that you will see no curvatures, no convex, but in actual, it's a round ball actually, the Earth.
You know, it's interesting you should say that, because I always find that very strange. People, I mean, because look, when you think about it in your own mind, like in your brain, you're going to have to say, all right, it looks perfectly flat, it measures flat, but and that's proof that it's actually is curving. You see what I'm saying? It's a little bit weird, right? So people rationalize this, and I know it's new information for you. You haven't thought about it in this way before.
Not at all. Not at all. This is the first experience actually. This is the first
Yeah,
time. Yeah.
exactly.
So
So
you are basically a science guy actually, a
yeah, so
geologist or something.
what's happening right now inside your brain, it's called cognitive dissonance. It's very common because you are being presented by new information that contradicts what you already think you know. But if you analyze it and you think about it, you don't actually know that Earth is a globe in space. That's just something they have told you since you were a child, and you have accepted it. So I understand it's new information. You have to take some time to process it, and maybe even go out and check for yourself. If you can bring a friend to a 10-mile wild lake and you bring a mirror, you know what a mirror is. Yeah, of course. You have
Yeah.
very good English, by the way.
Thanks.
And if he flashed that mirror from the other side and you see that mirror flash, you will know that either your friend is 66 foot tall or the water between you is not curving, because you should not be able to see that mirror flash 10 miles away if the water is curving 66 foot.
Hello,
You
everyone.
get the logic. You get the logic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Good morning, Gold. Good morning, everyone who is new. We're talking to Obidullah, who is from.
Hi everyone. Hope you are doing well, guys.
Yes, we have a very nice discussion going here where we're talking about the property of water. Is it curving or is it flat? And I'm telling him that as soon as he goes out and have a look at it himself, he will figure out that the water is indeed flat. And if water is flat, it means we cannot live on a ball, because the surface of the earth is covered mostly by water. I don't know what the shape is, but I can tell you that the surface property is 100% flat and level.
Okay.
And we have a couple of new people who joined. Good morning, Fernando. Mist is here. So yeah, but hey, Abidullah, if you have any questions about flat Earth, feel free to ask. A lot of people want to know how everything works when they figure this out, and we have some answers, and of some of the things we can speculate, and we don't like to do that. We are empiricists in here. If we can't prove something, we will just straight up tell you we don't know. Nobody does.
Actually, I'm a people person, so it's a new subject for me altogether. So I'm
Yes.
just learning here from you, all of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you seem very open-minded. That's good.
Yes,
It is a new concept, so it's something that you have to process and think about for a little while. That is correct. Let's have a look at the chat. What do we have in here? Yeah, Gabruna posted a meme. Heliocentrism. Yes, a lot of things to think about. Oh, the Suez Canal is an interesting one, Bruno. There's 100 miles of flat level surface, and they did not take curvature into account. Yeah, over those 100 miles, we should have 660 foot of curvature. No, let me check my diagram. 100 miles. How much curvature should we have in the Suez Canal if we lived on a ball? Let me check. 6,669 foot. That is crazy. But there is no such drop. If you ever go into the Suez Canal and take a boat from one side to the other, you will notice you're not going up or you're not going down. You're going on a perfectly straight and level water for 100 miles. And we don't have the tech to shoot lasers 100 miles generally. I think the military has that kind of tech. They have some guns that they can shoot 100 miles straight. So normal people can't just buy a laser and go to the Suez Canal. But if you are working in government and you have access to one of those lasers, you can probably go to the end of the Suez Canal and shoot that laser to the other end. And it's going to end up exactly the same height on both sides, which will prove L is not curving around a ball. Jager Bruno says the Suez Canal official documentation has 0% allowance for curvature. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. It's a good meme, by the way. I think I'm going to post the meme I created this morning as well. This is a starter pack. You need a little bit of IQ to figure it out. But if you have these 4 things, a friend, a lake, a laser, and a measuring tape, can you figure out how to use them to prove water over this 10-mile lake does not curve? I'm guessing you need about IQ 120 or something, but I don't know. Maybe you can do it a little bit lower. Interesting conversation piece. You can actually ask normal people on the street, you have these 4 things. Can you figure out how to check if the water of the lake is curving? And a surprisingly large amount of people cannot. They can't figure it out. They will say things like, but Earth is too big. We can't measure it. The measuring tape is too short, and so forth. They don't understand how to use them. We have Sam in here this morning. Good morning, Sam. Danica is here. That's a cute cat. I'm totally addicted to Discord's cat hunters. As soon as that thing pops up, I have to go there and type cat. And there were a couple of people in here doing it. I know Ciderfilla is doing it as well. Anyway, let's check out YouTube while we wait for someone who is willing to talk to us. Didn't I say we were going to go check X for some lore? Maybe there is some new space news. Have a look at that. Danica says, good evening. Yes, it is a cute cat. Is it yours? Or just random? Sam says, good morning. Good morning to you. Some people it's morning, some people it's evening here on our flat and level Earth. Earth doesn't move, by the way. It's stationary, just like it feels like. And guess what? We are inside in some kind of enclosure as well. Because if our Atmo was right next to a vacuum, it would violently escape into that vacuum. So I can tell you for sure we are not living on an Earth that has an Atmo that's next to a vacuum. That would be impossible. We could not breathe here. Where is that container? I have no idea. How high up is it? I don't know. What's it made of? I have no idea. But I know that it exists, or we would all be dead. Gas pressure cannot exist without the container, as we say here. Abdullah says, water isn't trying to be flat, it's trying to get as close to the center of Earth as possible. On a small scale, like a glass of water, the curve is too tiny to see. On a global scale, the surface of the ocean is actually a curved bulge. Got it from Gemini. Yeah, that's the story. They call that gravity. Gravity pulls it in, Abdullah. So the problem is that when we go out and try to confirm that story, we can't confirm it. I mean, we did a 10-mile test. We did a 21-mile test. 10 mile is bad enough. That's 66 foot of curvature that we cannot find. over the 21-mile example, there should be over 260 foot. That's like a 20-story high building. That's 100 meters. I'm from Sweden, so we use the metric system. I assume you guys use the metric system as well. You know how far 100 meters is. That's a really high building, right? So we don't see that. The laser shot in that video was 5 foot over the water level on one side, and it ended up 5 foot over the water 21 miles away. So I know the story. They say that water curves around the ball, but we cannot confirm it. All of these AIs, obviously, they're going to push the mainstream model. Yeah. So yeah, that's what AI says. But when we go out and actually do the experiment or the observation, I shouldn't call it an experiment. It's basically just an observation, a test. Then we cannot confirm it. Flatman can post a funny meme in outer space. Yes, I mean that's also something that people have been telling us since we were kids. You can go to outer space, and outer space has planets and millions and trillions and billions of stars. But those are just stories. All we know is what we see, and we see some lights in the sky. We don't know how far away they are. We don't know what they're made of. We don't know anything, basically. We don't even know about orbits. All we can see is them moving from one place to another.
They do a couple of things. They make it thrilling and scary at the same time.
Right.
Imagine being lost in space. Ooh, fuck. How do you get back to Earth? And then Hollywood fakes it better than NASA does. Sorry, go ahead.
There is no one in this room who's a bigger Star Trek nerd than I was. And I actually still enjoy it. But I can tell you one thing. Now I enjoy it as fiction, right? And I no longer think that we can actually go to other planets and things like that. That's just ridiculous. But, as entertainment, I found it very compelling back in the day. But the day I became a flat earther, I couldn't take it. I couldn't see one more show on TV about space or anything like that. I just couldn't. It took me months to adjust back to a point where, because I felt so betrayed. I felt so betrayed. I couldn't take one more lie. I thought I had been gullible my whole life, and then it's like waking up from a dream. When you're inside of the dream, everything seems reasonable. You can fly, and that seems perfectly logical, for example. But as soon as you wake up, you're thinking, how could I ever even believe these things? This is so incredibly dumb. That's how I feel about the space stories and Earth being a ball.
Or
But
you have.
now, yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I just want to say nowadays I can actually enjoy an episode of Star Trek again because I used to see it as fiction. Go ahead.
There is a movie.
When
There
you
is
were
a
just
movie.
speaking, when you were just speaking on the dream part, I was thinking, yeah, they're so vivid. Sometimes it's like in the dream you find that bag of cash or whatever, and you wake up and you're like, oh yeah, money. Oh wait.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. So right now, every time I hear the globe stories, all of them, I just found it super ridiculous. But I remember when I was in the dream state, it made sense. Like you look at the horizon back when I was a glober, right? When I believed that stuff, I looked at it and I thought, yeah, it's curving, obviously, you know. But now after you wake up, you're like, no, it's absolutely 100% flat. It actually is what it looks like. Earth isn't moving because I don't feel the movement. So that's just a simple explanation. It's like Occam's razor. Maybe it's just not moving. And I see the sun moving in from the west and it goes away in the east. Maybe it's just the way it looks like. It's actually moving. But as a globe believer, you will actually have to say it's the opposite. No, the sun is standing still and it's the earth moving underneath it. So it's very weird. It's opposite. Abidullah says you should watch Jay Kelly.
Yeah, very
Mercy.
nice movie.
I'm not familiar with Jay Kelly, but I could certainly YouTube it. What does he have
Yeah,
to
by
say?
the way, there is a new movie by the name of Mercy,
Oh,
and it's
yes,
all about
yes.
when your justice system is totally based on artificial intelligence. It's amazing movie, must watch. By the way,
I think that's where Chris Pratt is. He in it?
yeah,
Yeah, I want to watch that movie. I am going to do that. Roots. Don't stare up anything. Wait. No. What does that mean? I don't know.
I asked him a very clear question. Do you have a mic? He said no.
Oh, no, I think he misunderstood you. Yeah. Yeah, he has a mic.
He
I don't
thought
know
you
if he
meant
misunderstood
he
me.
thought you meant a Mick.
Yeah.
If he doesn't know what it is, how does he know he doesn't have one then?
Yeah, it was just a misunderstanding. Good morning, Roots, by the way.
You guys are being nice.
Oh, we're being very nice in here today. Extremely so. We have a new guy in here, the guy. Welcome. Good morning. How are you? It's almost time for me to hit the gym. I got to do my benching before I do anything else. So, in 12 minutes, I'm going to go do that. It'll take me a few minutes. I have a gym in my basement, so it's not a long walk. I cannot get myself to get in the car and drive to an actual gym, so I had to set something up here. Something that happened to me after I became a flat earther, I became more conscious about health. I'm eating better, I'm exercising, more careful with how I treat my family, trying to be nicer to people. And I have a
very
better
good.
relationship with my creator as well, because I know that this place didn't come here just by random.
Excellent thought.
Yeah, there's something about finding out that you haven't evolved from swamp cosmic goo and that your great ancestors were animals. That puts a bit more value into human life, right?
It changes for real, yes. I'm no longer an insignificant something that came here randomly, living on an insignificant speck of dust in space. But there is meaning to this whole thing. Yeah, so you change.
So majority of the people in Sweden are fitness conscious, or just they are foodies.
I'm sorry, you cut out. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, I'm saying that majority of the people in Sweden, in your country, are fitness conscious or just foodies, visiting restaurants, trying out new dishes and cuisines.
Oh, they eat a lot of different stuff. Yeah, we like to try out new cuisines.
Yeah,
I'm a foodie myself.
yeah, same here.
What's your favorite dish? Are you a good cook?
Uh, I cook couple of dishes for my daughter actually, and my favorite dish is actually steaks. I love it.
Yeah, you and me both. A good steak is not
Yeah,
that's very good. I
the
like the
mushroom
filet
with mushroom sauce and everything
filet
with a
mignon
mash.
with béarnaise sauce and mashed potatoes and maybe some
Yeah,
asparagus and some fried tomatoes. That's delicious. Now I'm hungry.
yeah,
I need my protein. I'm
yeah.
Well, now we've established Obi has a mic. Obi, can I just ask
People
how
normally
you
used to have steaks and chicken, but I believe that original hardcore steak is all about beef, nothing more, nothing less. That's simple.
That's right. Roots wants to talk to you a little bit now. He has a couple of questions. I just want to say good morning, Steve. And you can take over now, Roots, if you want to. It's almost time for my bench.
Sure.
Oh, I
Hi,
didn't
Roots.
want to
How are you?
take over. Hey, dude, I just wanted to ask you. You said in the side chat, I saw you put a post.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. You said that water is trying to get
Hello.
us close. Can you hear me, Obi? Obidullah, can you hear me? Obidullah.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Looks like he got disconnected.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Anyone wants to discuss? I'm open for a talk, actually. I'm here to make meaningful connections, make new friends.
Can you hear me? I think he might have me muted or something.
Abdullah, can you hear Roots?
Hi, yes, yes. Hi, Roots. How are you?
Yeah, hi. Can you hear me? I'm well, Obidullah. How are you? They can't hear me.
Maybe he's got you on mute.
Yeah, check the volume.
Have him muted.
Yeah, check the volume, and if it's down, then turn it up. The volume.
Maybe somebody else can ask him. All I was going to ask him was he made a claim that.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me, Obidullah? Maybe one of you guys can ask him on my.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Am I
Obidullah.
audible?
Yes.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
You are, but you can't hear Roots. Roots is trying to speak to you, and you can't hear him for some reason.
Just
Mic check.
hold on. Let me bring my earpods. Just wait.
If he can't hear me, guys, maybe one of you could ask him on my behalf. He's made a claim here that water is trying to get as close to the center of Earth as possible. I want to know how he knows that. Why does he believe that water is trying to get to the center of the Earth?
Yeah, I think we talked to him about that earlier. It's because of gravity. And it was an AI claim. It wasn't actually his own claim, but he says, this is what AI told me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I won't cover the same ground again then. You guys are
I'm back.
clearly covered. Yeah,
Hello.
can you hear me, Obi? Can you hear me?
Hello.
He's new to the topic, Roots, so I didn't feel like we should overload him too much. We just talked about water being flat, and if we can get that acceptance at some other time, we can dig into gravity and all that stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I should have known you guys will have already have questioned it. I just saw that comment sitting there and I thought, how does he know that?
So Obadiah, or however you say your name, sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. You may have Roots on mute, and you can't hear him trying to ask you a question. Do you know how to unmute him if you've muted him?
I need to unmute Roots, right?
Yeah, if you have muted him, do you know how to do that?
I have not muted him, sir.
You haven't muted him? Okay. Okay, I'm going to mute up, and Roots is going to ask you a question, and let us know if you hear him, please, because he's been trying to communicate with you.
Sure.
Hi, Obi, can you hear me? Obidullah?
Yeah, Obi, try to click on Roots' profile, yeah, and check the voice settings.
Right click.
Do
Tell
you
him
know what
right
I mean?
click.
Check the
Can you hear
voice
me?
setting. Yeah.
Click
Just
on
wait.
click on Roots' profile picture and check the voice settings.
Just wait. It's view profile, message, user volume, mute soundboard, more options. No, it's no. He's
Yeah.
not muted, sir.
Strange. Very strange. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I was only going to ask him about how he or AI knows this to be true, but yeah, I think you've covered it.
Okay, so we'll do this. He wants to ask you the question because you were claiming that water is because gravity is pulling it to Earth or whatever. He wants to know how you or AI knows that.
He wants to know what, sir? Can you repeat it?
That your claim that water is flat because gravity is pulling it towards the Earth. How is it that AI knows that or you know that?
How is AI knows that? See, I've just watched the video which Plain and Truth sent me, in which there is a guy who's putting up the flashlight on the
Yeah, that's
lake
showing you
actually,
lack
and
of
it's showing.
curvature. I'm not talking about that video. In the live stream, you made a claim that water is being pulled by gravity towards the Earth. And then I
Yeah.
guess you explained that you got that answer from AI.
Yeah,
And
from
so
Gemini, yes, sir.
Roots is trying to ask you, how does AI know that?
I just put up the Google prompt actually. So they have come up with this question answer.
Okay, so you're misunderstanding what I'm asking you, and Roots is trying to ask you. We are trying to ask you, how does AI know that answer?
How does AI know the answer? I put up the prompt. Water surface is flat, and whereas the Earth shape is round. So how? Why not it's showing any curvature or convex? So that prompt generated that particular response, which I posted in a chat, sir.
Okay, and AI answered you that it was because water is being pulled towards Earth.
Yeah.
And we are
Yes, sir.
asking you, how does AI know that? How could the AI know that answer?
Through, I think, machine learning or something, because they gather the data from various sources and then generative AI come up with the small response actually.
Yeah, all AIs are trained on mainstream. So that's the answer, I guess.
Does that work for you, Roots?
Not really, but I don't think he understands the nature of the question.
Okay, cool.
So
Well,
don't
we are trying.
No, we get the point, Roots. If he wants to defend it, right? So we can kind of debate
Okay.
gravity with him.
No,
But
I just want him to question, how do we know
right,
this to be true, right?
yeah,
Because it's easy for AI to come out and say that, and it's easy to believe that, but how do we know that to be true? How do we know that everything is being pulled to the center when we don't have confirmation of the center? And you know this, I know, but it's up to you whether you want to labor the point with him.
yeah. I'm thinking about it. I don't feel like I want to start something with the guy who isn't equipped to argue
Yeah,
gravity at that
yeah,
level.
yeah,
I
that's
just want to
fine.
be, just keep it chill for now. But I normally it would be we would go down that path. But Abidullah is really new to the topic, so I feel that would be almost like It wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, that response was very specific. I didn't know it was from AI. I thought that was his point, and it was written in a way like he knew something. So you can imagine after reading that why I questioned him, but in the
Yeah,
context that he
absolutely.
just pulled
Right.
it from AI, I get it now. He doesn't know.
Yeah, yeah. No, it would be like arguing with AI, and we can do that obviously, but yeah, you have to be equipped for it.
Hi, Bob.
Hello, Bob.
Hi, mate.
How are you this morning?
Good. How are you?
Very good, thank you.
Uh, Bro, do you actually believe that Earth is flat?
Well, Bob, it's not actually a belief. It's something I know because I went out and tested it. I took a friend to a 10-mile wide lake, and I could see him on the other side. Do you think that's
Mhm.
weird? Because if we live on a ball, he is either 66 foot tall or the water isn't curving.
Bro, that does not make sense.
I know it doesn't. It's new information. Are you able to see the chat? I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me post something for you. Have you seen pictures of Earth from space before?
No.
You haven't seen pictures of Earth from space?
Oh, Earth. Oh, yeah. I have seen.
Yeah. Do they look like something like this?
Wait. Yeah.
You see all the
Kind of.
you see the blue stuff there? What is that?
I think that's the atmosphere or water.
It's water. Yes.
Yeah. Water.
And do you notice something weird about the water?
What?
It's curving around the ball.
Yes.
Right. Do you happen to know the
Yeah.
radius of Earth? Have they told you how big Earth is?
I'm really sorry. Your voice cut.
Yes. Have someone told you how big the Earth is? Do you happen to know the radius?
I think 3,400 kilometers squares. I think that.
3,959 miles.
Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is, they have told us the size, right? So we can do some math. We can figure out how much water has to curve on that ball, if it is a ball.
Okay.
Do you see the diagram in the picture?
Yes. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
So, for example, over 10 miles,
Hmm.
we know that water has to curve 66 foot. Do you know how much 66 foot is?
Yeah. I know.
It's 20 meters.
Yeah.
So when I took my friend to the lake and I saw him 10 miles away with my zoom camera, either he is 66 foot tall or the water is not curving like they say it has to be. So it's a big problem, right? Because they show us these balls. They say, this is what you live on. They tell us in school, right? You live on a globe, water is curving around it. But when we go out and measure it, you can do a test with the laser too. If you shoot it 1 foot over the water on one side, it's going to end up 1 foot over the water on the other side of that lake.
Bro, actually, I have a question about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm really sorry to interrupt you, but I'm curious.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um, Bro, our eyes, air particles. So the friction, so we can't see that far. So I think like 20 meters. 66 foot.
Hmm.
Our eye cannot see.
Yeah, you have to be there on a clear day and have a good zoom camera, and then you can zoom in. I actually have a video of it. Someone did this over 21 miles out in Utah. It was on a dry day in the wintertime there. They could see the beach 21 mile away. I can post it for you, and you can have a look at it. It's very
That
interesting because if we live on a ball, that shouldn't be possible because there should be 266 foot of curvature in 21 miles.
bro. I have a lot of question about it, and
Yeah,
bro, you make doubts.
yeah. I mean, why don't you take a couple of minutes, watch the video, and then you can come and ask the questions, and I'll talk to a couple of other people.
21 mile no curve, bro. I actually have one question more.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
uh, uh, in physics, I have studied about the Muslim scientist and one of the Christian, that is trader, the may prove that Earth is curved, and like they do like something like about angles. I really don't remember because when I was
Alberuni?
Yeah,
Alberuni.
Alberuni.
bro, really sorry for the background. Wait a minute, my little bro come.
It's okay. I thought maybe T-Dub asked you if you're talking about Alberuni. All right, real life caught our friend. That's okay.
Wait,
There we go. Yeah, take your time.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Now let's talk. I'm sorry, my little bro. Yeah. So I'm talking about the scientist of Muslim and the Christian trader. They do like.
Alberuni.
Yeah.
You're talking about Alberuni.
Oh yeah, Alberuni, yeah. They do like something about angles. I don't really remember, but they do like in a well. They do something about the angles by the shadow cast by sun. I don't really remember, but I have studied.
Yeah, that's not Alberuni. You're thinking of Eratosthenes.
30 years invested at 8%.
Flatman.
And he was Greek.
Yeah, you got your mystical figures mixed up.
Bro, I'm
He's a
really
Greek
sorry
Egyptian.
because when I was kid, I have studied about this and I just remember right now. So, sorry for my mistakes.
It's no problem, man.
Okay, I always get the Disney princesses mixed up as well.
Sorry, guys.
It's all right,
But
Bob.
what was
So,
your point? You're talking about Aristophanes, but what was your point? So you're saying that he measured the shadow lengths of sticks in the ground, yeah?
I think so, like this, and they do like 800 kilometer away. They also do this and do some mathematics, and they have proved that Earth is curved and find the
Wait.
radius.
How does that prove Earth is curved?
Like if there is I can explain you the concept because I remember only concept. There is like the circle have the total angle is 360, and they do something about angles and they find out if the earth is circle 360, the radius will be something like 3000 something, and today's modern science says that the earth is 3000 something miles, and before, when the modern technology is not available, they have proven that earth is curved and the earth radius is 3000 and something.
Okay, so we measure some shadows on the ground from sticks in 2 different cities, okay? And that,
Yeah.
if the Earth was a ball, that would give you an idea of how far away it is, okay? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. What if I told you that on a flat surface, we would get the same shadow lengths if the sun was a lot closer?
Bro, this thing, this question I asked my teacher, and they told me then go to your bedroom and put the bulb on the center of your room and see your everything cast shadow. But then I asked, so am I right? Because then he proved is wrong. I think I did something like this, and she gave me the best example, but I really don't remember. But she proved me wrong at that time.
Okay. If the sun was very close, we would get an equivalence in terms of the shadow length. So if the sun was very close and a lot smaller, we could get the same shadow lengths on a flat Earth. So regardless of whatever your teacher said, those shadow
Yes.
lengths could be achievable on a flat surface as well. But the sun would have to be a lot closer. Now, what your teacher probably didn't take into account was that, you know, we're not taking for granted that the sun is 93 million miles away. If the sun is
Okay.
close
93 miles.
a lot, 93 million miles away is how far they say the sun is, and that should invoke parallel rays. You should be seeing parallel rays coming in. We don't experience that. But the point is,
Yeah.
on a flat surface with a local closer light source, you can achieve the same shadow lengths and recreate Aristophanes on a flat Earth. So this doesn't
Bro,
prove the Earth is a ball. It means if the Earth is a ball, then the sun is 93 million miles away. But if the Earth is flat, then the sun could be a lot closer and a lot smaller than they're predicting.
okay.
So
Then whole science was wrong.
this isn't.
Physics was wrong.
It's not that it's wrong. It's that they're assuming the sun is 93 million miles away. If you don't assume the sun is 93 million miles away, then the
Yeah.
shadow length can work on a flat Earth with a closer sun. So it's not proof that the Earth is curving. It's assuming the Earth
I'm
is
interrupting.
curving.
I'm sorry.
Bro,
Can
sun is
please someone
yeah.
can please someone look into the chats? I have provided some information. Can someone engages with that with me? I cannot speak actually. That's why I'm providing the information in the chat section. I'm very sorry. I will not interrupt anymore. You guys continue.
We can we can definitely discuss this. I just want to make sure, Bob, that you understand that these shadow lengths are not exclusive to a ball. It means if you pre-assume a ball, then the sun is 93 million miles away. But if you don't pre-assume the Earth is a ball, then the sun could be a lot closer and a lot smaller. Does that make sense?
Bro, then if Earth is flat, then how does the Earth, the day and night works? Bro.
Wait. You don't need to change the subject. I just need you to understand that the Aristophanes observation doesn't prove that the Earth is curving. It proves that you have to pre-assume the Earth is a ball to begin with in the first place. Then you can get an estimate of how far you think the sun is if the Earth is a ball. So you have to
Bro.
pre-assume Earth is a ball to begin with.
Bro,
so that's not
but
that's not evidence that the Earth is a ball.
so bro, that does not make sense.
Of course it makes sense. If the sun is smaller and closer, the shadow length would be the same at a certain point. So
But sun is smaller and shorter. Sun is also bigger than Earth.
but this is what I'm saying. We don't believe the sun is bigger than the Earth because that's not what we observe. We observe a sun that is clearly smaller than the ground that we're standing on, circulating around the Earth. Why would we assume that the sun, is bigger than the Earth? That's not what we observe. Do you understand? You have to pre-assume the Earth is 93 million miles. Sorry, the Earth is a ball, and all you're doing with Eratosthenes' observation is determining how far that sun must be if the Earth was a ball. But if we don't assume the Earth is a ball, then we could get the same length shadows on a flat Earth with a smaller sun. And we observe a smaller sun. We don't observe anything around the sun that leads us to believe that we have parallel rays coming in to the Earth's atmosphere from 93 million miles away. We don't observe anything that tells us that.
Okay, I can. Okay, so do you know about lunar calendar?
I've heard the stories
I'm
of the
sorry.
lunar number.
I'm sorry. I'm
Bear with
again
me.
engaging with the conversation. I'm sorry. The thing is, the fact that you just stated is not 100% correct. That parallel rays are coming from the sun to the earth. Rays actually bend when they change medium. Like when they are coming from the space and then mm,
Yeah.
enter the
Ah.
atmosphere, they bends.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
so
so
that would be called terrestrial refraction. So the story goes that all of the light we receive is refracting around the ball. Now the problem is not only do we observe corpuscular rays, which is directed light pointing to a source, which seems to be just above the clouds, we also see hot spots above the clouds where the sun is. If the sun was 93 million miles away, you wouldn't see a hot spot on the top of a cloud from an aeroplane because that sun is coming in parallel and should be spread evenly across the earth. But instead, we're seeing a sun above the clouds with a hot spot on the clouds and corpuscular rays coming through those clouds. So why should we believe that the sun is 93 million miles away when we don't observe anything that resembles terrestrial refraction when it comes to the sun?
Bro, uh, I
It's an
have some
assumption.
questions, and after you will continue,
I
please.
just, I just, I just want to, before you do, I just want to make sure Dark understands the point that I'm making and whether he agrees it's a fair point.
Hey, Doc.
Dark, we see corpuscular rays, we see hot spots of the sun. We don't experience anything that resembles parallel rays coming in and bending around the ball into terrestrial with terrestrial refraction. We don't see any hallmarks or consequences of that. We're seeing hot spots and corpuscular rays. Do you understand the point? That's for Dark. Sorry, Death. I'm talking to you, Death.
yeah, but then the concepts are gonna be more complicated. I mean, what do you think? What is sun? The why? Actually, there is a lot of things. Like if the sun is smaller and it is more closer to us, then where is the heat?
Where is the heat?
I mean, what about what do you think? How the sun is actually emitting rays? I mean, is sun a torchlight? Is someone is like? I'm not. I'm just asking. What
Well,
is the theorem about emitment of
I
rays?
can't get to the sun. We can't do an experiment on the sun. We can't take, we can't take those kind of measurements. But I'll tell you what I
No,
know
but
it's not. I tell you what I
but
know it's not.
but
It's not
the
a
thing the thing
ball.
that you are the thing you are saying that you don't have a theorem that why sun is illuminated, right? What is going on inside the sun? You don't know that, right? Yeah,
Yeah, why do I need to know that?
yeah,
Does that suddenly make the Earth a globe?
See, it's a
yeah.
mechanism
Then
of a nature, actually.
why even we are having a discussion on if the Earth is flat or not? Why do I need to know that as well?
Why do you need to ask
Okay.
about the sun if the Earth is flat? That's the question.
Bro, I study the sun thing.
I mean, if the sun is more closer, then there's supposed to be
93 million
something like
miles.
heat. I mean, it's supposed to be some heat, but we are not experiencing any. But that's completely fine, I guess, because heat
Have
needs
you
a
never been
medium to.
sunburnt? Have you never been sunburnt or got? Have you never gone in the sun? What do you mean?
Okay, guys.
But
Okay, guys. I have
amount of
something.
heat is
I have
very.
something.
Hold on, I just asked him a question.
Okay.
Yeah, the amount.
Bob, put yourself on mute for a second.
The amount
Death
of heat is
is
very
gonna.
low. If I light up with matches or something like that, something resembles something like who resembles that amount of uh, illumination, it would be much more heat. Sunburn is very
No. How do you know
low heat.
that? What amount of
I mean,
illumination?
if you just turn off your lights and then just light up a lighter or something like that,
Yeah,
and
that's
you
not a
can
sun.
observe the yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
that's
so
that's
so
what you
a
that's what
light, right? A light bulb or a lighter, they're not the same thing. Okay, the sun's not the
yeah
same thing as either of those.
yeah
Okay, we don't know the distance, we don't know the
yeah
size, we
that's
don't know
that's
what
the thing.
medium the sun's in.
You don't
You
have a
don't
theorem
know.
that can explain. Yeah, that's completely fine.
Yeah. So you can give a theory that tries to explain it, okay? But if it requires the Earth being a globe, we've debunked that because the water's not curving. We've gone out and tested over the surface of the water thousands of times and empirically
I
validated
have actually
that the
put
water
some
is not
points
curving
in
over
the chat
distance.
section. You can engage with me in the chat section upon that.
No. I can engage right here. And please stop posting AI slop in the side chat, or you will be stopped from posting in the side chat. Essentially, use your own words, please. You can do your research on AI, that's fine, but don't post walls of AI text in the side chat.
Bro, I just want to say something, bro. I just want to
Okay,
say
so I
something.
cannot reference. Okay, that's completely fine. I will
Hold
not
on,
reference.
hold on. So Death, do you see the side chat? You're in the side chat, great. Do you see the images that DJ posted at 19 minutes past the hour?
Oh wait, I'm finding it.
Okay. You
Can
go see.
you repeat the timestamp? I mean, when
Bob, I want you to pay attention to this as well. This is important. So you guys think that the sun is 93 million miles away in a vacuum, and that light is traveling 93 million miles parallel, and then when it hits the Earth's atmosphere, it's bending around the ball due to terrestrial refraction. Okay, that's your claim.
Yeah, bro. I have one thing.
What?
thing.
No, don't
We
change.
don't believe. We have observed.
Great. You believe that. Trust me, you believe. You haven't observed a
No.
93 million
We
mile
have
away sun.
observed.
Okay,
There
Bob,
are full
I
studies
don't need to
from the
debate you whether
internet.
you believe or not. What I want you to do is look at the images that DJ has posted, okay, at 19 minutes past the hour, where you can clearly see the sun, right? The orb of the sun above a cloud. Okay. Now below that sun, we see a hot spot of the sun, and we've got thermal images here that show you that the hot spot of the sun is directly under where that orb is. Why should we believe that the sun is in a vacuum 93 million miles away when we observe hot spots like this, which is only possible with a closer light source? Why should we believe it's 93 million miles away?
Hey, okay. I have believed that Earth is flat, and I have believed that Sun is not 93 miles away. Then I also have to deny all the physics that I have studied and all the theories of
You don't.
relativity and everything.
You can keep the laws of physics. We're the biggest defenders
Right.
of science and the laws of physics that you'll ever come across.
If the Earth is flat, then there is no point of gravity. The theory of relativity all is based
Yeah,
on mass.
relativity is not physics.
Bro, theory of relativity have everything to do with physics.
No, it absolutely does not. Relativity is mathematics. It's
And
not
the
physics.
mathematics is the physics.
Mathematics with a sprinkling of philosophy. Yeah.
Yeah. So is there any Is there any graviton particle in the standard model? We're talking
Bro,
physics. There's no
if
such
the
thing as
Earth
a
is bigger
graviton.
than your I
Gravity's emitted from the standard model.
bro.
Gravity is absolutely not a part of standard model of physics.
Neither is a globe. Globe isn't involved in standard model of physics.
Gravity is not a force in relativity, so how can you account for it in physics?
Bro, there is lot of things
Relativity is not
going on.
exclusive to globes either.
Relativity is
Bob,
also not scientific.
Bob,
Hey,
you're talking to two gentlemen here who understand physics very intimately. And for you to say that you need to throw physics out the window just shows that you don't understand anything about the flat earth claims. Because like Yoda said, physics is congruent with flat earth. You can keep all of physics and explain why things go down. You can explain why space can't exist next to a space low pressure system next to an open atmosphere. You can explain how everything works on a flat earth using standard physics. The theory of relativity is not standard physics. You may as well call it metaphysics at this point.
yeah. But theory of relativity is the special theory of relativity is like observation change results. So I just want to say my girlfriend is coming and I have to go.
Oh,
Sorry,
good.
guys.
Okay, bye.
Did he
I
say
don't think he knows a
observation
single thing
changes
about.
results?
Yeah.
Is he referring to the Polymerase experiment?
He thinks he is. So much for relativity.
Like the double slit? I don't know. That's yeah. Wow. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Relativity is true because of the double slit experiment. What?
Obi, did you have any more questions on anything that's been said?
Do you have a girlfriend who's coming to pick you up too?
Actually, I think Death was talking as well. Death, did you want to pick up?
I'm researching. Please give me some time. I will be back. Sorry.
Okay, good. Research actual physics and real science. Because we're not going to sit here and talk to you about flat earth physics because there's no such thing. It's just physics.
A moment ago, you have agreed upon the light is bending upon walking through mediums, but all of a sudden you don't. So I have to look for my
Well,
source. I'm sorry.
the light doesn't operate the way you think it does.
So what's the theorem that you have? Please enlighten me.
Well, what do you mean? What theorem? You think light is
So
bending around a ball. It doesn't do that because you need to measure curvature to have that in the first place.
no, light bends when it's goes to a lighter medium to a heavier medium.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And
So what?
vacuum is a lighter
We
medium,
don't
and
disagree with that,
atmosphere
Death.
is a heavier medium.
Death, we don't disagree with standard refraction. What we disagree with is terrestrial refraction, which is your claim that all the light from the sun is coming in parallel and then being bent around the ball. You can't prove that.
But I mean, I'm not even okay. let's just, for the sake of the argument, I'm accepting that light is not coming from the sun parallelly, but when it's entering from the vacuum to the atmosphere, it is bending.
Well, Eddie, what vacuum? A vacuum.
Okay.
Why? Yeah. How do you know the sun is in a vacuum? Why would you assume there are parallel rays?
I have not. I just accepted that. But
Yeah.
why
So
I
why would
assume.
you though?
Okay. So the assumption of this that okay. So the fact that the sun is in the vacuum, there are two things. By my
Fact?
understanding that okay,
What
so
vacuum?
there are a lot of okay. So let me speak. So there are a lot of nuclear fusion reaction going on in the sun, and
Oh,
but there
really?
is
What's
no sound.
powering the fusion?
Okay, so there is no sound. So because sound needs a medium to travel, so in vacuum there is no medium. Okay, so what are fueling those reactions, right? Let me just get back to
Hang on, bro.
you on that.
You're asking, but you're asking us to accept a whole bunch of premises as being true in the
No,
first
no.
place.
You have asked what is fueling those reactions. I'm just
No, but you've asked us
getting.
to accept this nuclear fusion reaction. You asked us to accept that the sun's in a vacuum. I mean, how do we know all this is true?
That there's curvature to the Earth?
Please, stick to the last question that you have asked. What is fueling the reactions that is happening on the sun? I am getting back to you. I will answer all the questions.
No,
Just
I
give me a
already
second.
know what the answer is. Like, you don't need to teach me. I'm asking if you know, and apparently you don't.
Uh, I don't know the answer of the last question, so I'm gonna search it on the
Okay,
Google.
well, in conventional cosmology, gravity is fueling the fusion process. You know how? It's causing a compression of matter inward
Yeah.
against a common center.
Mm-hmm.
The resulting friction creates fusion, right? So we have to
Despite
accept that, right?
despite that matter having a natural propensity to want to repel each other.
Yeah. Right, because there's a huge vacuum. Entropy is going to entropy. So the
Yes.
claim is that there's a magical force called space gravity that reverses the entropic process of dispersion, molecular dispersion. So I have to accept a magical mystery force that's not really a force in order to believe in this solar system cosmology. Isn't that something? You need a magical space gravity force for your entire cosmology to hold up, and you can't prove it. Yeah, that's funny, AI.
Yeah. I got destroyed. I accept that. I accept the defeat.
Yeah, it gets worse. Like, where's the curvature of the Earth? Who measured it? Who measured that the Earth is curving? Has anybody done it? Is there a famous person? Is there a statue memorializing the great event or the person who made this measurement and discovery? Not that I know of. This is almost like an urban myth. You know what that is in English?
Okay, so I'm trying to accept that the Earth is flat. On the basis of that, there's a lot of uh, um, like I mean, I'm coming from an Asiatic country, and I assuming that by assuming your accents and the whole on the English that you are coming from an European country or maybe America. So uh, in India, it's night right now. So there is a possibility that some other place in the earth there is morning. So how flat Earth theorem explain that?
It's like this. Let's say we're standing in a gigantic warehouse and the lights are off on your end of the warehouse, but the lights are on my end of the warehouse. It's dark where you are, but it's light where I am. We're in the same warehouse.
That can happen actually.
Yeah.
And
You
if the
watch the sun
lighthouse
go
is
away.
cloudy or foggy, then it's more natural to happen actually. Like, yeah.
The light of the sun actually reaches an extinction coefficient over time and distance. Not sure what that's
So
about.
do we
Wherever you're hot
can
micing.
we measure how far away the I mean, can we measure what is the path of the sun actually? I mean, what is the path of the sun?
Can we measure the path of the sun? I mean, we can observe it in the sky.
I mean, we haven't done it yet.
What do you mean? Yeah, we have. Like, open an astronomy textbook. You'll learn all about the sun's path. Traces what's called an analemma when you take a snapshot of it every day over the course of a year.
Yeah, observer dependent.
Yeah. Nobody can triangulate the height of the sun, whether you think Earth is flat or a globe.
No, I mean, what I'm trying to say that is, I am trying to imagine a map
All right, I'm muting
where
Tulip forever for hot miking.
I'm sorry. Oh, thank you.
There.
I'm trying to imagine how the flat Earth map look like. I mean, what is the original map of the Earth? Can there is
Well,
any image? I mean,
it depends how you make a
because
map.
of
I mean, there
see
are plenty of
what
examples of maps that are made in different ways. Some use the stars, others don't. In fact, I'd say most maps today are based off of the stars. Anytime you invoke latitude and longitude as a coordinate system, you're invoking a map reference from the sky. But you can make maps without latitude and longitude. You can use like a military grid reference system and then use a map that is created not using the stars fixed to this coordinate system, but instead using planar surveys. So there's something called the UK Ordnance Survey. UK, the British Empire, undertook it to survey the British Isles and Ireland. And what they did was they created a large series of grid squares. In total, I think it's 2,500 by 2,500 kilometers. They do not use latitude and longitude, and it's measured and surveyed flat, and it does not match the globe. But it's accurate enough for the UK to use for resolving boundary disputes.
Earth is flat in 26, bro.
Great. Yeah, you can just interrupt. Or I'll put you
Ain't
on
no
mute.
fucking way, bro.
This is a hell of a drug.
yeah, actually, I cannot able to find any logical argument against you. Wow.
Yeah, let me show you the British the UK Ordnance Survey called the British National Grid System here.
Yeah, I Google it out.
All right, check side chat. I posted an image. If you take the British national grid system and slap it onto a globe, you're going to see that the lines of latitude and longitude do not match the grid squares.
Mm. Mm.
And for this map, it's not based off a curving surface at all. It's a flat surface. UK surveyed it flat. And it's accurate enough, like I said, for resolving property boundary disputes. So like in British court systems, if you have like two neighbors whose property lines are in dispute, they may use this.
But the thing is, like, if you put a flat image on a globe, it will bend.
Right, because the
I
globe is
mean,
fake.
yeah, it's a sphere, and you are putting a flat map on the sphere. So then the edges of the squares are not 90-degree.
Yeah, so I would say that if we are accustomed to using latitude and longitude for getting our coordinates somewhere on Earth, that the distances that exist in reality, apart from the coordinate reference grid itself, are going to be much different than the coordinate reference system. And those distances, the discrepancies would become larger the further you go. I would also say that in reality, the true orientation of land masses is different than what is portrayed on a globe as well. Yeah, I would say even GPS is not giving you true and accurate distance measurements. However, it's internally consistent.
But I mean, GPS system can be possible. I mean, even in the flat Earth, even in
Yeah,
the real Earth
yeah. I mean, you can
system,
use it on flat Earth.
yeah, yeah,
You know,
because
and
it's
GPS is not
satellite
dependent on
that
the
is.
shape of the Earth.
GPS is not dependent on the shape of the Earth. Yeah,
Correct. The receiver
that is even
interprets the signals called pseudo ranging. So the GPS interprets the signals it receives from the GPS transmitters. And the receiver is responsible for incorporating that into a coordinate reference system. And your receiver, you can choose a different coordinate reference system. You can choose to use latitude and longitude, or you can choose to use a flat Earth. That's right. Or you can choose to use a different convention altogether. Yeah, so the GPS system does not prove that Earth is a globe because the coordinate reference system that the end user has in the receiver is an arbitrary choice.
I'm just gonna ask one thing, that is, do you guys even what do you think that what do you think that black hole do even exist?
No, just a mathematical construct. It's science fiction.
And
Yoda, can you hold on one sec? Yoda, can you touch on how the idea of space violates the laws, gas laws, and thermodynamic laws?
Yeah. Right. So gas expands to fill a void, and gas expands because it has heat energy. And when gas molecules expand, they do not transfer any energy into their environment. It's called an adiabatic process of expansion. So what happens is when gas expands, it does it without work, effortlessly. Gas molecules with thermal energy will travel, that is to say, propagate in straight lines forever and ever and ever, unless they bump into something. The funny thing about gravity is now gravity says that these gas molecules aren't doing that anymore. that they behave almost like a solid or liquid. So you have gas molecules that are bending and arcing around. You have gas molecules and the globe concept that expands out into outer space, but gravity yanks it, causing the gas molecules to reverse course.
Change its temperature.
Yeah,
Make its
that's
collisions
right.
non-elastic.
The claim is that gravity
Good
is
morning.
causing a heat compression of gas molecules, which has never been measured. So if gravity is constantly acting on gas molecules, then gas molecules should be constantly being compressed to the surface of the Earth. Nobody ever measures that. Like here on Earth, you don't have anybody measuring gas molecules going up and reversing course and coming back down to the surface. You don't have anybody measuring gas molecules propagating outward towards the horizon and then bending in geodesic arcs around a ball. None of this
I'm sorry.
actually happens.
But if you done the experiment in Earth, that means gravity is applicable to the each of every gas molecule towards the Earth center. That's maybe cancel out. Not maybe. That's actually cancel out each other. I mean, if
Well,
some force is applicable to everything, I mean every particle, then
Not according to kinetic theory.
am I
Good
audible?
morning.
Am I audible? So the thing is like if we actually we actually goes to calculate, then the thing that comes out is like there are gases that are heavier than there are gases that are lighter. Like if we
denser, yeah,
took
or less dense. Gravity
if
doesn't
we
pull heavier gases down.
okay, so if we took excuse me, if we took gases like xenon or helium, these are lighter gases, so they can uh, goes to the upper portion of the
No, that's
sphere
not how it
Yeah,
works.
and
that's talking about an interrelationship, right? But when they're independent of each other, they don't do what you're claiming they should do if gravity was real and works exactly the way you're saying it does.
pardon me, can you please repeat? T dub, sorry.
I'm saying that, yeah, you're talking about interactions between two different types of gases, right? But when they're independent of each other, they don't display the behavior that you're talking about.
Correct. Yeah. Gas is chaotic. It's billions and billions and billions of tiny particles bouncing off the walls, off each other, going thousands of miles per hour in all directions, mixing homogeneously together. So, I mean, like you were taught that like the pressure is weight, which is mass times gravity, right? Distributed over an area. So is gas pressure created by the weight of gas molecules? And the answer is no. Like gas pressure is the result of the number of times molecules are hitting a surface, regardless of how much molecular weight they have.
Yes.
So yeah, in Avogadro's law, you learn about the mass independent nature of gas pressure. It doesn't matter if you have like 1 mole of hydrogen hitting a plate versus 1 mole of radon hitting a plate. If
But the
the
thing is
plate is
like
being hit the same number of times, it's the same pressure.
the thing is like if I mean if we can, I mean if we use colorful gases, then we can see the difference. Like if you open a beaker of a colorful gas, like I think cobalt. Wait. Chlorine, I guess. Yeah, chlorine is a colorful gas. If you open a beaker of chlorine, then you can visually inspect that the chlorine is saturated near the ground, not
It's very temporary.
instantaneously mixing up with the air.
It doesn't agree with the mixing of gases.
Yeah. If you have two gases that are at the same, resulting kinetic energy is going to be the same. It's going to be equal. But because the kinetic energy of because the kinetic energy of gas is 1/2 times mass times velocity squared, basically heavier, quote unquote, more massive particles are going to move slower than the lighter ones. So
Yeah,
the
that makes sense.
velocity, velocity of gas scales inversely with the square root of its mass.
If there's a gap for the gas particle to go through, it'll go through it. It's not going to stop and go, well, I'm not supposed to be here. I better go back.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well.
Hey, Jedi.
Hey.
What's up, Jedi?
Cheers, Jedi.
What's up? Anything exciting?
Is there any reason for the ozone layer happens to be a specific layer of our atmosphere?
Yeah, it's inside the stratosphere.
Isn't ozone heavy gas? Heavier than...
Yeah, it's like inside the stratosphere or something. Well,
Yep.
Why'd you bring up the ozone layer, sir?
Because ozone layer has 3 particles of oxygen.
Okay.
It's more the point that is provided to me is like if a particle is more heavier, then it will move slower. Then why there is 20% oxygen in the atmosphere that we are breathing in, but ozone that have more molecule of oxygen floats over the... that's actually proving your point, but okay, got my...
Right. Why isn't it falling down?
Yeah, but the question that I'm asking, that why is found on a specific region of our atmosphere?
I don't know.
The density. Why the density is high for a specific portion of our atmosphere?
Yep, you do have a density gradient, but the pressure is not caused by gravity. Call it a mystery. Right? We don't see evidence of the gravitational field where it thins out exponentially with elevation and the resulting air pressure changing exponentially with the result of gravity. That it doesn't comport. You can't basically study the air and then conclude that there's a gravitational stack that's causing the density distribution, because it doesn't follow with the inverse square law or inverse cube.
Okay, if gravity doesn't relate it to pressure, then why there is lower atmospheric pressure on the top of the mountains?
Well, simply put, the top of the mountains are far away from the source of where gases are produced and exchanged and mixed, which is at the surface. So where are gas molecules going to expand and fill up besides outward and up and away from the surface that they originate from? I mean, there's more volume available at the top of a mountain than there is at the surface of Earth. Yep, and furthermore, it's colder up there. So gas gets a bit more sluggish. So, with a decrease in temperature, you have an increase of sluggishness, which reduces pressure.
But I'm sorry, but if we if we decrease the temperature, the pressure in general increases. I mean,
No.
if we put a vapor inside a beaker and we try to decrease the temperature, then it will become water. If we continue to
Got
decrease
it
the
backwards.
temperature, then it
When
will
you heat up
become
when you
ice.
heat up a gas, it causes expansion and pressure increases.
Yeah, but when we decrease the temperature,
You
then
decrease the pressure.
the pressure is actually increasing.
No, it's not.
No, you got it backwards.
So temperature, a raise in temperature increases the momentum of gas molecules, causing more pressure because of more collisions. When you lower the temperature, the gas is, like my friend said, more sluggish, slower, so less physical conditions. So
I have please let me. The thing is like, so you are saying that water is more lower in the pressure than the atmosphere.
water's
What?
liquid.
What?
I mean, if we lower the heat, lower the temperature, then the vapor can become the water that have a fundamentally higher pressure than the gas. I mean,
Talking
if
about walls of a container.
no, I'm talking about a particular. I mean, if we put a balloon inside the container, then the pressure on inside the balloon's wall or the particular section, we can put anything like it.
Increases.
Yeah, it will increase, right?
It'll
So
try and expand until it reaches the maximum tensile strength of the balloon, and it will either pop or just expand to fill whatever chamber it's inside of.
So we've got
so
gas.
even we have seen the ice on the top of the mountain is the actually example that the water or the vapor that is available on the top of the mountains are became like solids. Okay, so okay, that actually makes sense, and I'm actually proving you guys right again. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you just take a empty bottle of water, plastic bottle, put the lid on it. It'll be at room temperature, and stick it in the freezer for an hour, and then take it out and see what happens to your bottle.
You'll leave it in the car on a sunny.
My brain stopped working, man. I'm gonna be mute for some time. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is how these discussions are supposed to go. I'm liking it.
Oh no, I'm proving your point. Yep, I like those conversations.
Just refreshing to hear. You hear so many people fight and argue and struggle, and it's just nice when someone's got enough knowledge to actually understand and concede when they feel it they need to.
Anybody talking?
At the same time, Dave.
I guess you guys already said it. I just wanted to pop in and say how refreshing that was. To hear somebody actually think about it and say, "Wait a second, I'm proving your guys' point." But go ahead.
Yeah, it's refreshing, isn't it, Dave?
It's such a treasure when somebody actually comes in here and actually thinks about the subject, for themselves instead of just trying to repeat the story and tell us about the story and stuff. Anyway.
So it looks like we're running an event at the moment. And the question is, do boats go over the curve? I'll ask that to everybody who's entered the room. The question on the table at the moment is, do boats sail over the horizon, over the curvature of the Earth? And are they obscured by that curvature of the Earth? Anyone's got any comments upon that? They feel free to do so.
What curvature?
I was going to say 11 years ago, I would have answered you yes, Jedi. I know they go over the curve, but I can't honestly say that now because I've honestly investigated what makes them actually appear to go over a curve. And they never go over the curve where they're supposed to anyway, and I'll shut up. Did I disconnect or did Dead Air Dave strike again?
No, you struck again, mate. You didn't disconnect.
Okay.
The conversation. That's right, mate. The
We got
conversation.
boats going over the curve. Everybody just think there's 99% of the public out there thinks that proves they're on a globe because a boat goes over a curve. So explain that to us. We don't understand. I'm just kidding. I'll shut up.
As Jedi said, we've got an event today. Why do boats go over the horizon? Does anybody have any questions, comments? What's up, Tom?
Looks like no one's going to respond to you, Roots, but I'll play Glover for a second. Yes, boats do appear to go over the horizon. I've seen that at the beach. Explain that, Flat Earther.
You're getting good at this, Dave. You're becoming very intimate with the Glober position. I'm getting worried.
I can still man the globe fantasy with the best of them, I think.
Well, you see, the thing is, if there is curvature, right?
Sorry,
if there is
go.
curvature, I will observe a boat to become obstructed bottom up as it gets further away from me. I observe the boat become obstructed bottom up as it gets further away from me. Therefore, there is Earth curvature. Valid form of argument, right?
That's correct, T-Dub, and don't listen to him because he's anti-podal at the moment. Sorry, go ahead.
T-Dub, I've got a question. Does that happen in the same place every day? Or does that position change?
That's irrelevant.
Yeah.
And that's just refraction anyway, Roach. What's wrong with you? You don't know refraction? You even refract, bro?
Yeah, I refract, bro. But the cause for the bottom up disappearance isn't refraction every time, bro.
It's like
It's Earth
gravity.
curve
It does
sometimes.
whatever it needs to do to make it look like a globe. I mean, it looks flat, but it's really a globe because of refraction and gravity. There you go. Now I'll shut up.
Exactly, and sometimes it's just plain Earth curve, right?
It's always Earth curve. Can't be. Eventually, the boat will go over the horizon because the Earth's a sphere. I can't believe I just said that. Sounded ridiculous, didn't it?
Indeed.
What's up, DJ?
What's up, man? Good to see you.
You can see me. Fuck, I've got a camera on. I hate it when that happens. How's the temperature, mate?
It's getting warmer. It's only like -10 today.
Fucking hell. That's balmy weather, mate. You get the shorts and the t-shirt out soon.
Yeah. It's meant to be 1 degree in a few days, apparently. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be like summer here, yeah.
While you guys are on weather from mid-USA, I'd like to appeal to God, whoever's in charge of this Arctic air, go ahead and take it back up to the Arctic. Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to ask as well for our American friends. Well, every time I look at the weather map across America at the moment, it's so blue, it's bluer than the sea. So I'm wondering how you're doing. It appears to be very cold over there.
We've had 2 weeks of almost sub-zero wind chill temperatures, at least, or near 0 Fahrenheit, but pretty freaking cold. So I need the Arctic air to go ahead and need the globe to spin however it goes and get that Arctic air the fuck out of here. Thank you.
Wow. I want to put that fake suns up in the air, get some sunlight, get some heat going.
Because you know, Jedi, weather can only happen on a spinning globe. You know that, right?
Yeah, of
Come on,
course.
man.
Yeah. It's got to be spinning as well. Because if it wasn't spinning, everything would fly off. Has to spin so everything comes back. The amount of people that keep telling me that gravity is caused by the rotation of an object is baffling. Absolutely baffling to me.
Okay.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay, how are you?
Great. What about you?
Very well. Quick
Great.
question. Do you think that gravity is caused by the rotation of an object?
Okay. Interesting.
Do you want me to repeat the question?
Yeah.
Do you think that gravity is caused by the rotation? That means spin. An object has to spin to cause a gravitational field. Do you think that's true?
No, it's not true.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's true. Just the amount of people who keep telling me that this is how gravity is caused is, like I said, a few moments ago. Baffling to me.
Yeah. So when you can spin any ball and any globe, it's not produce any gravity. If you have evidence, you can show. If anybody can, it's true. If anybody can say it's true. Is there any evidence is available? Yes, JD, tell me. You have any evidence about that? If anybody
I think
telling
I'm
to
more
you,
pointing out people's misconceptions and ideas about what they even believe to be true. The current scientific rhetoric doesn't ever mention anything about the spinning on an object causing gravity. But some people, I don't know, believe that to be true for some reason. Now, I'm not saying that gravity's a thing and blah, 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 flat earther, you know my position. But when people are coming in here arguing for the position of gravity, they seem to be making things up and not following the formal narrative that we are told.
okay, so you are saying true or false? You can say. What's
No, I'm saying
your thinking?
according to the narrative about gravity, spin or rotation's got nothing to do with it, according to the official narrative.
Yeah, but you are telling about the you are making the logic with gravity, so that's why I am saying it's what's your thinking, true or false?
Oh, false.
Yeah, false, right?
Yeah, obviously false.
Yeah. Who was saying this? Who was
Oh,
putting
I
this
can't remember
question?
that name, my friend. To be honest with you, it's more than one person, and it's happened quite frequently over the last few weeks. It happens quite
Okay.
a lot, actually. It just surprises me.
Yeah, right. So,
What are we doing? We're talking about gravity?
yeah.
Trying not to.
Well, I know. I don't like talking about it, but I mean, like, I've started like playing along just for the idea of sake of, okay, if gravity makes the earth a ball, then that means gravity's pulling water down onto the earth. That means water's curving. So let's go test for the curvature. If the earth is not curving, then whatever gravity is, it's something else. It's not mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass.
No, when Earth is rotating, it's not making the gravity. It's not any logic when Earth is spinning and moving like that with the example of spinning. It's not producing the logic of gravity.
No, but boats go over the horizon. Therefore, we've proved that the Earth's surface is curving. Therefore, proving gravity.
Yeah, and this is right. Earth is moving Earth is moving like spinning in this space. This
That's 100% true. Because we observed that, right?
Yeah. So we observe that, right? We know the Earth is spinning because of daytime and nighttime, and that means that the Earth is curving. So let's go out and test for the curvature, because water is curving around the ball. See, in order for this entire oh, sorry, Tito. I'll be real quick. In order for this entire thing to work, the Earth going around the sun, spinning day and night, moon orbits, planetary orbits, all these things to work, the Earth has to be a ball. Like, it all comes back to the Earth being a ball. And in order for the Earth to be a ball, the surface of water has to curve because the oceans are curving around the Earth because of gravity.
Hello.
Hi.
Um, are we talking about whether if boats go over the horizon, it might can fall or not, right?
No.
No.
No?
We're asking if boats, when they go over the horizon, are going over the curvature of the Earth because the Earth is a sphere. Is that really what's happening?
Actually, I worked on the vessel one time, and if boats can't go over the horizon, then how can vessel go around the ocean?
Did you go over the horizon, or was the horizon always in front of you?
Of course, I went over the horizon.
Sorry, when you were on your boat, was the horizon getting closer and closer and closer to you until you went over it? Or was it
There's no
always?
line on the horizon. There's
Yeah,
no
yeah,
such a line.
yeah, exactly. So the horizon was always in front of you. You never went over it, did you? It's always in front of you.
Oh, like I think that means like literally you can see. Can you see the horizon or not?
But yeah, the horizon is only optical. It's not a physical thing to go over and down the other side. It's an optical phenomena. Only happens in optics. It's based on how you see the world.
But the meaning of the word horizon is just the surface, like the end of the surface you can see.
Yeah, it's where the surface that you can see, so it's based on your eyes, how far of the surface you can see before you can't see it anymore, and it appears to touch the sky at distance. Yeah, it's an apparent location. It's only observable through optics, your eyes. It's not real.
Then
It's not real like the top of a mountain. I mean, you understand, or the top of a hill. It's not a physical location like that. It's just an optical location. Unless you think you're living on a planet.
I think I can explain that if you can, if you keep go over the horizon, if you keep doing that, at the end you can meet the edge of the continent.
That's nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, when you go ahead, Tito. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask: is there a distance to the horizon?
Good question.
What was the question? Excuse me.
Is there a distance to the horizon?
How far away is the horizon if you're at the beach and you're 6 foot tall? How far away is the horizon? Approximately. On a nice clear day. It's not foggy. It's not early morning. It's not misty. It's a nice clear day. You're standing at the beach. You're 6 foot tall. How far away do you think the horizon is?
I don't remember exactly, but when I see the farthest ship that I can see with my bare eyes in clear sky, 8 apart like 20 miles, like
Wow.
nautical miles, I think.
That's amazing.
What you said with your your bare eye? What would happen if you got a high-powered zoom camera out and you use that to observe the horizon? Would you be able to see more or less? Do you think?
Of course, I think I can see more
Awesome.
farther away.
Yeah, absolutely. So we understand that the optic, your eye, or say a camera, something with a zoom or focal length or something like that, will help you perceive a further distance. So the limiting factor to how far you can see is the optic that you use, right?
You sounds like you want to set the exact distance from where you are, so you can say you can go over or not, right?
No, what I'm pointing out to you is the horizon changes distance. Depending on your human eyes, or if you get some binoculars out, or you get a telescope or a high-powered zoom camera, or if it's misty or murky or a nice clear day, if it's hot or if it's cold. Those will be the limiting factors to how far you can see, right? Cool. At no point have we mentioned the curvature of the Earth, which, if it was curved, would cause things like boats to go over the horizon, down the other side, and be physically obstructed by that Earth. Now, we've just spoken about the limiting factors of how far we can see, and so far the horizon is optical. It changes its position depending on the optic that you use. So if the horizon's optical, it can't be physical, like the top of a mountain, the top of a hill, or Earth curvature.
Yeah. I was.
Hold on, Kodara. Don't interrupt.
So this is why
Mute
we
your
asked.
microphone, Kodara.
This is why we asked the question: do boats go over the horizon? Because people think that they live on a planet, and the horizon is Earth curvature. So we think that when the boat goes over the horizon, we think it's going over the curvature of the Earth. And the reason why we can't see it anymore is because the curvature of the Earth is in the way. But my friend and I have just spoke about optics. What actually limits how far we can see? We can see the boat with our naked eye until it sails away and we can't see it anymore. Then we'll get some technology out, the telescope, and we'll see it again until it keeps sailing away until the telescope can't see it anymore. And then we'll get some better technology out and we'll see the boat again until it sails further away, reduces in angular size, and we can't see it anymore. This is primarily the limiting factor as to how far we can see. And obviously the weather conditions might be foggy, like I said earlier. But these are the only factors to how far we can see, not the curvature of the Earth. And the curvature of the Earth should be a most obvious limiting factor because of the size that we're told that it is. For a 6-foot observer standing at the beach, the geometric horizon for boats to go over if the Earth was a sphere would be just under 3 miles away. That would be with your human eyes, that would be with a telescope, and that would be with high-powered zoom camera, because it would be at a physical location like the top of a hill. But obviously, when we get technology out, we see further. The horizon changes its location, its apparent distance from the observer, demonstrating it is not curvature of the Earth. Any comments, questions, my friend?
So you're saying, oh, sorry.
Oh, just a second, Sovereign. So just to add to what Jedi was saying and to what you were saying, I went to an Earth curvature calculator and I just put in what you said, right? So if you're standing at the beach, okay, and you're looking out at a boat, and you said 20 nautical miles, that's 23 miles away. So if you could see a boat that's 23 miles away with your naked eye, right, it should be hidden behind the curvature, right, behind the horizon by 266 feet. Right, that's like the size of a skyscraper building. So you shouldn't, if the Earth was a globe, you should not be able to see a ship at that distance. Yet when we go out and make observations, we can actually see a ship at that distance, but that wouldn't be possible on a globe. The horizon should be at 3 miles away. You know, if you're looking from 6 foot tall, you know, basically standing at the shoreline, the horizon should be 3 miles away. Anything that's beyond the horizon should become obstructed behind the horizon. Depending on how high it is, right? Depends on how much it would be obstructed. But say a boat, you know, any size boat, okay, would be hidden completely behind the curvature of the Earth. Even if it was the Titanic, you know, it would, at 20 nautical miles, it would be completely hidden.
And remember, you yourself said that you would see these boats 20 plus miles away. And then Jedi said, well, what if we had a high power zoom camera or telescope? And you said, well, then we would be able to see them further. That's impossible if it's curving. It only happens on a flat surface.
Sorry, I haven't had my friend speak for a while. Are you still there? Sovereign?
Oh, yeah?
Good. Sorry, we do tend to talk quite a bit. We'd like some feedback if you've got any questions or points you'd like to raise about what's been said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm kind of lack of English skill, so I think I understand half of what you said. And so you were talking about the point is the Earth is round or not, right? Is that right?
Well, okay, so the conversation is about the Earth. What is it?
Mhm.
Is it round or is it flat? What we've been describing is how flat it looks. You being able to see that boat, for example, 20 nautical miles away. Now, I assume you were standing on another boat when you were out to sea, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll give you an altitude of, say, 40 feet. Even with that altitude, you shouldn't be able to see the boat if the Earth was a sphere. The curvature of the Earth would be in the way. DJ, I think, put in a side chat the mathematics that goes with it if you wanted to check that out. But it's just an observation of that boat. I think that's where most of us flat earthers starting, right? Seeing things that we shouldn't be able to see because of the curvature of the Earth. Now, we do see these things. You see that boat. I see France, for example, from the UK and other observations. And other of my friends near have made long distance observations where we see boats or buildings that we should not be able to see if the Earth was a sphere. So that's kind of where we're at. When we're asking the questions, do boats go over the horizon? We're asking the question, do boats go over the curvature of the Earth? And with observations that we make and the observation you make, apparently not.
When I start talking, I definitely said, don't don't focus on the number of the distance I saw because I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It was it was almost 10 years ago.
That's fine.
When I was working.
That's fine.
And I think
it's
while
nice,
I'm
it's a
This
nice
is the
example.
thing. Yeah, definitely. Look, this is the thing, Sovereign. We have observations where we 100% know the distance to the ship that we can see out in the ocean. Okay, we've tracked the ships using tracking radar, and we know that the ship is a certain distance away and that it should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, yet we can see the entire ship, right? Or
Yes, it
a
was.
different object. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. And
No, that's okay.
Okay, I was using radar, but the thing is, the ships or landscapes doesn't show earlier, but when I keep going, it appears later, gradually. So I think definitely the Earth is round because it doesn't it hasn't shown earlier, but when I sail by the route, it appears gradually from the horizon that I can see. It means it's round.
Sorry, are you saying that you're sailing in a ship towards the land? I missed the first part of your sentence.
I'm sorry.
Well, this is the thing, right? We can calculate how big the Earth is and how much curvature there should be. I mean, they tell us that they've calculated how big the Earth is, right? So we can tell that there should be a certain amount of curvature over a certain distance. Okay, so if we can see a ship that's say 20 miles away, for example, okay, it should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Right? There can be other reasons why things appear to disappear bottom up.
Yes, I agree.
Right. So we could have ocean swells. We could have atmospheric effects such as sinking refraction. That's something that's very common that happens. But what we don't ever see is validation of any Earth curvature. Okay, just something just appearing to disappear bottom up doesn't necessarily mean that it's physically being obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth because the Earth's a globe. Right? There are other reasons.
Other reasons, what can they be?
Yeah, so I just went over a couple of them. Okay, so ocean swells is definitely a reason as well. And we can also have something called sinking refraction. We can also lose resolvability due to the way our perspective works. So we can, this is the thing, we can recreate bottom up obstruction on a flat surface. No problem. On a small scale, we can recreate something that looks like it's disappearing from the bottom on a flat surface.
Recreating what?
So something that looks like it's being obstructed behind the horizon, okay, but on a flat surface. Okay, because you're saying that it appears like you're seeing things that are cut off at the bottom, and you're saying that's because of the globe, right? Because of the curvature of the Earth. What I'm saying is that we can recreate that same effect on a small pond, or we can recreate that effect on a flat surface like a floor that doesn't have any curvature. Okay, showing that it's not something that is happening because the Earth is a globe, right? It's other things that you need to take into account, such as ocean swells, right? Certain effects related to the weather, the temperature, and the pressure, and also the way our perspective works.
Then, if you believe the Earth is flat, then how can you explain when you go over the countries by the flight? How can you explain the time it takes? Like,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it takes a certain amount of time to fly from one location to another location. You know, it's going to be the case on a flat Earth or on a globe Earth. Do you have a specific example that you think would not work if the Earth was not a globe?
no, I mean, I believe the Earth is globe.
Yeah, Earth is a globe.
Right. So that's what we've gone out and we also used to believe the Earth was a globe. Okay, we all were taught that growing up. But when we actually go out and put that to the test in reality, we can confirm that it's not a globe because there's no curvature over the surface of the water.
You don't know. It's already have a curve in the surface under the ground.
Yeah, so the surface of the water should also be curving, right?
When you can go outside the Earth with the help of rocket, you can also see pictures like a globe of the Earth.
Yeah, but you can't confirm those pictures, right? And if those pictures were true, then the surface of the water would also have to be curving.
You can search in the Google. If
Yeah,
you
we
can
know
use
that. Yeah, you
See
think
the
we haven't seen? You think we
know
haven't
why
seen a
you see like
photo of
that.
the globe?
If you know why you can see like that.
Okay, because pictures can be faked, my friend. I don't know if you're aware, right? That things can be faked, like pictures
You
and
have
videos.
evidence? Do you have any evidence these pictures are fakes?
Yes, we have 100% proof. 100% proof that the pictures are faked.
Can you verify this proof?
Yes.
Yes, we can verify the proof, and so can
So you
you.
can show me. You can tell me how you can verify, and also tell me what is the proof.
Okay,
This,
so the proof. Go ahead, Jedi.
how can I
The pic-
understand it is not
Hold
real?
on, my friend. Thank you. The pictures that you show from space show the Earth to be a sphere, right? The pictures from space. When you, not that you have, go up to space and turn around and look at the Earth, it's a planet, it's a sphere, isn't it? You want to know how we can validate or invalidate these pictures, right? Well, we measure the surface of the Earth because the pictures show that the surface, the water, 70% of the blue-green marble is curving. So the water should be measured by us on the surface to curve. It doesn't. The water that we measure on the surface measures to lay horizontally. That's flat. That's a straight line from point A to point B.
Means
Oh,
you are measuring on only water, not a globe. I think.
you think? Why don't you
That's why
ask what
it's
we're
right.
Why don't you ask what we're doing?
I was telling about only globe, not about only calculating the surface of water.
No, we're not talking about calculating. We're talking about measuring the surface of the
Yes,
because
it's
the
also known as
picture. Hold
calculating.
on. I want you to understand. The pictures that show the Earth to be a sphere show the water curving. That means that when we go and measure the water, it should be curving. It isn't. When we measure the water, it's measured to be flat, horizontal. So being as 70% of that picture is water, and that water is supposed to be curving, when we measure it, it's measured to be flat. So we invalidate the pictures by direct measurement of the surface of the Earth.
Okay, but the water is cannot stable on the earth. It's stable on not on the whole earth because waters cannot stables on the earth because water is only a ground. So that's why earth is a globe. There are a lot of houses, greeneries. You are just telling about only water, water, water. Please tell
Sorry,
about
my friend, how much of the Earth is water on its surface? 10%, 13%, 50% of it is water, 70% of it is water. How much in a percent value of the Earth's surface is water, sir?
you know you can tell me if you know.
70%. You can see in the picture, right, of the Earth being a planet, the blue and green marble. Most of it is blue. That means water. So we're talking about water because that hasn't got any hills or valleys, markations, and so on. That most definitely should show a rate of change of curvature over distance when we measure it. We can use other things as well. We can use salt flats or sea beds that no longer have sea above them very flat pieces of land if you want. But when we measure the Earth, we measure it to be horizontal, invalidating the pictures that you keep talking about.
But these flat things are including in the globe.
The flat things, so 70% of the surface of the Earth is flat.
So these 70% is also including in the globe, which is
70%
circular in
of
shape.
Earth is water. Water's measured to be horizontal. So 70% of your globe is flat then. How do
No,
you have a 70% flat sphere?
water is also come on the Earth.
What?
Water is also including in on Earth, okay?
That makes no sense to me. Can somebody translate?
Okay,
70%. Look, hold on. Kudera, do you think the surface of the water is curving? Or do you think the surface of the water is flat?
You don't know about that. If you can research
No, I
deeply
asked
about
you a
it.
question. I asked you a question. Did you understand the question?
Yes, I
Hello?
understand. Oh, yes,
Okay,
understand. I understand.
can you answer the question that I asked you, my friend, please?
Tell me again what you want.
Okay, so you didn't understand the question. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so is the surface of the water curving or is the surface of the water flat?
Curving, bro, curving.
Okay.
Curving.
Okay, so
Not a
when
flat, not a curving. It's like a ziggling, up and down, up and down.
no, curving. Oh my God, curving over distance.
It's not a curve and not a flat. It's like up and down, up and down.
Basically
No,
a wave.
Okay, look in the
We're not-
side chat. Look in the side chat. Okay, see how the water is curving on your globe?
Sorry.
Yeah, see
Yes,
the globe?
yes,
Yeah, see
yes.
all the water is curving, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we calculate how much it should be curving over a small distance. Oh, good lord.
I know.
Please
It's,
unmute me.
manners don't travel, apparently.
Yeah.
Looks
Okay.
like
All right.
looks like
Here we
it goes-
go, Jedi. This is what I'll do. Okay, so this observation that I'm putting in the side chat debunks the water curving. It debunks the globe. The globe is over. Okay? This is 21 miles distance, zero curvature, impossible on a globe. You're welcome. Any questions?
Yeah. This is a globe and circular in shape. That's it.
No, bro.
What?
I just put an observation in the side chat at 44 minutes after the hour that debunks the curving water.
But
It's flat
brother,
water over 21 miles.
in
Any
your field of
questions?
view, in a field of view of yours,
Mhm.
you can see it as flat in your field of view. But if you see on a bigger scale, if you go a bit behind, farther than a human eyes, you would realize that it is curved.
Okay,
where's
so
that?
this is 21 miles distance, which is 34 kilometers. How much curvature do you think there would be over that distance?
Whole
I
Earth is
could
a
not
curvature. You can
One at a
see
time.
I could not
this is whole in
see,
the
brother.
curve.
I can't tell. Yeah. Please continue.
No, you continue. That guy was interrupting you. So I asked you a question.
No problem.
Okay, I can tell you
Yeah.
the answer if you like. Okay, so
Mhm.
over 33 kilometers, which
Mhm.
is 21 miles, there should be 293 foot of curvature, which is about 90 meters, over 90 meters of curvature. So it would not look flat if the Earth were a globe. In fact, the shoreline on the other side of the lake should be hidden behind 223 foot of curvature. But that's not what we see when we go and test it. We see zero curvature, and we see the shoreline on the other side of the lake.
Okay. Good point taken. What is your reference? Where have you studied this point from?
So this is
Just ask.
a video. So this is a video, right? This is an observation that was done.
No, not talk. Wait a second.
Yes. So this has been repeated hundreds and hundreds of different times by different people. Okay, every single time the results are zero curvature.
Yes.
Yes.
No, I'm asking that you said that after 33 kilometers, or
Yes.
what data did you use?
This is just the mathematics based off the globe.
Okay.
So a sphere with a radius of 3,900. It would dictate a rate of change of slope over the surface, approximately 8 inches per mile squared. A geometric horizon for an observer standing at altitude at 1.225 multiplied by that square root of feet in altitude. So if you're 6 foot at the beach, based on the radius value of the Earth, the geometric horizon is approximately 3 miles away. It's just, at the moment, it's geometry. The Earth is a shape, it's a sphere. That means there's consequences to its radius, diameter, and circumference, a rate of change over the surface, and a geometric physical horizon for boats to go over and then down the other side and be obstructed from our view.
Amazing.
How big do you think the Earth is?
Just hold it.
Hello? I know.
DJ, what are your thoughts on it?
What's
On
that?
what?
On the point given by Jedi. What should I say? JD, Jedi.
Jedi's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Jedi.
So
Okay.
exactly what Jedi said is what you will confirm if you look up the mainstream calculations for Earth curvature.
Sorry.
So we can calculate how much curvature there would be over a certain distance on the globe over the surface of the water using 8 inches per mile squared. There are other formulas that you can use, but they're all going to give you the same result over this distance. So over this distance on a globe, there's 293 foot of curvature. In fact, you could just go online right now onto Google and type in Earth curvature calculator. And then you can pick a calculator and then you can put in the distance, 21 miles. And then you can put in the observer height and it will tell you all of the information that Jedi just told you.
Yeah, all the information that we got, we took it from Google, right? Because you can Google how big is the Earth. It'll give you the radius, the diameter, the circumference. You can
Yeah,
say,
I'm
hey,
checking that on new
if
fact
I'm
and law.
6 feet tall, how far away is the horizon? It'll tell you approximately 3 miles. And then, like
It is
DJ said,
saying
if you want to get
6.
specific, you can use an Earth curve calculator, and it'll be like 3.04 miles or something like that, right? And then what we did was we went out and tested it. We would use direct line of sight, laser tests. There's even radio wave communications that have falsified the geometry of the Earth.
Yeah, have a look in the side chat. All right, let's stick with this Great Salt Lake one for the moment. Okay, so I just put an Earth curvature calculator screenshot in the side chat. Can you see it, Alu?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Wait a second.
Yep. Okay, so we put the eye height, 5 foot. Okay, that means the man has the camera set up on a tripod.
Where is it? Wait a second. Yes, yeah. Now we can see it. Yes. Please
Yeah,
continue.
okay. So the eye height, that's just the height of the camera on the tripod. So he's got the camera the camera is just 5 foot above the surface of the water. Okay? And then the distance is the shoreline on the other side of the lake. That's 21 miles away. Okay?
Okay.
And then you hit calculate and it's going to tell you the distance to the horizon, 2.7 miles. And then the target hidden height, which means how much the shoreline that's 21 miles away would be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, so the horizon should be at 2.7 miles. The shoreline on the other side of the lake should be hidden behind the horizon by 223 foot. Okay, so that's a huge amount. Okay, so if you have a look at the observation again, right? So just a second. I'm gonna repost it, and
No, but in it is showing 223 feet, if I'm right, feet.
that's
So
right. That
you can't see the main, your main debate is about why you can't see the curvature. But in order to see the curvature at a, what should I say, at a human peripheral or human be for a human vision, you should be at least you should have a curvature about 50 to 60,000 feet,
no,
Okay.
we're not trying to see the curvature.
35,000.
Listen,
Okay.
you're getting it mixed up.
Yeah, yeah,
We're not trying to see the
yeah. I'm
curvature.
getting it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we're trying to see the byproducts of the curvature. Okay, we're trying to see the
What do you mean by byproduct?
objects that should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, not the
In the
actual
Yeah, yeah.
z-axis.
not the actual water
Oh.
curving. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
things the argument like boats go over the horizon because
Yeah,
the Earth's a globe. Okay,
yeah. I can now
same.
understand your point. You mean to say like the water from a distance, if the Earth is curved from a distance, we should see that the water level, the water is covering the boat behind or the building behind.
That's
There we
Should
go.
correct.
create a vision,
You got it.
like that. That's what
So
you
I'm going
mean.
to show you. I'm going to show you a couple of pictures now from the same test that I was showing you. Okay, so the first picture.
Okay.
Okay, this is the camera. This is the camera that's set up at 5 foot height. Okay, and then this is what it looks like 21 miles away on the other side of the lake. Just a second. Okay, here it is. Okay, so this is what it looks like on the other side of the lake. This is what he's zooming into. So this shoreline that you can see here should be hidden behind the horizon by 223 feet, which is about 80 meters. Okay, now, just quickly, this is what it looks like from behind that camera that I posted the screenshot of. Okay, so we can see the beach. We can see the big white tower in the background, just like we can close up. Okay, now he does it again at nighttime. Right, we can see the shoreline. We can see the tower. There's no obstruction. Okay, that shoreline should be hidden by 223 feet. Think about it like this. If there was a 25-story skyscraper building on the beach on the other side of the lake, you would only just be able to see the top of the building sticking out from behind the horizon. The bottom 23 stories would be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, but we're not seeing any obstruction. We can see the whole white tower. We can see the shoreline. We don't see any horizon. Okay, we just see flat water. Yeah, so that curvature is not there.
No, it is because my previous point actually states this current issue. Like you are only 223 feet away. Am I right? Oh, so I mean to
No,
say
no, no.
33 kilometers
No.
away.
Yeah, 33 kilometers away.
So, in order to 33 kilometers away, you can see a curvature of, I think, about 0.2 to 0.5 degree only. Very less, which is very less.
Confused again. When we're talking about the observation of boats going over the horizon, we're talking about something being obstructed. So really, what we're doing is we're seeing things that we should not be able to see because the curvature, like a hill, is in the way. Now, like I said earlier, if you're 6 foot, you're going to get a geometric horizon approximately 3 miles away, right? That
Okay.
you don't have to be 50,000
Please.
feet to perceive that curvature. We're talking about curvature away from you towards something, not left to right. So we're making
In that
these
case,
observations because the globe Earth makes a prediction about things we should or should not be able to see. What we're seeing is things that we should not be able to see if the Earth was a sphere.
okay. So in this case, I will just use if you are using geometry, I may use a basic case of geometry in that case. as you know, water level will follow our Earth's what should I say? Our Earth's curvature. It's a basic science, and we are standing in Earth only. So we are having a tangent. We are our vision is tangent to the curvature of the Earth. That's
Yeah,
why we can see the objects clearly.
I gave you
That is the main reason the water is not hiding. What should I say? The water is not hiding the objects.
the
That's the main
tangent.
reason.
Hello, the tangent in this instance is from your eye away from
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
where it meets the horizon. That distance is approximately 3 miles away. So things that are beyond 3 miles away,
No,
like
no.
the boat, we shouldn't
See, brother.
see.
In case of tangent, length doesn't matter because what I mean to say is that as you know, tangent. What does tangent mean? A
Tangent
line
is
touching
a horizontal straight line touching a curved surface at one point.
exactly. Amazing.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. When the tangent, what should I say? The human vision is tangent to the Earth's curvature. That's why we can see it clearly.
Yeah,
No,
that's what we're
bro.
It does
saying.
not hide.
Oh, hold on. That's got a
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
distance though, based on your altitude and the size of the Earth. That's why I keep saying
Sure.
3 miles. We see horizons further than 3 miles from 6 foot. We see objects that should be hidden behind a horizon that's 3 miles away, and it's not hidden by any horizon. So that geometric tangential claim is what we're testing. And when we test it, we don't find it. What we find is a flat Earth, not a geometric horizon, not any curvature to the water.
Mm.
Alu, there's a diagram
Good point.
that I just put in the side chat. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So this is the tangent line,
Man
right? The line
standing
of
on a
sight.
sphere.
Okay. And then it would be intersecting where the horizon would be on the
Mhm.
globe. Can you see that?
Yeah, I'm seeing that only.
Okay. So can you read out the diagram for us? Just the top section?
Uh, which part? A man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle. The physical geometric horizon is the maximum distance that the sea and sky can be observed to meet.
Very good. Very good. Do you agree with that statement?
I'm trying to understand because I'm also, learning new points from this debate. I'm actually liking it. It's my first time debating.
It's good, man. That's awesome. That's great. You can practice English. You can learn a bit more about the Earth and geometry. But yeah, look, try
Yeah.
to understand what that diagram is telling you. Okay, so that means that the horizon it
Mhm.
should be at a certain distance away from you, depending on how high
Mhm.
you are above the surface. Okay, so if you're 6 foot tall, the horizon should be about 3 miles away. If you're 5 foot tall, the horizon should be 2.7 miles away. Okay, so we can calculate how far away the horizon should be depending on the height.
Okay, right.
Okay, so if we can, so anything that goes beyond that horizon should start to become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah,
So,
you're right.
what's the horizon for 5 foot height? Because
Two
as
point,
you said, your camera is 5 foot high, na? If I'm
yep,
correct.
that's right. So I'll post the mathematics one more time. Okay, so two
Yeah,
point
please.
seven three miles. 2.73 miles is the answer. Okay, but I'll just post
Okay.
the mathematics one more time. Okay,
And
here we
we
go.
are 3 miles away.
We are 21 miles away from the.
21
Okay,
miles.
yeah. Check this out.
Okay,
Check
sorry.
this out. Okay. So here's the mathematics. Okay, so the eye height is
Yeah.
5 foot high, and then the target
Mhm.
distance is 21 miles away. So the target is the shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? The beach
The
on the other
horizontal
side of the
distance is 2.73 miles.
2.73. Okay,
Okay.
so the horizon's
So,
so at 2.73 miles, That should be where the
Mhm.
line is, the horizon line. Okay. Anything that goes beyond the horizon line should start to become hidden behind the horizon.
And what
Can I
is the
give?
distance? It is 2.73, and you stated that the distance should be 2.7 only, if I'm right.
Yeah, 2.73. That's the distance that the horizon should be if the Earth's a globe.
So maybe you should be, a far more further in order to prove this point.
Yeah,
That
we are.
because
So okay, so have a look. Have a look. You're
yeah,
almost there. You're almost there. So have a look at this diagram right here. Okay, see the black line?
yeah,
Okay, that's where the horizon should
2.7
be.
mile horizon.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
where the
Okay.
horizon should be, but we don't see the horizon there. Okay, we don't see any horizon over the entire 21 miles distance, and we can see the shoreline at the top of the picture there. We can see the shoreline 21 miles away. It should be hidden behind the horizon by 223 feet. Let me give you an analogy that's very easy to follow along with. You know the ship, the Titanic?
Yes.
Ti-
The
okay, so
one that sank down.
that sunk, yeah. So the Titanic was a
Yeah.
165 foot tall.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so if the Titanic was where the camera is, okay, just say that the Titanic's parked right next to the camera, and the Titanic's going to sail across to the other side of the lake 21 miles away. Right? This is what would happen if the Earth's a globe. Once the Titanic got to 2.7 miles away, it's going to reach the horizon, and then as it keeps going across the lake, the bottom of the Titanic will start to become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. By the time the Titanic gets to the other side of the lake, 21 miles away, you won't be able to see any of the Titanic. The Titanic would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Okay, but we don't see any curvature over this distance. We see flat water. We don't see any horizon. We can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. Okay, if you parked the Titanic on the other side of the lake, you would not be able to see it.
Sorry.
It would be hidden behind the
Well,
horizon.
sorry for interrupting you. Well,
Mhm.
you ever you were seen like by your eyes? This is not there is not have any curvature
In the
because
camera. Yeah.
Good
I've
point.
recently searched in a Google. Earth is 100% globe, and there is zero credible evidence supporting a flat shape. While roughly 29% of the surface is land and 71% is water, not a 70%. Both
Yeah,
exist
more than
on a
70.
curved,
Like
yeah,
seriously,
yeah. Both
stopping,
exist on a curved and spherical shape.
just
Yeah. So
preaching.
we just debunked that. Okay, so we're showing you the water is not curving. Okay, so if the Earth's a globe, the water must be curving. We're testing that.
Please
Okay,
excuse me
and
for a second. I have a
And
call.
there is no scientific
yeah,
research about means
we're
anybody.
showing you real world tests. We're showing you real world tests right now. I just showed you a real test.
Okay.
Yeah. So just because Google says something, it doesn't make it's true.
Okay.
We have to reach out to Ben, see if he come in here.
I'm just I'm not just debating with you, start debating with you and forcing to you. This is not a flat. I am just confirming to myself.
That's
Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
So that's why I'm putting that type of the question. So be friendly with me. Cannot feel like that. I am just like
Okay.
fighting with you.
Yeah, it's okay, man. No problem.
Yeah. I am also here like that. New people to learn English, so that's why I'm interrupting sometime in my sentences. You already know while I am speaking.
Yeah, no problem, man. And you're doing very good with your English, I think.
Yeah. So majority of people know Earth is flat or not. How can
When?
you will provide to the public Earth is flat?
Well,
How public can know?
you're the public. We're providing it to you now. Would you prefer that this was on the 6 o'clock or the
Okay.
10 o'clock?
Okay, if you want to provide to the public Earth is flat, firstly you can make a website like that. Provide the information on the website, which is
Have.
which is come registered under the government,
Yeah,
which
there are
helps
loads of.
to the public. This information also researched by people.
This is a website.
Yeah, there are loads of
Ye-
websites. There
Yeah,
are loads.
but it's not a
Media.
common website about the Earth.
Not that you're listening.
No, this is a website. This is website only for fun the peoples and talking with other peoples.
There are other websites. There are also
This is
wiki pages. There are also other social media links. There are also books that you can get from the library. Some of them date around years old.
I was just saying you can also make a book like that. Provide the information. Earth is a flat.
Okay, some
Yeah, we have
people.
That was I'm saying.
I just told you. Some people have. There are lots of books out there. Some are currently being written. Some are 200 years old.
Okay,
It's just not widely known,
but
right?
Google provided only day by day updated
Hold, hold
information.
on. Hold on.
So
But,
okay,
my friend, I'm
okay.
asking you to hold on. Hold on. But Google, right? Google's just a search engine, dude. It's not a diviner of knowledge. You understand that, right? It just goes to the most commonly used reference material when you want to search something or ask a question or do your shopping. Right? It's just a search engine, dude. Now, it's up to you to verify the information that you get when you Google something. Now, for all intents and purposes, Google's really, really good if you want to know which actor was in what film and when and how many Oscars they got or played for what football team or things like that. And obviously, it's going to tell you the most common narrative that's today, the Earth being a sphere and so on, because that's what you're going to get when you Google it. But you have got to verify things, especially when you get something from the internet, right? It wasn't long ago that people were saying that you shouldn't believe anything that you get on the internet. Nobody believed anything that they read in the newspaper for a while, and now all of a sudden we Google everything like it's the source of knowledge. My friend, please, I implore you personally, can you please take some more care for your own intellectual well-being? Don't give it away to some AI you haven't verified, dude. Verify your own world.
Okay. I'm not just fighting to you, dude, friend. I'm just
I'm not
confirming
fighting.
myself, dude.
I'm not fighting you.
Yeah,
I hear
dude.
it a lot though, and it breaks my heart a little bit that a lot of days their
Uh,
first response is to Google something and then trust it without any issue. That's the problem. The trust. A little bit of digging around, a little bit of questioning an AI source, and you'll understand that it's not always the first answer that is true. You can get it to bend to your will if you want it to. Just be careful, dude, in this generation, all right?
yeah.
Please, just be.
I'm just talking friendly with you and sharing my opinions and my studies. So that's why I'm just only sharing, not fighting with you. So you can cooperate with me.
Yeah, and I appreciate 100% when you turn around. I'm just saying what I've been educated. I was in the same position as you were. DJ was, T-Duck was, everybody was. we all were educated the same thing. The thing is, eventually, we got round to testing the thing that we were educated. And unfortunately, the thing that we were educated appears not to be true. We can't validate it to be true. That's what we're pointing out, and what we're pointing out to you. So we understand this is what you've been educated. We understand that this is.
I know we all are educated. I know.
So I appreciate it where you are. I was there once. I sometimes think to myself what it would be like for me if now, not being a flat earther, I would come into this room and speak to these flat earthers. I wonder what my experience would be like. It did say to what it was 10 years ago when I first came into the subject. I spent about 2 years looking into the subject before I spoke to anybody, really. But for you and for a lot of people these days, when you come into us, it's very different now.
How much time long ago you are coming on this platform and talking about this flat earth? How
Okay,
much
so
years ago?
myself personally, since 2018. So, yeah,
It
9
means
years.
you are providing information since by 2018 in this platform.
Yeah, so 24/7 Flat Earth, our Discord server, where the moderators from DJ Dub and the rest of us. That server's been running since 2017, I think, and I joined in.
Okay, you are also moderator.
Yes.
How you were become a moderator?
By being absolutely fantastic at all times.
How you can become a moderator?
Okay, so first of all, it's by hanging around, spending lots of time, and for the moderators getting time to know you and trust you. Trust is really important, especially in today's circumstances, right? On the internet and on social media. So trust has to be earned before any moderator is given. There are other roles available. It's like a ladder. You start at the bottom and you work your way up. So as trust is gained and so on, then roles are gained. Abilities like muting is gained. But yeah, primarily time and trust.
And it means you are also providing your work.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct?
Ask the question again.
I was asking. It means you are also providing your work to the
Also,
public. Am I right?
well, if I answer the question correctly, if I'm providing my work to the public, my work is my own personal observation and my understanding about the flat Earth. It to the public is speaking to you and it being live streamed on YouTube, where anybody can hear the conversations that take place between or any other flat earther and any other globe earther talking about this subject. I think the main thing is in today's society. I don't think people should be ashamed or put off for challenging what they believe to be true. And I think this server does a lot to push people in that direction, to help them have critical thought and critical thinking skills. It's not that trust is a bad thing, but to only give that trust when it's earned, not just give it away to authorities because the authority is the authority. The authority also, whatever authority that is, has to gain trust from you. It should be earned. In this particular circumstance, with regards to the flat Earth, globe Earth, the verification for the claim is the measurement of the surface. And that's why we
Okay.
talk about it.
Now it means you are also providing the work of this 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah.
Can I do work with you?
I don't know, mate.
What?
I don't know. When we say work, it's not paid, voluntary. And you are more than welcome to join this channel or any other channel or our home server whenever you want. And so
partake in those conversations.
Because I'm also a developer, so that's why I was asking. I think you are understanding to me. Are you listening?
Yes and no. I've got some background noise. You'll have to.
Yeah. Can I start work with you for this 24/7 Flat Earth Discord? Are you listening?
Yeah, I mean, hey, go ahead. Create that web page with flat Earth information. You can do that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go on a few dates first.
My god, this is event. Like, this is a conference. We collect all the admins, all the members together, and we see what's gonna happen in the next future for the server. That's my assume.
No, this is just called the boats go over the horizon.
Oh, so you guys play Horizon?
Yeah, horizon, yeah. The apparent line in which the sky and the ground meet. That's what the definition of horizon is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got nothing to do with the Earth curvature. Unless you think you live on a globe.
No, I live in Egypt.
Yeah, on a flat. Exactly, bro. Yeah.
The Giza Plateau is really flat, isn't it? In Egypt, the Giza Plateau is really flat, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, cool, good. I'm coming through, okay, right? You can't hear me?
Yeah, your microphone's clear, even though it cuts out sometimes. As usual.
Thanks.
Yeah, DJ. Well.
Yeah.
We all can hear each other, guys.
We
Yeah,
can.
DJ. Can you start?
What's up? What's up?
Well, no, nothing. I'm just starting conversation with you, but I am thinking the question. I have not any question, so that's why. If you have any question means topic to start conversation with me. Because the reason is that I cannot like to speak, stop. Are you
Yeah,
listening
so
me?
yeah, I can hear you, man. Yeah, I don't have any questions.
No, I'm not just starting to use put me question. If you have any topic you want to start conversation with anything.
I don't actually. I have to.
To make a conversation long, which helps me to improve my communication.
Well, the Earth is flat.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of that before?
Yes, recently you told me.
What do you think?
What?
Do you believe the Earth is a globe?
Okay, Binet is speaking. Okay, yes, I believe Earth is globe. You believe Earth is globe or flat?
Well, I know it is flat.
Okay, you know it is flat.
Yeah, that's how we experience it. Have you ever experienced the Earth to be a globe?
Why it is not a globe?
I don't see a globe anywhere when I stand on the ground. All I see is a flat plane.
Yeah, you are right.
Hey DJ, what happened yesterday with that domino guy? That was highly entertaining.
Which guy was that? What was he talking about?
He kept saying the ground doesn't move, but the sun isn't moving and the earth is moving, but the ground doesn't move, and it kind of kept going back and forth with that.
I don't know, man. I erased them. My brain must have erased that memory. That's funny.
Yeah, it was like there were like two kids, I mean like teenagers or something, and they just kept calling everybody dummies and like, bro, you believe it's flat, you're dummy, bro. And then they kept having these illogical arguments that wouldn't make any sense. It was like probably late afternoon Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ. DJ, it was his name was Domino. I was listening to it yesterday in a politics server. His name was Domino.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mustn't have been listening at that time.
I mean, most of these people that cannot blend in with each other. It's difficult to put names on everyone. We've had these discussions so many times. But yeah, I
Cyclone was
remember
talking to him.
it was
Okay,
it was a
yeah, I
fun
wasn't
discussion.
there.
Yeah, it was audio chaos. They kept talking over everybody, and then finally, once the muting got started, and they had to honestly address one point at a time. It you know, it was
they
hard.
got wrecked. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully that discussion makes it into one of the on the level things. It was a fun one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be starting clipping stuff as well, but actually adding graphics and things like that to assist visually with the conversations that are being had. So I'll be going through everything over time and clipping stuff out, making videos about it. So
Now that's bold and brave, man.
yeah, well, I'm sacrificing my YouTube channel, man. I got 5,000 subscribers. Took a long time to build it up. It's gonna piss off my subscribers when I start posting flat Earth content for sure. But I'm just decided to do it. Gonna start making 101 content, clipping debates, conversations, rants, all sorts of stuff. Big plans for this year, and then cross promote it on all the different platforms. Try to get our conversations and arguing talking points and stuff out to more of an audience than just Discord and the people that listen on our YouTube. TikTok and places like that seem to be in need of good quality conversations content rather than being dominated by esoteric ice wall lands beyond the ice wall flat earthers.
I had one of those yesterday.
Yeah, they stumble in here every
dome.
now and then. They stumble in here and get a rude shock.
Yeah. So, what do we think about extra lands and other domes and other sun stuff? That was interesting. He really wanted to talk about that. Can't remember the guy's name.
It's almost kind of like Fetty a little bit, right? Like they don't. It's almost like they're like intentionally coming in here because they're paid to come in here and try to like create this alternative narrative and make us go against like real world observations. But yeah, DJ, I'll I'll do the same thing if you want me to. I'll do the same thing with that I do with Magin. I basically what I do is like whenever I hear a good rant, like a concise educational section, I'm like, hey, this went on for 25 minutes. It was a good monologue, and then I'll give him the timestamp, and then he has gone and clipped it for us. So appreciative of the like over 100 videos that he's already done for us. It's so cool.
Yeah, awesome, Sheepdog. Yep, awesome.
How it is flat.
Yep. Yes, the Earth is absolutely not a globe.
Then what about the time zones? And able to see many stars in different places
Okay.
The
and
sun.
different angles. Right?
Yeah. So the sun moves. Okay, that's what creates different time zones: daytime, nighttime, seasons. Right? It's all to do with the path of the sun, the cycle of the sun. And then we have what was the second one? Stars. Yeah. Okay.
The stars.
Yeah. So you see so you see different stars if you're in a different place on the Earth. Okay, because you can't see forever.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You see the whole sky above you like a big dome kind of thing, right? And it's unique for each person that's looking up at the sky. So if you're in a different part of the Earth, you can see different stars up in the sky. Think about it like this. Let's say you have a big warehouse and you have lights on the ceiling. Okay, let's make this warehouse 500 miles across the warehouse from one side to the other, a giant warehouse. Now, if you're standing on one side of the warehouse and you look up at the lights on the ceiling, right, you can see the lights above you, but you can't see the lights on the ceiling at the other end of the warehouse. They're too far away from you. Okay, but if you go over to the other side of the warehouse, 500 miles away, then you can see different lights above you.
But the distance of Russia and America is very low, so that is one square ball, like a ball, right?
Did you say it's
So
very
that we
low
can
or
able
it's very
to.
long? Did you say it's very low or it's very long?
If, if flat means it took take a more distance, right? But it's a very less for a Russia and America. When compared to the Russian America, it's a very less kilometer only. So that we easily prove that they have a ball size of Earth, and also we have a similar day and
Hold
night,
on a
right?
second. Hold on a second. Are you saying it's a small distance between Russia and America? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So that it can prove I have like a ball
It's a
round
short
shape.
distance between Alaska and Russia.
Yes.
Sure, yeah, but it's a long distance if you want to go from New York to Moscow or something like that. It's a huge distance. Okay, so they're both very big places. Okay, why would that mean that the Earth's a globe?
If you say Earth is a flat, means what is the right side of city and what is the top leftmost city? You
No.
can
We
able
don't live. We
to
don't
like.
live on a. We don't live on a Mercator map. We don't live on a rectangle map. Yeah, that's just a map.
But Alaska have a day at the same time. Russia also have a day. So that we have both similar day and night equally. We have.
How can the sun distribute its light equally between two places at one time?
Not equally, it's like a similar one. If in
Pardon?
America have
What
a
time of
very
year are you
slow
talking about?
sunlight.
What time of year?
The Sunita William already told Earth is a flat, not a flat.
We saw the Earth away from the Earth.
I'm lost, DJ. We've got a preacher in the house or something.
Yeah.
Right, I see lots of names that I don't recognize. We've got someone called Max. That's Maks. We've got there's lots of names that I can't pronounce, but someone called Star, Merchija Star. Sorry if I've really butchered your name. I do apologise. We've got some regular people in as well. Got Rayleigh Criterion says who's in the house. What's up? Hello, who was that?
Hello, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well. How do we pronounce your name, my friend?
It's actually unpronounceable.
Just
Just call me
now
Mortaja.
I checked. Just now I checked the America Alaska's time. That is 8 a.m. Just now I checked also New Zealand time. That is 6:32 a.m.
Okay. So
And
it's different
henceforth,
times in different places.
yeah,
Okay. Is the sun above all of these places at the same time, or is some of these places noon?
What are you talking about, guys?
We're talking about time being dictated by the sun
yeah.
above someone's head or
Time is the
not above
only way we
someone's
can.
head.
Time is the one and only way we can find the Earth is not a flat. So that I taking that factor. If any put
So
any pictures
what's the
on,
question to me?
please accept Earth is not a flat.
Please accept the Earth is not flat. Okay, for me to do so, without you just preaching it, you are required to provide me evidence. And that would take the form of a measurement of the surface of the Earth having a rate of change of slope. If you have that evidence, a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth curving, then I have nothing but to accept that direct evidence. Now, have you got that? For me to accept your plea that the Earth is not flat, you are required to provide evidence that the Earth is curving in the form of direct measurement of the surface curving. Do you have that?
Should it be in the form of measurement?
Because that's how we directly measure a geometric claim, the Earth being a sphere, a shape, with a radius, diameter, and circumference, and a rate of change of slope over the surface. Now,
So
if the
is there
surface
a
of the
measurement that
hold on, if the surface of the Earth was curved, a planet like the pictures show us from space, then consequently we would measure that curvature on the surface of the Earth. We don't.
like I don't know a lot about this topic, but I heard some people saying that the Earth should be like rounded because when you see a ship goes, it's faded a little by little. Like, just answer these simple questions.
Oh,
First
you want to
is
understand?
like then I have another one. In this when they consider the ships disappear bottom first. I can if you go to the beach or watching some ship video, as a ship goes away, a hull does disappear first. Then the body must is the last. On the flat earth, the ship could just become a smaller, not disappear bottom first. Okay. So
Do
that
you know what? I thought the same thing too. I thought on a
yeah,
flat Earth.
okay.
Hold on. I'm agreeing with you to a point. I thought on a flat
If
Earth it
flat
would be
is
as you
like
described. I'm trying to address what you said.
if the flat means the ship will be very smaller and not a disappear one. So that
Yeah, I know.
disappear means go down. That means the Earth look like a ball. So that the ship disappear.
We
Ship
understand
will
your
be
question. Jedi's
yes.
Jedi's now answering your question. We all understand your question. Thank you.
So, like I was saying, I kind of agree with what you were saying. If the Earth was flat, I thought long ago that it would be as you described. The object, the ship, would decrease in angular size and just get smaller because there would be no obstruction of the curvature of the Earth. Your observation is saying that the bottom of the boat is being obstructed first as the ship appears to go downwards. And the reason why we can't see the bottom of the ship is because of the curvature of the Earth. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Two things though. One, you can recreate an object disappearing from the bottom up on a flat surface if your camera is very low to that surface distance to that object because of the angular relationship apparently it's described. The bottom of the boat disappears first, and so we can recreate that on flat surfaces. So the obstruction of the bottom of a boat isn't only because of a curved surface, there are optical phenomena as well. And the second thing as well, the boats going over the curvature, that curvature, that horizon distance is based on two things. One, the radius value of the Earth, and two, the height you are above that curved surface. It will give you like a imaginary tangent line from your eyes to where it meets the horizon. So the boat goes up towards the horizon and then goes over that horizon, the curvature of the Earth, and down to the other side. Now, when I and others went to go and test this claim, we found out quite a few things. One, we don't observe a geometric horizon where the mathematics of a sphere dictates. Let's say for a 6-foot observer, 3 miles. If we get a camera out, the horizon appears to be further away. We know the distance has changed because we can use like distance markers like oil rigs or bridges or lighthouses or something. Something on a map, if we know our location, we can figure out our distance to it. And based on that observation, we can estimate a distance to the horizon. So I agree with you up until I tested the claim. One, you can make things disappear on the bottom up on a flat surface. And two, that horizon that you say is the curvature of the Earth isn't. It moves. So, yeah, I don't know what you want to say about that.
Yeah, like
I
you just
appreciate the
said,
all efforts
make
from the DJ. I appreciate the all answers and some stickers, some gift. She put it in the text. It's all like appreciate. I have another one. The gravity works are the same, right? Same to everywhere. If Earth were flat, means the gravity should pull toward the center for the disk. Objects near the edges would fall sideways. But the gravity pulls straight down everywhere. So, kind of the side waves or drift method over. So it's
Okay, I get what you're saying about this concept of gravity and what it should or would do, but that would mean the surface of the Earth would be curved. It isn't. It's measured to be flat. So I know why you bring up this gravity idea, right? Or this thinking, because on a sphere you need gravity to keep you on the ball. You need gravity to keep you rotating and moving around the sun. You need gravity for a lot of things. You need gravity to bring your phone back down to the floor when you drop it. These things obviously happen, right? You pick up a pen, it falls to the ground. It doesn't mean that you're on a sphere, though. And if the gravitational idea was true, like I said, that means the Earth would be a sphere. That means the surface of the Earth would be curved. We should measure that. We don't. We measure the surface of water, the surface of Earth, to be horizontal. Now, that is not curved. If anybody understands very geometry, straight lines and curved lines can't be the same thing at once. So we measure the surface of the Earth practically every day to be level, horizontal, flat. So that means the Earth can't be curved, a sphere. That's how you validate the claim, by measuring the Earth. When we measure the Earth, it's not a sphere. That's a lot to take in, guys. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you letting me speak. If anybody's got any questions about what was said, if you don't understand something, maybe a particular word or the entire sentence, please feel free to ask. I understand that for the majority of you, English is not your first language. But like I said, any comments or questions, anything you want to bring up?
Hello.
Hello.
So, sorry, I just joined the group. So, are you trying to say that Earth's flat or something?
Yes, I'm saying the Earth is flat because it was measured.
Because it was measured?
Yeah.
Could you say it to me with simple examples, something small example?
Okay, so you understand water when it's contained in a bucket or a bath. When no forces are applied, like wind, it's level, horizontal on the surface, right?
Yeah.
You understand that? Good.
Yeah.
That applies to all bodies of water. A lake, a swimming pool, a large body like a sea or an ocean. All bodies of water on the surface of the earth should be curved. They're not. They're horizontal. So if the water is horizontal and the water is 70% of the Earth's surface, then the Earth cannot be a sphere.
Like, do you mean in a pool
So
that the water should be curved inside the pool, right?
Okay, so you have a fish tank or a swimming pool or a bath. Right now, the water will take the shape of the container, but be level upon the surface. Like, for example, your glass of water. Now, when it's vertical, the water's perpendicular, horizontal. When you tip the glass at 45 degrees, the water in the glass tries to remain and will do eventually horizontal. Now, we understand that this is the natural dynamics of fluid. It's to be horizontal upon the surface when contained and at rest.
Yes.
Cool. So when we measure the surface of water, not just in your coffee cup, not just in your bath, but a lake, let's say 10 miles across, 20 miles across, a body of ocean like a channel, 30, 40 miles across, 50. When we measure these bodies of water, they measure to be horizontal on the surface where they should be curved if the Earth was a sphere.
Like, how do we measure such a thing? I have no information about. I don't have a lot of information about this.
Okay,
Like,
so
I'm just asking questions.
do you understand the term surveying? Do you know what or who a surveyor is?
Surveyor?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Okay, so that's a man like you or me who will go out into the world and they will measure the world, for example. They will use tools. Some tools require light for you to look, so that would be called a theodolite. Other things like lasers. You know what a laser is, right? You've watched Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can use these tools to measure over the surface of the Earth. This is called surveying. When we survey the land using tools, we measure the Earth to be level. In actual fact, we get horizontal from the surface of the Earth. All horizontal lines will be parallel to the surface of the Earth. Let's say you've got some shelves that you want to put a plant pot up on. It will be, when you look out the window, let's say you live at the coast, it will be parallel to the plane of the horizon. the horizon is where the surface of the Earth, in this instance water, appears to meet the sky with distance. You will reference the Earth to get level.
I understand what you're trying to say, but aren't your measurements very small?
After we finish fasting.
The measurements very small. The measurements
Yeah.
and the distances that we're using should show curvature.
The day after tomorrow, because
we're testing that claim for curvature. Now, these distances can be 10, 20, 30, 40 kilometers, because over these
Hot mic,
distances
DJ.
there should be an exponential rate of change of slope.
Okay. Let's see, for example. So, do you believe in solar system or not? Do you guys believe in solar system or not?
Okay. What's the solar system? Not that I don't know what it is, but I want you to tell me what you mean by solar system in this argument.
I just want you to know whether you know general definition of solar system.
Yeah, general definition of solar system. Solar being the sun, heliocentric. So that means the planets,
and all
Jupiter.
the planets.
Yeah.
Around.
Do you want me to give them in order of size or composition? Mercury, Venus, then the Earth, Mars. No, okay, cool.
Do you
Yeah, so
believe
we
that
know
or
what the
not?
solar system is.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Now,
in all the other planets which you have, do you know any planet which is flat?
No.
And if no, why do you think Earth would be the only exception?
Because the Earth measures to be flat.
Why?
I
Give me
can't
something
turn around,
scientific.
my friend. Like in all reason, I can't turn around to you and point at something
how
else.
many planets do we have in our solar system? 8, right?
So if we turn this into a pub quiz or something, because I will literally wipe the floor if you want to do this. How many planets? What?
Simple question, man.
Yeah, I know. I was going to name them for you, and you stopped me. Now, do you want to talk about the new discovered, not actual white planets, dwarf planets like Sirius as well, find in the asteroid belt, or the other exoplanet? What do you want from us?
I just wanted to ask, why do you think Earth will be the only exception of a planet which would be flat, and all other would be, as you're saying, circle? Do you know? I think there is a planet which is mostly made up of water too. What was its
water.
name?
Okay, that's nice.
So, do you think it's flat
you
too?
are under, my friend, please. You are aware of the concept that things can be different, right? Like, for example, me and you are taking a walk in a forest, and we see in the tree a squirrel, and the squirrel is eating nuts. Now, do I turn around to you and tell you that you are a squirrel living in a tree eating nuts because I see one?
No, because I am not a squirrel.
How do you know How do you know that you are not? Like, my friend, please don't speak through me. How do you know that you are not a squirrel in a tree eating nuts?
Because I don't have the characteristics of a squirrel. Do Earth have a characteristic of a planet?
Okay. So the characteristics of a planet in this instance are a curvilinear surface, a sphere, in motion. Now, the Earth doesn't measure to have a curvilinear surface. The Earth also doesn't measure to have any motion. So
Earth doesn't have any motion.
So if you want to fit the Earth into the category of, my friend, please, if you want to fit the Earth into the category of planet, it would have the identifying factors of a planet, wouldn't it?
So Earth is not a planet?
No, because it doesn't measure to have curvature or motion.
So a planet is a body which have a curvature motion.
Yes. You understand the solar system model, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
just
So,
wanted to ask
what's a
whose
planet in the
definition is
solar
this?
system model?
What?
What is a planet in the solar system model?
A big mass of a body which around the sun, I think.
Cool. So, a big massive body, Jupiter, Mars, Venus, they all look like spheres, remember? So, they have curved surfaces. That means, by consequence, to your claim, the Earth should have a curved surface. When we try to measure the curved surface on the Earth, where the curved surface should be, we don't measure any curved surface. We measure over all distances of water that we can measure, the water to be horizontal on the surface. So the Earth doesn't have the characteristics to fit into the category of planet because the Earth also doesn't measure to have any motion.
This is what I wanted to ask. What do you mean Earth doesn't have any motion? You mean that rotation itself or around the sun rotation?
Let's say,
Both.
for example, do you yourself experience any motion to the Earth?
Me, myself?
Yes, you.
No.
Okay, so if I was to say that the Earth was in motion, I'd have to prove it to you somehow, wouldn't I?
You have to prove it to me.
Yes. So how has that been proven to you that the Earth is in motion, being as you don't experience it yourself?
I can prove you, I think. For 12 hours you will have day, for 12 hours you will have a night. It's a big proof for you.
Pardon?
Why? You
Day
said
and night
same day and night.
Sometimes it will go dark, sometimes it won't.
If you live near middle of the Earth, it's a big proof. Day and night is a big proof of rotation of Earth. I mean, why do you have a day and night?
Sorry, proof?
Which,
Or would you
where
say
we are not rotating?
possible explanation for a phenomena that can be explained in several ways?
Yes.
You're talking about day and night.
Yeah.
Now that is really when we see the sun or not.
Okay.
Now understand, on a planet, that seeing the sun or not. Oh my God,
I
can I talk
didn't
now?
quite hear you. What were you saying? B?
It's okay. If I'm cutting in and out, somebody else can speak. I've been speaking for.
No, you were saying something. We didn't see sun at night.
Yeah.
Something.
Day and night is when we see the sun or not. So daytime is when we see the sun. Nighttime is when we don't.
Jedi, tell me why. Just explain me this.
Yeah, because that's due to the sun moving across the Earth.
Sun moves across the Earth.
Yes.
So
that's what you observe, right?
Not me. That's what you're saying.
No. Okay. So when you see the sun rise in the east and throughout the day get higher in the sky and get lower in the sky towards the west, how would you describe that to me?
I would describe it as Earth rotating around the sun.
Okay. Could it not be just simply the sun moving across the sky to cause the same phenomena?
This can be very simple. Let me explain it. You can be at North America at day, and you can send your friend to China and ask him whether it is day or night there. If sun is rotating around, as if you are saying the Earth is flat,
It's funny.
if sun is rotating around, both
Just
should
2
have
minutes
a
ago,
day.
you told Jedi that you don't experience the Earth moving, and now you say you do.
The day and night is a proof of Earth moving. That's what I'm trying to explain. Now he's saying sun moves around the Earth.
Yeah, do you experience Earth moving? You said no, and now you say, yes, I do, when it's day to night rotations. Which is it?
Due to the proportion of Earth, I don't even think I am 0.01% of the body. How could I feel something Earth moving a huge body moving. Do you understand? I
Yeah,
couldn't feel
we
it.
understand. We understand the idea that it could be moving at such speed that you wouldn't feel it, but we'd still need
No,
proof that it was in
not I couldn't feel it
motion for
because
you
of speed.
to tell
I
us
am
it was,
saying
and we
I
don't feel it.
couldn't feel it because of my mass and body.
I appreciate my friend.
So
Hello,
tiny.
hello. Excuse
Calm
me for
down,
being
Jedi.
taught,
Calm down.
my friend.
Let me
Please,
speak, man.
I
Let me
understand,
speak.
and my friend, I
Okay,
understand
I think you're
English
getting angry.
isn't your first language. I
No.
don't want to interrupt you. I don't want you to interrupt me. All right, so let's both take a breath.
You are interrupting me, Jedi.
My God, he
Don't
wants to
accuse me
talk
of
through me. I'm
anything.
appealing for him not to. So other people are trying to listen. So let's try and not talk through each other. Please restate your
Okay.
point.
So your question was proof of Earth rotating, and I said day and night is the proof of Earth rotating. But you said Earth stays still, sun rotates around us. So I am saying you keep your one friend
Right.
at China and one at America and see
Yes.
whether
We
it
get it.
is day
It's
or
dark
night.
in one place and the sun, and it's day in the other where the sun is. We
Oh,
understand.
sorry, I couldn't hear you.
How is
Once
it
again.
proof? How is it proof that the Earth moves? Because
Yes,
even on a ball, this isn't even exclusive to a flat
simple.
Earth or a
I will
globe
explain
Earth,
you.
right?
I will explain in a simple example way. Take a ball, put a red dot there.
Yes.
Put
And then
dots
move the
on the red
light
dot.
around it.
No.
Then
Don't
move the
move
light around it.
Keep the light at one place and move the globe.
Listen, my friend. I want you to stop for a moment and listen to my words very carefully. If I have a
What's your name?
ball,
I couldn't
and
see it.
hey, listen to my words very carefully, my friend. If I have a ball, hey, listen, stop talking.
Cool down, Peter.
If
I
I
am
stop
listening to you, man.
stop talking and listen for a moment, please. If I have a ball, right, and I have a single light source shining on that ball, and then I move the light source around the ball, do you achieve the same effect as turning the ball without moving the light? Yes. Will you have one side of the ball illuminated while the other is not?
So you mean like ball is constant?
I'm asking
Torch is
you,
moving.
if I have a ball and I move a single light source around the ball, will I constantly have a changing illumination of one side of the ball and the other not illuminated?
Okay. So this is what you are asking, right?
That's a question. That's a question. That's a yes or no question.
That's not a yes or no question.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
He's asking if you can create the two phenomena in two different ways.
Something. You guys were saying I am interrupting. So can I say it now or not?
Well, I just don't understand why you won't ask the question. Why you won't answer the question? It's a simple question.
So you want
Can
me to
I achieve the
answer,
same
right?
effect? Can I achieve the
me to
same
answer,
effect
right?
as what you're describing by moving the light source?
Okay.
Yes.
I am
Yes, you can, right?
asking this exact
Okay.
question. Can I answer it or not? Please don't
We hope
interrupt
so.
me. Some seconds, at least 30 seconds, give me. Can I answer it? Jedi or T-Dub?
Dude, that's why we're quiet, so you can speak. So speak, please.
Okay, Sisi. T-Dub, your answer is yes. We can have the same phenomena as well. But if that were true, do you have moon all the time above your head? That's what I'm asking.
No.
Why? See,
Because it
if
moves.
the torch is also moving, then
No.
what about the moon?
No, we're not. We're just trying to reach a conclusion. A phenomenon is observed. Let's call that phenomena day and night.
The problem with your phenomena is it's losing a lot of points. If
No,
your
we're
point was true,
we're just demonstrating to you that you can cause the same thing in different.
if the okay, you are saying sun is moving. What about the stars? If you
Yeah,
put your
everything.
camera
Okay.
at night at the sky,
Okay.
you can
Let me
see the
explain.
stars moving.
Yeah. Let
Are
me
you saying
explain.
universe also rotate around the Earth?
Let me explain. The Earth is
Okay.
flat and stationary underneath the sky above. The sky above, including the sun, moon, and stars. The sun, moon, and stars are the things that are in motion, while the Earth remains
Sorry.
stationary
Would you say it
beneath.
slowly? Did I say so very slowly? Could you? I mean, you are saying a lot of things.
Okay. So, to be clear, the Earth is fixed.
In a simple
Okay.
way.
Yeah, I'm going to. The Earth is flat and stationary underneath the sky.
Okay.
So the sky being the sun, moon, and stars. The sun, moon, and stars are the things that are in motion. They are moving, causing things like day and night and seasons, while the earth remains stationary underneath the sky.
So are you saying, okay, let me understand. Earth is stationary, sun is moving, moon is moving, and the stars are moving, right?
Yes.
So like our Earth is like middle of black hole. Everything else is moving. That's what you're saying.
I don't know about black hole, dude. I'm not interested in
For
black
example,
holes.
like black hole is in the middle. Everything else move around it.
Yeah. It's just going to make everything more complicated. You want things simple. So, to be simple, the Earth is the floor that you stand on, and the lights in the sky are above your head.
Okay. And those lights are moving.
Yes.
So lights are moving like in a circular way or a spherical way? How it's moving?
Well,
Like
we can. It depends what you're looking at. Be more specific.
For example, take a CD for example. If you, rotate a CD like when it is table, like that, the stars are
Siri,
moving.
sorry, do apologise. The star Siri.
No. A CD, music CD, which
Oh,
contains
sorry,
information.
music CD. Okay, no.
Yeah.
No.
For
no.
example, when you rotate it, like it's flat now.
Yeah, it's flat, but also it's a table. It's going to be weird when you rotate a disc. What are you trying to explain when you're rotating a disc?
No, that's what I wanted to give an example as your point. Like you are saying Earth is stationary, like table, and for example, if CD is stars and everything, the CD is moving on the Earth.
What I was saying, right, was really that you don't have enough to say that observing the sun to move is proof that the Earth moves, because there are other options. So you need to eliminate the other options. Because remember, this was about you being able to prove that since you don't experience the Earth to move, that it is actually, in fact, in motion.
So, let me ask a simple thing. How would you explain why we have day and night?
The sun.
Okay,
the sun. Okay, so the sun, the relationship with size. You maybe think that the sun is massive compared to the size of the Earth. I don't know the size of the sun. Right? I don't think it's as big as we're told. Okay. Now the Earth can only be
do you think
illuminated.
the size
Okay.
of approximate how much do you think sun is?
I don't know, dude. I really don't
Because
know the size or distance to
I
things
think
in the
in
sky.
a lunar eclipse, both moon and sun will be above each other. So moon and sun is of the same size.
Possibly, I don't know.
But if they are of the same size, they would have been together very close. And if the sun is so hot, I think our Earth will also die, like
Yeah,
destroyed.
I don't know, but obviously that isn't happening. The moon isn't catching fire.
So
Yeah,
we seem to be okay.
That's the proof the sun is very far away,
Well,
and its heat
sorry, dude.
we get
Dude,
its heat till
dude,
here.
dude. You're asking
So
me
it
how
might
I
have a
explain
huge
day and
amount of
night.
energy.
Right? You're asking me how we explain day and night. I'm trying to get you to remove all of the ideas that you think that you know about the Earth, its size, and relationship to the sun and its size and distance. It's not that. Okay? Now, day and night is clearly caused by the motion of the sun. Day is when we see the sun, and night
Okay.
time is when we don't see the sun. Now,
How?
the sun
See.
obviously can
Explain me in a
only.
simple way, an example, like a table.
For crying out loud,
Like
this is painful.
as you are saying, Earth is like a table. For example, teed up set example as a table, and as a torch. If we put torch on the table, it's like sun. So explain me how it would be night. Explain
Okay,
a
so
simple
the
thing.
table is massive, and the light source ratio to the surface, the light source is at a
As you
distance
said,
and
Earth is
size
sun is
that
not
it can.
massive as you said.
Right, dude, sorry. We're already
Okay, fine.
upsetting other people that are trying to listen. You're
Okay,
asking
sorry. Continue.
questions I'm trying to answer, and you're still talking through me.
Okay, continue.
Okay, now the table's big, and the light source is small, and at a height where it only illuminates a small portion of that surface. As it moves, it illuminates a different portion of that surface. We call this motion day. Right? When it gets above a certain location, we call this solar noon. Other places where the sun isn't above will experience different times of day. 8 a.m. in the morning, for example, where the sun for you appears to be relatively low on the horizon. Now, this is due to your location and relationship to the sun as it moves across the earth. The other limiting factor to the light that's cast by the sun across the earth is the air that's on the earth. We understand how light.
Okay. See, you are going far. Okay, I understand your point. As you are saying, sun is not so big, so at some point its light is on some part of the earth and absent on other part. That's what you're
There we
saying,
go.
right?
Yep.
Okay, that's what you're saying. But what about North Pole? I think they never have night there. They should have night there.
Okay, so they
According
have.
to your logic.
Yeah, they have 6 months of night and 6 months of sun. So
Why?
we call this the land of the midnight sun in the summer. This is where
Why?
you, an observer, standing in the Arctic Circle, can observe the sun rotating around you for approximately 6 months of the year. Conversely, in the south, where it's winter,
If
it's
as your
dark.
explanation, see, Jedi, you are trying to explain me, right?
I'm just describing what we observe at the moment.
Don't tell me stories, man. Just answer me
No,
simple yes or no.
I'm not telling you
You
stories. I'm
are saying
describing.
winds are blowing, sailors are going. Don't tell me those things.
Sailors? No, dude. I'm telling you what is observed in the Arctic and Antarctic circle in the summer and the winter.
Circle,
Now, if you want, you can Google it.
No, that's not what I'm saying, man. If the earth is flat, according to your logic, if light is on some part of the earth, then it should be consistent on every part of the earth.
Why would it
You
be
understand?
consistent if the light's moving?
Because according to you, earth is flat. So
Yeah, so why would it be consistent if the light source is moving?
So how is the light source moving? That's what I'm asking.
No.
Moving in a curve.
Don't ask me how. Just agree that it is. Entertain the premise inside the idea.
So
right?
it's just an
The
idea.
sun is in motion.
So it's just an idea.
So how would
can't
it
prove
be? No,
anything.
I'm asking you.
How would it be constant if the light source is in motion?
It would be constant, man. Simple thing.
Why would it?
See,
If I had a light, like a flashlight, or the lights on the front of
okay,
my car, and I
yeah,
turned them on, and then I
okay,
went away, would it
yeah, yeah.
be as bright in the room when I removed the light source?
No.
That's why I get upset.
According to your logic, night and day
According
should
to
be
your
equal.
logic, light would remain everywhere. It doesn't matter where the light source is.
No, that's your logic, man. Flat Earth logic,
No,
flat
no,
Earth
that's not
logic.
my
That's not
logic.
my logic.
Now you
Flat
seem to
Earth
be broken. I'm going to
Yeah,
get
he broke.
upset.
According to this
You are
guy's logic, he doesn't experience the Earth moving, and his evidence of Earth moving is watching the sun moving. Explain that one.
so
So
okay. So
yeah,
you
no,
want
I
to
understand. Like
okay,
your
I
logic
understand.
is
Okay,
your
you want
logic
to
is
say
I know how much Earth is moving by how stationary it feels.
it feels okay. Have you seen? If you want to see visually, you have to go in space. That's what I want to say.
Is that what you did?
Yep.
If you want to visually see it,
No,
you have to go to
hold
space.
on. Is that what
That's why
you
I'm
did?
taking an example of sun. Okay, Jetta, you were saying something. Hello?
You watch the sunset and you think you're rotating backwards.
I didn't say that. It's your logic.
Oh, you don't think that's the case anymore?
I said I never said reverse. Don't put words in my mouth.
So you don't think you're rotating backwards when you watch the sunset? You might be a flat
Backwards?
earther.
Backwards?
Yeah.
I
You
never
think
say
you think the
forward or
globe
backward.
is you think the globe is rotating backwards when you watch a sunset.
Yeah, you think you're moving in the opposite direction to you're facing.
You know how crazy that sounds, right? And you think we're crazy.
I never said that you are crazy.
No, you're acting like.
We're not crazy. At the
Again,
moment, we're just trying to describe to you what you see in the world. You seem to have a problem with that.
no. To be
Yeah,
honest,
yeah.
it's a good conversation.
Okay,
Very
for
good conversation.
example, how long is the summer in the Arctic Circle?
I don't know. I think you said 6 months something. 6 months.
Yes, it's 6 months. It's also known for the people that the Arctic Circle is the land of the midnight sun. Why do you think it's called the land of the midnight sun?
Land of the midnight sun.
Yes.
I don't
What does
know.
that mean?
That sentence I have heard for the first time. Land of the
Okay.
midnight sun.
Yeah. So land, you know what land means?
Yeah.
Okay. So in this land, we can observe at midnight. You know what midnight means, don't you? The sun.
Okay.
So it's the land of the midnight sun. So it's a perpetual, that means ongoing day. We see the sun for 24 hours. In actual fact, we see it for those 24 hours for approximately 6 months of the year. Now, in the Antarctic Circle, that's in the south, we do not observe the sun. It's perpetual darkness and winter for 6 months until the sun moves. And that sun is obviously constantly in motion. Now, as the sun moves away from the north, changing the seasons that we perceive on the earth, it moves to the south. And you can stand inside the Antarctic Circle and observe the land of the midnight sun. And you can see the sun above the horizon for 24 hours for approximately 6 months of the year. You can Google that if you want to.
If I want to Google will say Earth is round. Do you want to believe that too?
Yeah, I know, but at the moment, I'm just pointing out what is observed. That's all we've been trying to do to you for the last half, is point out what we observe. For
Do you
example,
observe
when
Earth?
you go
I mean,
outside, go on, carry on.
1 minute, 1 minute. It was okay. So, what are you saying?
No, please. What do you want to say, sir?
I think if you want to explain this very clearly, you should. Do you guys have some type of model map of Earth, something Earth,
No, we just have
according to your
measurements
logic?
of the surface of the Earth.
No, I mean, how would Earth look around the solar system? Some map.
I don't know.
I don't think he's ready for a map discussion.
Yeah.
Something.
You don't know how
Something.
maps are made, do you?
Oh.
Yeah. No, seriously.
No. I'm not saying you that whole map of the Earth, like a model, something explaining how Earth would be and where Sun would be and where Moon would be, like something similar to that.
Like from outer space?
Not outer space. Like how would you like how you guys are explaining it?
Like how
Something
God would
like that.
experience it?
No, you guys. How you guys got?
You can't go to outer space to see flat Earth.
See, no. I am not saying outer space or anything, man. I am saying that the logic which you guys are explaining. Do you guys have any something model on it? Some model on it?
Yeah, you can download an app on your phone called Stellarium. Stellarium will model the sun and the moon, the stars and the planets and everything in the night sky.
Sorry, I don't think you get it. What I'm
I
trying to
don't think you
say.
get it. Download any planetarium software of your choosing.
I think they will say Earth is round.
They will say Earth is round.
If any planet like
You
Google Earth,
asked us for
something.
how to model things in the sky. Yeah, those apps model things in the sky.
I am not saying to show you complete map of Earth, with continents and everything. Like, like
Why?
if the term which you are explaining, how would you show it to someone in visualistic way? Like how Earth would be flat and where would be the mountains and would we have a boundary for contain water, something like that? Do you have some model on it?
Hey, one sec. We're having a hard enough time getting people to acknowledge their direct experience firsthand, let alone trying to get them to comprehend something from a perspective they don't even have and never will have.
No, I am not talking about their perspective. According to your perspective, do you have any model of flat Earth?
No, why would we? Like I said, we're having a hard enough time getting people to understand and acknowledge their direct experience and their direct observations.
So, like visual observation. What are you trying to say? Like visually
Yes, the
seeing it.
only one you will ever have, right?
Not true. I mean, you can't see many things. That doesn't mean it's not there. Some things you can't
When
see.
we're dealing
Like
when we're dealing with a shape, you know,
okay.
yeah, there's got to be
Okay.
some direct experience or observation of the thing that the object or the surface, the matter that you're dealing with, right? You're not going to just imagine it's something, right? It's going to be based on something you can actually at least look at, right?
Like
You're asking us to present to you a representation of a very, very large surface area from a perspective that nobody has.
no.
Yes, you are. Yes, you
That
are.
I am asking the things which you are explaining, like how Earth would be, like sun is moving, everything. Do you have
From
any
outer
model on
space.
it?
Yeah, Jedi already did. He did do that with you.
Could you share it in the chat? I mean, a photo of how flat Earth would be.
From outer space?
No, from your perspective.
Well, when you go outside and when you
Go
look
outside.
Just go outside?
Yeah, go outside, touch some grass, sniff some air, and thank God that you live in a pressurized environment.
Okay, so I don't
You've
get it.
never seen
So
the
you do
curvature of the Earth.
You are literally, and I
I
do
am
apologise,
small-flat.
asking the impossible from us. You asking us for a model of reality and
No.
how
Sorry.
every.
It's not impossible. See, guys. You
Sorry,
guys are
it
explaining.
is.
I think this
Is.
voice is on for 103 hours. You guys are explaining to everyone about your perspective and everything. You guys should have some model on Earth. How would
Do you
it
want me
look
to
like?
continue and tell you why it's impossible?
Okay. Are you saying it's impossible? I am fine with it. If you are saying that,
Okay.
just save it,
Well, let's
man.
put it like this: you're asking me, the individual, right, to go out and model reality. Did you come up with the heliocentric model? Did you do this? The
Did
answer
you?
is no. Obviously, you didn't do this. This is just something that was.
Sorry. I didn't get you. Ask me again.
Did you come up with the
Yeah.
heliocentric model?
Heliocentric model. What
Yeah, the
is it?
solar
Sorry.
system model.
Okay. Solar system model. I am. Yes.
Yeah. Did you make that?
Did I make that?
Yeah.
No, I think lot of smart peoples
Yeah.
around 500,
Yes.
600
Yeah,
years
that's the
ago made
point.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
else made that. Okay, so you didn't make the heliocentric model. You're
Yeah.
asking me to make a
Yeah.
model of what would be the entirety of the
Okay.
known reality. That would be,
Non-reality.
the known reality. You want a
No.
model of the Earth, the sun, moon.
NON reality or KNOWN reality? I think I didn't hear you with non-reality or known reality.
Known. Right.
KNOWN, right?
Yeah, you want a model of what is known. Right. Now, for
Okay. Yeah.
example, right, I don't know what the
Hmm.
sun is.
You
I
don't know what
can't.
the sun is. Okay.
No. Do you remember earlier? I don't know the size and I don't know the distance to the sun.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
it's going to be.
Okay.
Now, do you want me to now start making up things because I can't actually give you that variable within the model? So I'll have to make
Okay.
something up to make that fit, then, wouldn't I?
Okay. That's fine. I guess if you didn't knew the size of the sun and distance of the sun,
Yeah.
you can simply say you don't know that. You can't assume it. Am I right?
Yeah. Don't know these things.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're
If
asking,
even I didn't knew the distance to sun. It doesn't
yeah,
mean I will say it very near to Earth or very too much far to Earth. I
cool.
will say
Now
provide me
we
something
can,
scientific evidence for it.
okay, we can model this in many different ways.
Yes. Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So being as we can model it in many different ways, which one's
Okay.
true?
That's your responsibility. You are proving it.
Yeah, it's this thing about models, right?
Yeah. See, I'm not asking about 100% accurate model. Like something similar, which we can explain it.
Yeah, again, it's hard for the individual. So, right, I can't tell you what the Earth looks like from God's eye, or when you go high up in the sky, right? That idea, right? I don't know
Why are
that.
you? Okay, this is fine. You can say that you don't know how Earth looks.
Okay,
This is fine.
neither would you, and you just believe a
But
story.
I would say the same thing to you. You just believe a story with nothing
So,
proof, no proof.
what story do I believe?
That's what I'm saying. If you are so sure about it, you should have a single person going to space and having the photo of flat Earth. something.
No, we don't need a single person going to space. We just need measurements of the surface.
Do you have a single photo of something similar to flat Earth? Do you have
Yeah,
anybody?
again, everyone in unison, just tell him to
solar
go
system
outside.
which is flat? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, water's flat. Yep, water's flat and level.
Water is flat. Why would water be flat, man?
What are you talking about?
Water is not a solid thing. We can't say whether it's flat.
No, when contained and at rest, water forms a horizontal surface when no other forces apply, like wind. It's like folklore at this point, right? Everybody knows that water seeks its own level and forms a horizontal surface. We've known for centuries that water does this, and we use it to find and reference level. That's a straight line from left to right. That's really handy when you want to build things. It's a simple premise of building and construction. Level and true, perpendicular, vertical, 90 degrees to horizontal. To understand how you get these things means that you must know that the earth is level, that's horizontal, because that's where we get it from. We get horizontal or level when we reference the earth. For example, your glass of water on the surface, when you look at it and hold it up to your window and you see the horizon, that surface will be parallel to the plane of the horizon. The horizon is where the surface of the earth, in this instance water, appears to meet the sky at distance. So level comes from the earth itself. The earth is obviously flat.
Hmm. See, I'm not gonna lie. Still, I can't believe it with just an example of an water. I mean, you should give
No,
more solid evidence for it. Something
what
more solid.
you should do is go and prove this to yourself. You can make a long distance observation. You can do many different tests to survey the land. You can prove this to yourself. I have.
I don't think I do. I think my country have done enough. They have went to space. They have landed on moon. They have
Your
taken pictures from
country,
there.
no.
I think it's your
When I
responsibility as you are proving it. You should make
okay,
some spaceships and move to space and give me single photo is
Wow,
enough for me to believe.
space.
So wow, space. So space is there or not according to you?
you're not going to space, are you?
Not me. I am not that
No.
rich man.
So you're going to trust people to go to space.
Who are you trusting, man?
Myself
I
at
am
this
not trusting
moment.
people.
I'm
I am
I'm
trusting smart
literally,
people. I am
my
trusting
friend.
smart people
I
who have
literally
researched for
appealed.
600 and
Dude,
700
you need to
years
stop
and
talking.
have benefited the humanity, invented
Yeah,
many things. That's the
that's
people I am
lovely.
trusting, on which our
That's
devices
lovely.
and everything are working. You guys are
That's lovely.
trusting nothing,
No,
just delusions.
Okay.
we're trusting measurements of the surface of
You
the
are
earth.
you are trusting water.
Am.
That's
Yeah,
what
we're
you are
trusting
trusting.
measurements of the surface of the earth. I don't understand why this is upsetting to you.
Brother, can you give me a model of the globe, please? Of the heliocentric model. Can you get that? Do you have a model?
You can search simple Earth model as famous model, which you don't believe. Something
Where is that?
spherical.
What? No, I want you to show it to me. That's not a model. Are you talking about the globe itself? That's not a model.
Yeah, globe. I'm talking about globe. That's what
Okay, so that globe. Hold on, bro. Does that globe have a radius of 3,000?
Globe? No, I don't think it's that big of a globe. I don't think we have made it till now.
You don't think the Earth is a globe?
I don't think. Sorry.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think that the globe that you see on your teacher's desk, do you think that that's what the Earth looks like?
Something similar, not exactly.
Okay, so what is the radius of this globe?
I don't know. It was a lot of radius. I guess some thousands of some miles. I think thousands of miles.
Yeah, 3,959 miles is the claim radius of that globe. Do you have any problem with that? Yeah. So where did that value come from?
I think the first one to discover them was some Egyptians, some thousands of years. So they were sailing in the seas, and they, with the help of stars, they make it. And also some Greek philosophers, some scientists.
Yeah,
They
I
were
don't think that.
smart.
Okay, can you show me any evidence for any of what you just claimed, or are you just telling me a story?
No. It's really true. Let me see.
I mean, you guys are not, obviously not satisfied with our evidence, so we'll see if you're with yours.
Copernicus.
What'd you find?
Let me show you. I'm giving you the links. There are some books.
Some books? And what are these books going to tell me? You're not going to in here. Did you read these books?
Some part of it. I mean, they teach
Okay,
you
and
this.
where's the evidence bit that I need to look for? I don't want you to send me a link for a book I have to read. I want where I can find this evidence.
Okay. So what you want? Let me ask.
I want, number one, the evidence for the measurements that you said someone took, Greek scientists, Egyptian, and I want you to tell me how they measured Earth curve.
That is what written in the book, how they measured it. That's what
Great, tell me how they did it. Tell me how they did it.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, you said you read it in a book. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Tell
Oh, sorry. I didn't say I read the whole book. I said at some point of time
no, you
they
can't.
did.
Yeah, you can't present dumb shit, dude.
Don't
Come
tell
on,
me
man.
that it's
Listen,
in a
listen,
book.
listen. Thomas Alva
Why
Edison.
don't you calm down for a half a second? Don't get excited. Don't get excited. Listen. Is that what you guys do? You just medicine? I want the measurements. Yeah, I want the measurements, bro.
Tell me one thing. What you want? You want either the book, I mean the references of it, or do you want something else? What you want?
So far, you haven't even given me a. You're giving me a book that tells you a story. Is it fiction?
Fictional stories?
Yeah. Is this fiction or nonfiction?
Nothing is no more fictional than flat Earth theory, man.
Sorry, man. I don't need you to be incredulous about this. I just want you to tell me it books.
You want me to give the books?
Dude. So you're not listening to the question that I'm asking, are you?
Okay. Tell me one again.
Are these fictional or non-fictional books?
These are historical books.
Historical. Okay, great. So what is the name of the people that measured the Earth curve?
Let me see. His name was Eratosthenes, I think.
Okay, Eratosthenes. Great. Can you give me the primary source data from Eratosthenes?
Primary
source data, meaning his writings, his measurements. Do you have that?
I think it's almost 400 years before Jesus.
That's fantastic. Do you have the data and the evidence for what he did?
You mean like there's something written by his hand?
Yeah, obviously, if we have the record of him doing something like this, we should have the documents and when he lived and who he was and where did the primary source come from? Where's the primary source?
Where he's buried, so we can go to his site and put flowers down, thank him for showing us the ball.
Yeah, where's his gravesite? Why is he so famous? All that stuff.
Who are his kids, his descendants, so we can go interview them? All those people.
But surely it's not just some story someone told.
Yeah, this isn't like
the family. Yeah, the people in the family, they have the records. They're hanging on the walls. We're just waiting for them to show up in here with all that stuff.
Is this like Santa Claus? Did someone just make this up, or did you make it up? What's going on?
These are all historical things, man. Historical researches.
Yeah, don't yell at me about what you think is historical and that it's a fact. I want to see where the facts came from. Where's the primary source?
I don't know. I think I don't.
You don't know. You don't have it. Okay, so we don't have a primary source for the stories that you're telling me, even though it was in a book. So it must be a fictional book you read.
Fictional? Okay, man. If that's
so you read
what
a
you want.
okay, well, you're proving to me that it's fictional because you don't have any source data for what you're claiming. But I tell you what, I'll let you off the hook. Why don't you show me where we can measure Earth curve today? We don't have to worry about somebody 2,000 years ago, do we?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me how we measure the Earth curve. So we have a basis, so we have the actual values of the Earth curve, so you can make a globe model. How do we measure the Earth curve?
He went. His friends went somewhere from one place to another, and with the help of sun and sailing to the stars, he measured the Earth. Something similar. I don't know the whole story.
Oh.
I forgot it.
Oh, okay, were they using angles to the?
Yeah, something. Yeah, I think they were using some angles.
Okay, well that requires the Earth to be flat, so that doesn't help you.
That requires?
Yeah, the baseline of your angle will be a flat Earth.
Baseline will be a flat Earth, you are saying?
Yeah, obviously, it's not going to be a curve. You won't get an angle.
If you want an angle, you have to have I think thousands of miles of scales if you want to see an angles. If you have that
Thousands of miles of scales. So you're telling me they didn't measure it? So you're telling me
for an angle with your angle, which you are trying to say, for your angle, you need to have
with my angle. No, this is your story. I asked you if they measured an angle. You said now I want to see how they measured that angle.
Just now you said me, na man. Just now you said me if they measured it, they should have a baseline that should, and then flat. Then Earth is flat. That's what you said just now.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's what you said. You said they measured it.
Are they or are they not getting the angle? right, to an elevation angle to something above the surface of the Earth. So they're getting the angle of line of
Of the
sight to that
stars.
thing above this. Right, okay, so they're getting an angle between the Earth's surface and the line of sight from a single point on the Earth's surface to that object above the surface.
Sorry, man. I think this thing is difficult for me, which you are saying.
Yeah, I know it's
Point of
difficult for you to understand it, but I asked you if they measured an angle. You said now you don't understand. Why are you going back on it?
I was just saying some point, man. You are actually
You were
grabbing the
just saying
singular
some
point.
point, man. I get it. So you were just saying stuff because you thought it would get you out of this. How do we measure Earth curve?
I think something. I don't know, man. I have to
You don't
research
even know
for it.
how you measure Earth curve? Is there any Earth curve to measure?
Curve to measure.
Yeah, is there any Earth curve to measure on the surface of the Earth?
From I don't get it. Curve
Is
on the
there any?
surface of the earth.
Is the Earth curving like a ball?
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yes, there is. Okay, great. How do you measure that?
And he said he doesn't know that.
I just want to make sure he knows that he doesn't know. So if you don't know
I
that,
already
and we don't have any measurements for it, the only thing that you can refer to is a book, a fictional book, about a guy that lived 2,000 years ago and some sailors, which is a flat Earth. So there's no Earth curve to measure. Is that what you're telling me?
no. I'm saying
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
know
Okay,
which
no
point you
problem.
are
Then get me
saying.
the Earth curve measurements.
Measurements. See, man, I am very weak in maths. That's what I wanted to say. Very weak in maths. This measurement things I am very weak in it.
They're very what?
Weak. I am very weak in this measurements. Maths thing. Maths. Math.
Measurements, big maps, what?
How should I explain this?
What you're essentially telling me is that you don't know how the Earth curve was measured. You don't even know if it, but you think the globe on your teacher's desk is a model of something that wasn't measured. Sounds like Santa Claus to me. Do you believe in Santa Claus?
No, I don't.
Well, there's just as much evidence that
Hey
the Earth is
guys,
a ball as there is for Santa Claus. So I think you have a different
hey,
version
excuse
of
me.
Santa Claus.
What about like the stars? They also like think below the horizon when going to other countries. You know.
And what's your point?
I don't know. I think it's round.
I've never
Okay, you
seen
think it's
anything go
round.
below the horizon.
Why do you think it's round?
Beside like the the ships, even the stars. When you like here in my country in Morocco, if you see a
Bro,
star, you go to other country. It's like it's the same star, but no, you
yeah,
see other
thank
stars
you.
and
I got your point. What is your, like, so how does that end up you being on a globe? I'm sorry, you see the stars
no.
disappear at the horizon, so what?
Listen, I'm just trying to have an explanation. I'm just asking, okay? I don't want to
No,
say this is or
hold on a second. You're not giving me an explanation. You're telling me about the phenomena. Now I want you to draw a conclusion from the phenomena you observe.
I want to see if this like what that means. Sorry,
What it
I don't have
means?
the best English, but yeah.
Oh, it means that the stars will disappear at the horizon over
Yep.
time. That's what it means.
But if it disappeared, it should be like flat. No, it should be round.
No? Why?
I think like if it's flat, we will see the same sky.
Nope, not true at all. You don't even
Really?
experience that in your own life in a big warehouse. My goodness.
I don't know. Anyway, thank you.
Yep. So Am doesn't have any measurements of Earth curve. He only has a fictional story about perhaps somebody measuring Earth curve, but we don't have that. We don't have primary source data. And he wants a model. How ridiculous. So does anybody else have a question or a comment? Instead of trying to, reason through their own model, if they want to make a claim that the stars or ships disappearing into the horizon has something to do with Earth curve, help us figure it out. How does that work?
All right, who killed the chat? Mm-hmm. All right, I posted a definition of a model. Admiral, why are you interrupting me? Anyway, we got here a model, a three-dimensional representation of a person or thing or a proposed structure, typically on a smaller scale than the original. Okay, so it's a three-dimensional representation of a structure, right? So if that's what a model is, then a globe would be a model of an Earth as a globe, would it not? So, and to say that there's no globe model, that wouldn't be accurate, would it?
Well, what's a modeling?
That's modeling their representation of what they think the structure is, just like the definition.
Then it's not a model. If they
No, it is a
think
model.
it's, if they think, you said a model is the representation of a structure, typically to
Or
smaller
proposed
scale.
structure, or proposed. It
Right.
doesn't have to be real.
Okay.
Just like you can model a car that doesn't exist, right? You make a model and then you say, hey, we want to make this car in real life. In fact, a lot of models for cars, they're just like styrofoam and then they cover it in clay. And then there's artists that sculpt the clay to make the form that they want the vehicle to be. It doesn't yet exist. They're mocking it up, but that's definitely a model. I'm just saying there's no reason to get hyper pedantic about saying, oh, globers don't have a model, especially if they present you a globe and they're trying to say the Earth is a globe. And then you say, well, what's the heliocentric model? Well, the heliocentric model may include the Earth being a globe, but that doesn't mean the Earth can't be a globe apart from it. It's kind of a pointless point to make. Because then if you're denying that objects that represent something else can be models, I mean, then you basically have to take almost everything that we model and throw it in the garbage and say, no, those aren't models anymore. Now we need a new word to make up for those things. How does that even make sense? For example, if they ask you for a flat Earth model and you say, well, I don't have one because I don't know where the sun is or all this stuff. Well, now you're not talking about the flat Earth anymore. You're talking about a cosmological model, which is different. A globe is just a model of a globe. It's not a model of where all the celestials are relative to its surface. So yeah, globe on a table is most definitely fits the category of definition of the term model. Now there are different terms that the same word is used for that it doesn't fit. But if you want to use those and say that it's excluded from those, you have to parse that out. You can't just say it's not a model, carte blanche, end of story, because that would be false. Easily disproven by a simple look into a dictionary.
Also, by the way, things you find in the just because you find a word defined in a dictionary doesn't mean that the definition that they put in the dictionary means that that's true, right? Which we are already agree. In some dictionaries, you'll find that level means curved around the Earth's surface water. Well, that's in the dictionary, that's defined. So does that mean you have to accept it? Of course not. Definitions don't create realities in themselves, right? We all agree on that, I would think. So, challenge of the day is if you had to model flat, how would you do it? Not flat Earth, not where flat Earth is in the cosmos relative to other objects, just flat itself. How would you model flat?
I would take something and make it horizontal.
Okay, but what if
Something
it's
flat. Yeah,
it takes
I'd
us
take
already
something.
flat?
Like maybe flat-ish, but the flat part would really be orienting that horizontally, and I'd be like, that's a model of a flat surface.
Okay, but you're already using the known flat surface. But how would you get a known flat surface in the first place?
No, it's just like it could be a slab. It's not like flat, like 2D flat, but the bottom line is like if you're saying model something flat, I'm just going to take something like a slab and place it horizontally.
Fair enough.
Which
Fair enough. How do you know the slab's flat? Because you're telling me it's flat, and I would agree with you. I would agree
No,
with
I
you. A
didn't say
slab
that.
is
I didn't
flat.
say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. When I'm saying horizontal, that is also equally like I'm saying that's the part that I'm saying is flat. I'm not talking about the slab itself. You're saying model something that is flat. If you don't mean horizontally, then no, I'm not talking about doing that. I just thought you meant model something horizontally.
If I wanted you to model something horizontal, I would have said that. I just said flat in the first instance.
Well, flat and horizontal are the same, but I get you now. So okay, I'm stepping out.
Yeah, but there's no reason to step out. It's a chore that everyone needs to know how to do. If they're going to say something's flat, then they need to know how to model flat. Right?
Right,
Like
but
what
when
determines
I
that
say
something's flat?
when I say something is flat, I'm typically saying what I just told you. So I wouldn't be doing the
Okay,
other.
let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. So there are many things in your life you encounter that are flat that are not horizontal. And so clearly when you use the term flat for describe any of those things, horizontal is excluded. So flat is something
But
unique
but
that
I'm
can
not
be
talking
modeled in
about.
itself. Okay, that's fine. You
Yeah,
don't
but I'm
have to.
not
I'm
talking.
asking you to do it.
Well,
I'm
you said you
asking
don't.
you
You
to
said I
model
don't have
flat.
to step out. You said I don't have to step out, but I am though. That's what I'm saying. I opened my mic to do
Okay.
one thing. You said that's not what you were talking about. I said okay, fine then.
All right, fair enough.
I concede. That's all I was saying.
Fair enough. Does anyone else know how to model flat that's willing to participate?
Hello.
Hey, brother, who just chimed in. If I told
Yes.
you model me something flat, how would you do it?
Can you repeat that?
Okay, so I'm asking you. I want to know how you know something is flat, or can you model me something that is flat? That way we can understand what flat means. Could you do it for me?
No, I'm too dumb for that.
Okay, but you could point to something in your house that is flat, right?
My desk, for example, the top of my
Right.
desk.
Right. So you know what something is that is flat. But how could you create something that is flat? So let's say you don't have anything flat. How would you make something flat? You want to make a flat surface, how would you do it?
For example, I will take a wood and I will cut it to be flat, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair, but you're just using the term flat without telling me how you cut it to be flat. Like what about the cut is going to make it flat? Like what actions are you going to take?
No.
Must have been a trick question, huh?
Yeah.
So when companies they're making products, right? And let's say they're making a granite countertop, or they're making a surface plate, or they're making a machine part that goes into an engine or something, and they want it to be flat. How in the world do they know how to make something flat?
They grind it that way using a very large surface grinder. And they do it so much that when they put a gauge on it, they don't get any deviation from one end to the other.
Okay, so they make a surface that has no deviation from one end to another. What type of deviation?
Pretty much. Oh, it's like in the millions, maybe 5 decimal, not even 4 decimal, 5 decimal places.
Well, that's the value of the deviation, not what kind of deviation.
That's what I thought you asked for. What is the deviation? Bumps.
Okay, bumps. And bumps would be perpendicular to the plane of the surface that they're trying to make, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, so you have a plane surface, but you have bumps on it, which are essentially verticals, you might say. If you lay the surface horizontal, then you'd have verticals. But you could also do it vertically and then say that the bumps are horizontal. But either way, they're perpendicular to the surface, right? So you're trying to get the overall plane of the surface to have the least amount of variations in the perpendicular angle to the surface, right?
Yeah.
Right, and that's the only way that you can actually describe something that's mechanically, physically flat, right?
That's how I do it.
Right, that's in the machining handbooks and all that stuff. That's how they define it. Right, so if you were going to model something flat, what you would have is you'd have a surface plane in which all the points on the plane are within a tolerance perpendicular to the plane that's very narrow relative to the overall surface area, right?
Yeah, you should be able to zero.
Traction.
You should be able to take your indicator anywhere on a plate, zero it, and move it around, and it shouldn't move. Should just stay right there. If it moves at all, you got a bad plate.
Right, especially when you got different tolerance instruments. You know, like if your goal is to get it within a 10,000th of an inch, then if you have a bump readout, then you fail.
10,000ths. That's you can drive a truck through 10,000ths of an inch. It's 0.0001. That's 10,000ths, 1/10,000th of an inch, or are you saying 10,000ths like 0.01? There's
either
there's
one.
1/10,000th of an inch, which is 1/10 of 1,000th, or there's 10,000ths of an inch, which is 10/1000ths of an inch.
I'm just saying. What did I say?
I don't know.
10,000ths of an inch.
Yeah. So.
So let's just say 10 out of 1,000. So that would mean you have 10 out of 1,000 parts of an inch.
Okay. Yep. So 0.010.
Right. So if your meter. Yeah, so if your meter was unable to read anything more sensitive than that, and you put your meter across the entire surface and it read 0, no deviation, then you say, okay, I've successfully engineered this thing, right?
Yes. You can get gauges that only read in 10 thousandths or even 1 thousandths if you wanted to.
Right, but if you got an even more accurate gauge that read even smaller increments, then you put it back over the surface, all of a sudden you'd get deviations, wouldn't you?
Yep, and they would all average out to the same number eventually.
Right. So then we know that to get something flat, it doesn't have to be perfectly flat. It just has to be that definition where the variance is so much smaller than the extent of the plane, right? And they're all basically, once they're meaned out, they're essentially parallel between two parallel planes.
Yeah, they would be parallel. I mean, they would be parallel, not basically. As close as you can read with any kind of gauges.
Right. And if you had that item arranged horizontally, then they'd be parallel between two horizontal parallel planes, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if you had the whole surface of the Earth, which is covered in water, which is level, and the highest point to the lowest point of the whole surface is 13 miles against 197 million square miles of the known territory, and they're all between two horizontal parallel planes benchmarked by sea level and averaged out against sea level, you'd end up with a very, very flat surface, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's pretty flat.
Even flatter than some panes of glass, by the way.
Actually, glass is pretty bumpy. I mean, you have to grind that if you want it to be okay. I'm not going to get into it, but anyway, just laying out glass kind of comes out bumpy. Getting it any better than that requires some work.
I was talking to Elder Bear one day, and I was saying, how do you know something's flat? He goes, a pane of glass, that's flat. So I looked up the tolerances on a pane of glass, not necessarily every different ones because they all are different, but I looked at least one pane of glass. I said, okay, this pane of glass is definitely flat, right? He's like, yeah. Then I looked at the tolerance and said, oh, wow, this is actually a greater tolerance than the surface of the Earth would be. So the Earth would actually be flatter than this pane of glass, bro.
Yeah, glass is pretty wavy, even though you might not see it. You'd have to measure it.
Right. So when we say the surface of the Earth is flat, and someone says, "Well, do you have a model of that?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I do. All the points on the surface that are available to us are between two horizontal parallel planes with a variation of 13 miles over the 190 approximate million square miles of the surface, which means it's modeled mechanically flat." So yeah,
Yes,
I do have a flat Earth model.
if we took a Starrett surface plate and then called that however many millions of square miles you said, and made one side whatever, make it so the square, that's what it equals, right? So then you can put a little dot on the table, and that would be your mountain, your highest mountain.
Yeah, they take a little pinprick and just smack it on there for your lowest divot. And there you go.
Oh, there's probably there might even be a hole in the table. You might get lucky and see a grain came out somewhere.
Yeah, so the practicable concept of flat three-dimensional reality is a model. In case you guys didn't know that, it is a model by definition. It can't be anything else because Platonic forms don't exist in reality. In case you all didn't know who are listening,
So I'm going to
spheres don't exist.
I'm going to use the Starrett surface plate as my model for flat Earth from now on.
Yeah, but you should. Well, I'm not saying you have to buy one unless you have one, but if you could just put a little Photoshop dot on it and be like, "There's Everest."
I have something similar to a surface plate that's close enough for work. It's a big slab of what is it? Granite that's been ground. It's similar. It's like this thick stuff. I actually use it as a surface plate at home, and it came from another guy who used it as a surface plate also, so it's pretty flat. I mean, I've checked it. It doesn't deviate. So when you can get that close for shit I work on, I only need to be within 1,000th of an inch. That's way within tolerance. I can probably do that. I can probably scale that block. It's pretty big. I mean, it's I think 36 by 24. And then put a piece of dust on it and say, "There's your mountain."
Man, a 36 by 24 Starrett plate. What's that? Like $3,000?
Oh, a real one? A plate from
Yeah.
them? That's got to be more than that. Maybe that. No, they got to be more than that. No, maybe that's about right.
No, the smallest size that they sell is in the $3,000 range. I know that.
Well, they make bench tops too. The little tiny 6-inch ones and 8-inch ones that aren't that expensive. But then mostly, I mean, I don't know. We have Starrett tables, so those are expensive.
Hey, when they I can finally talk. When they make mirrors, don't they use water like on a big huge table, and then they let the water settle, and then they make the mirrors that way? I was watching a video once because water is like the kind of like one of the best tools to use, if you'll say.
But they did it on mercury. Water would just vaporize.
Well, they use water in whatever they use in it when they're making like to form the glass. They'll put on the table, then they'll put water to like establish the complete flatness that they need. Yeah, liquids. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Any liquid at that point then.
Like you said, if you put molten glass into water, dude, it's not going to end well for you.
No, I would definitely would be. You tell me before you do that too, because I want to be in I want to be out in the parking lot. Actually,
it's a good way to make Rupert's drops.
Yeah, you can make a lot of those.
Dude, you can't even put undried metal into molten stuff. It'll explode because there's water on it.
Yeah, plate glasses may float it on like liquid heated lead or tin or something like that.
That's always the same. That they're doing that because of the qualities of liquid, where it seeks a flat level surface.
Yeah.
So yeah, the globe does have a model, and that model is that the surface is curved. And flat earthers have a model, and that model is that the surface is between two horizontal parallel planes. Those models can be tested, right? And so when you go out and test it, you don't really find that curvature that they said was there. And every time you find something supersedery, they just give you excuses, right? So they have an unfalsifiable model, which makes it not scientific.
We only need to measure the flatness of one of those parallel planes because they're parallel.
Right.
And
the other one's just assumed.
And you can't make any surface of a sphere flat, no matter how hard
that's
you
fine.
want to argue that.
Well, that is fine, but spheres don't exist.
True.
So if you say if the Earth was a globe, it must be a perfect sphere, and then argue against a perfect sphere, that wouldn't be very fair, would it? They have dimensions, right? They have dimensions and they have topography to deal with. So we already know the values. So you just argue against the actual real world values that they claim. Right. So for example, in the real world, there's a certain topography for an area of land. You don't have to assume it's a perfect sphere surface because it's not. It's clearly got topography.
Right. Yesterday, it was so stupid. Yesterday, Mordwan was on McToon's channel, and he in his presentation, because they were talking about drones in Ukraine, and he was saying how the system they use is a flat plane, and then to do damage control, McToon's like, just to for the audience to make clear, like a flat plane is still adhering to the curvature of the Earth, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, like how asinine is this dude, bro? Like it was
So you
comical.
mean my drone, when it flies in XYZ space, is actually curved?
Exactly. It was,
That's weird because I can't program it then.
and then he literally shows a little like a image from his manual, and it literally shows XYZ in like on it, and I'm like, are these guys that dumb? They're literally showing it's an XYZ frame of reference, if you will, and I'm like, oh my god, these guys they're. I mean, that's the Glober in a nutshell, though. They just have to chant, but it's a globe. Trust me, bro. Even though we just showed you as an XYZ. Oh, and then another one. He says that satellite signals they curve. The signals that they send they curve, and then he shows a meme showing like all the satellite and the drone and the jets, how they're sending signals to the ground, all straight lines. And I'm like, the hypocrisy, bro. Like these guys are stupid, dude. In their own presentations, they debunked their own words. It was comical last night. I'm just laughing.
They follow after the philosophy of the great Greek Hippocrates.
There you go. Contradiction galore over there. He should name his channel Contradictions Galore. Yeah, they said a lot of dumb things last night. I just kept pointing them out. And to answer your question earlier, you're asking, I would model flat by I'd grab my level and be like, this is how we know something's flat, and then I would go there. But
Well, the plate on the bottom of your level should be flat and straight, right? But in actuality, it only needs to be straight on one axis, because if it's curved on the perpendicular axis to the plate that you put against the surface, it wouldn't matter. It would still read level. But if it's curved on the plate that's supposed to contact the surface, then it wouldn't read level, would it? Yeah, so friends, don't shy away from allowing the Globers to claim they have a model. Accept their model, that it's the model of a spheroid that has certain claims to its dimensions, that's their representation of what they think is reality. You have a model as well, which is flat, which is all points on the surface available to us are between two horizontal parallel planes benchmarked by sea level, right? And you can compare those two models to which is in reality, right? You don't need to talk about the sun, the moon, the stars. They're not relevant to what I just described. I mean, unless you want to talk about that separately, but the Earth being flat has nothing to do with the sun or the moon or the stars, right? We all agree on that, right? Oh, by the way, the Earth being a globe would have nothing to do with the sun and the moon and the stars either. The structures of the objects would be what they are, regardless of what the sun, moon, and stars are doing. But you know, a lot of the arguments on the globe side are for reverse engineering the shape of the ground from their interpretation of the objects that are not the ground. Whereas the flat Earth positioner should be, I'm determining the shape of the ground by how the ground is. So those are two different ways of looking at the information. Check this out. If I go out and I'm just standing wherever I'm at, let's say I'm on a grassy field, and I take out a compass, which is a drawing tool. It's got a pencil on one side and it's got a stabby pointy on the other side, and it separates at the center so you can draw circles. So let's say I take that and I stick it in front of my eye and I point the pencil, let's say at the sun, and then I point the stabby metal end at the ground. So I now have an angle of separation between whatever point that the point of the metal thing is pointing at, whatever point the sun is pointed at with the pencil. So I can then take a protractor, put it against it, get an angle of separation. So now I have an angle. Okay. Does that mean the ground I'm standing on is flat? Anybody? Anybody at all? The answer is no. That information alone would be impossible to know if the ground I'm standing on is flat. That information alone could not possibly tell me that. Any disagreements?
Which information?
Oh man, were you not listening? All right, real quick.
Just which information was it? Yeah, really quick.
Just an angle between my eye. Let's just say at my eye, I have a device that can point at the ground. So I'm going to point it at the ground until it intersects with the ground in front of me. And then I have the other point intersecting the sun. And then I take a protractor, put it on that device, get an angle, and now I have an angle of separation between those two things. Can that angle of separation tell me whether the ground is flat?
Well, by you saying angle, so just see, you're from your eye up to that line there. No, that cannot.
Right, can't possibly do that, right?
Nope.
Not enough information.
That's correct. But if you put your angle from your eye down to your feet, then you've got a problem.
Well, let's say I put it at my feet. Well, wouldn't the ground be right in front of the thing?
Yeah, wherever you see that horizon should be right there.
Right, so that would only be a point, though. I'd only have the information of a single point. So I could be standing on a hill. That's a continuous curve, right?
I'm going to have to measure it.
Right, so I'd need an additional piece of information.
Yeah, you're going to need to know if you're flat between you and the other point out in front of you.
Right.
So what we do is we set a theodolite up with a guy with a stick with a red line on it. We say, there's your mark. Keep going. Oh, now the lines line up. Now right there, stay there. Don't move. And then don't move all day. This is a 12-hour day, and you're not allowed to have water either. Stand there.
Oh, while everyone else goes around and sights you. you just stand there and hold the stick.
Yep, you're the stick guy.
And then the next day, you introduce the new guy to the thing that stabs into the ground and holds the stick.
Yeah, because you're the senior on there when the new guy shows up. We do that to people all the time.
Well, it actually makes sense that you'd have to hold it, because what if you have to call the guy and say, "Hey, move over to the right 2 inches"? I mean, come on now, it's obvious. They got me in the army with that one, with the bags of exhaust. Take this bag around the exhaust. You got to take a garbage bag around the exhaust of the tanks and then tie it up and bring it to the maintenance to test.
That's how they're checking the cars.
Oh, I'm procrastinating because the next thing I have to do is installation. I don't want to do it. Although I do have to run an outlet, so maybe I'll run the outlet, then I'll do the installation. Dude, it's crazy looking at the little mouse getting through the panels. So this wall had panels on it, and there was not much of a gap. And so when the mouse got to the studs, he just had to chew out like, I don't know, maybe like 1/4 to 3/8 of an inch. That's all he needed to squeeze his body through the gap with the panel. Then he lived in the insulation, took all kinds of turds and peas, just made himself a happy home. So if you took a Starrett surface plate and then you took a band, like a band of board around it, so that now you have like an inch deep container on top of a Starrett surface plate that you can fill with water. And so if you fill the Starrett surface plate container that you just made with water, right? What the Glober wants you to believe is that the Starrett surface plate is flat, but the water on top of it is curved. Even though the water level across the entire Starrett surface plate is identical. So in other words, we can model our claims in tangible, practical reality, right? So, for example, when they give you a globe model, okay, a globe that you go buy at a store, the water that's on the globe, what's it made out of? Ink or paint, right? It's painted on. It's painted. So the only time you get curved water is when you paint it onto a ball, bro. So next time they say the oceans are curved, oh, you mean the painted oceans? The painted oceans are curved?
Bob Ross, when he does lakes and stuff, he doesn't make them curved.
Right. In fact, he even talks about it, doesn't he? He says you got to make your horizon flat.
Yeah, you got to make it flat, and you got to work off that. Actually, everything is based off that perspective. I think a lot of the times he can start up at the top, but he always draws that halfway point.
Right. And if you are going to make a horizon, so if you make the horizon high in the image, it's the illusion you're looking down. If you make it low in the image, it's the illusion you're looking up. If you make the horizon slanted or diagonal, it's the illusion you're falling on your ass. You can try this out, the listeners. If you take your camera and turn it diagonal and take a photo, and then look at your photo, it's going to be crooked. Because the phone's orientation, when it's diagonal, it doesn't understand, and it just takes the image exactly as it's coming in. Now, your eyes don't work like that. Your eyes actually have a gyroscopic effect. When you tilt your head, your eyes actually turn horizontal. Now, of course, eventually your eyes can't turn horizontal anymore, and if you're falling, you'll start to see things sideways-ish, But up to a certain point, your eyes physically work to keep the arrangement of the things in front of you horizontal. Isn't that interesting? Go look in the mirror if you've never done this before. Go look in the mirror, turn your head crooked, and you'll see it happen right in front of your eyes.
Okay, the eyeball talk is where I'm going to start pulling my eyes out.
But that's not eyeball talk. That's gyroscopic centrality of the horizontal reference being ingrained into our biology. It's almost like we live in a horizontal plane.
Holy big words, Batman.
But that's why Bob Ross paints that way, because that's the way we see. That's how we understand the world. We operate in the world with a consistent horizontal reference. That's how we're biologically designed, and that's how everything works.
Always take note of when you first get up, you have to reference yourself and then you can start moving.
Dude, I came across that there were experiments in the past where people were trying to flip your vision and just see like how your brain really works with your eyes, because like the image comes in upside down and your brain flips it upright. But there's a guy that did a test, and he put forced flipped vision goggles, and he was unable to do a lot of things, but eventually he was able to interact with objects, and his brain, any object that he was physically touching, his brain would make it appear right side up, even though the rest of the environment was upside down. It's like his brain was correcting the portion that he needed to interact with. It's crazy. Now, of course, that's going by his testimony, because no one could see through his own eyeballs, so he had to describe what he was seeing. But you notice how when he flipped it horizontally, he flipped it over the horizontal vertically, right? But that was already giving concession to the horizontal reference that he needed to flip the image with.
احكي واحد.
What is that? Just it.
Yeah, the earth is flat. That's what we said, in case you didn't hear.
May I get this? Welcome to Mike. Thank you for calling Microsoft Help Desk. Can I get your social security number and your birth date? Been waiting this whole time for this A6 to talk, because they're going to tell us how water is curving around a ball, and so far nothing.
A6, isn't that a sneaker brand?
Yeah, but it's not spelt the same way that he spelled it. I think it's ASCI.
Hey, Jedi, waiting for somebody to rat me out that I said there's a flat Earth model.
Has nobody done that yet? No.
What's that?
Has anybody done that yet? No.
Nah.
Nah.
I have one. I'm gonna go take a picture of it right now.
Everybody's still butthurt about Yoder's list. They can't think about anybody else.
Are they still butthurt? Just ages ago.
Yoder what? His what?
Yoder's list. It got them pissed. So everybody else's faux pas they miss.
Wow.
Can't believe people are still going on about that.
Man, dude, where's my 9/16 nut driver? Holy crap. Brad, when you ever buy a new set of bits because you're sick and tired of looking for your old bits, and then you have like a time limit to where your new bit kit is also going to be lost.
Bits
I've
like
reached it.
hex bits or sockets.
Well, like bits for like an impact gun or something, like Phillips heads, Torx, things like nut
Oh
driver
yeah,
bits.
that's. If I took a picture of the drawer, there's got to be maybe 250 or 300 little bits in this tray that as soon as one
That you have
goes,
to sort through.
yeah, I pick them up and I throw them in there, and then I go and grab them and go, oh, this is a bad one, and I throw it. I miss the garbage can, then I pick it up and I put it away.
Yeah, and some of these screwdriver bit kits, they don't have enough number 3s or number 1s in them.
Dude, my problem is always when I'm picking up at the end of the day when I want to leave. It's like, screw it, it's all going in the bucket.
Exactly. Just sweep it into your hand and drop it in the bag is what I do. I'll get that later. And then I empty the bag out later, and then that's the end of that.
Exactly.
I bought this DeWalt kit, and they've got like these 6-inch extensions that don't fit in the little plastic holder that the rest of them fit in. So they got to go in the bag.
Yep, crazy.
For the life of me, I can't find any of my bladed wood cutters, wood drills.
Paddle bits.
Yeah, paddle bits. I don't want to buy any new ones. Because all I really need is a 5/8, just enough to make an AC90 cable fit.
Dude, I like to have the ones with the screw on the front and the ones without the screw. Because sometimes you feel like screwing it, and sometimes you don't.
Yeah, the 5/8 I got has that little bit of a screw on the front of it. The tip is a screw, not just a little auger. And then trying to buy oscillating blades. Damn, those things can get expensive.
Bro, I do them online now. I'm sick and tired of buying them at stores.
Yeah, there were some pretty cheap ones at on the Jungle site. But we're looking $50 to $100 for ones at Home Depot.
Yeah, for like 7 blades for $100. It's like whatever, dude. I'm gonna get mine from Amazon from now on. I just got a pack of 50 for $28.
For which blades? Which blades?
For the multi-tool blades.
Multi-tool blade. I don't think I have one of those.
It's like a Fen tool or an oscillating tool.
Yeah, I don't have one. I want one of those. I need one. I'm probably going to get one when I redo my bathrooms and shit coming up. I don't even want to think about it.
Well, definitely buy your blades online, dude. 100%. At the store, they're like 2,000% markup.
Yeah, the cheapest one I saw for a single blade was like $30.
Yeah, for a good one, you can get a regular blade for like $13 to $15, but that'll be gone in a half an hour.
Yeah, soon as you hit anything metal with it and it overheats, done. Because all I want to do with it is move an electrical switch junction box from one corner to another corner, and of course I have to cut through some metal studs and some wood that's behind it, and it tore the shit out of my other blade. So.
All right, I found my piece. Oh yes. I don't have any other DeWalt bits, so I'm trying to be responsible and keep them in the DeWalt yellow case. So I know where to go to find them. See, Radwin, if you show them the stare at a surface plate table or whatever, if you take a picture of it with the boundaries of the table, they'll be like, "Aha! The Earth has an edge. Where's your edge?"
I told him there's got to be somewhere because we have air pressure at basically a fixed volume, so that means that it doesn't go on forever.
Well, you know how you diagram that, right? You draw those little two wavy lines to demonstrate that the surface continues for an indeterminate amount of distance.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see. Where's the ground?
Fuck isn't my clock setting?
Yeah, that's right.
What is going on here, folks?
You're a flat earther. You're too dumb to set a clock.
Oh
Right,
no,
duh.
I'm designing one. Actually, I'm trying to figure out why it's not setting off a message that's being sent. It should be. I'm missing something.
Everything's good. Take these. That's tight. I'm setting up a 50 amp disconnect for an electric vehicle charger, but it's got a GFCI and it constantly trips because the vehicle has like a diagnostic program which tests the ground, and every time it tests the ground, it trips the breaker.
I guess you're going to have to call a real electrician.
Nah, it's a common problem with this brand of car. Apparently, you have to go into the software of the car and lower the amps that it charges at, and then
That
get
blows.
certain brand. Yeah, then get a certain brand of breaker that can withstand the test without tripping. So the instructions from the manufacturer just said, get this type of breaker, gave the readout for it. And I said, okay. So I went to the store, bought that type of breaker, set everything up, and then it just trips like every time so let's say the car has 6 cell phases. Every time it goes through one, it tries to test the ground again. And so you can't fully charge your car overnight because it's going to trip.
Yeah, I'm glad I just got to go to the gas station.
I know. I'm not impressed with any electrical car experience I've ever heard from anybody.
Until they have electric cars like you drive in your garage and it charges like you're laying your phone on a charging pad, that I don't want anything to do with them. And I only want that to be really cheap so I can just drive it around town, literally around my town, not.
Yeah, like your electric car is the cheapest vehicle you own, not the most expensive.
Yeah, the one that I can leave, just pull it in its little spot, let it charge like my lawnmower, and just take it when I need to take it. And then the other cars are the expensive ones. That's because that's what they are, actually.
You want to hear some bullshit? So, like many years ago here in California, they were like giving like us these like credits, and like there was these like it was initiatives to get electrical. Like everybody go electrical, and then like a bunch of people got electrical. And this year they're like, all right, now we're gonna tax you because you're using our grid up too much. It's like, wow, you like incentivize everybody to like get rid of their other car, and now you're gonna tax them because you can't tax them on the other car as you have been. I swear to God, I hate this government here, dude. In California, we have the worst fucking government. Well, probably not the worst because there's probably worse, but it's horrible here. It's a bunch of idiots running this state, ruining it.
Quite a while ago, there was a little vehicle called the EV1, which people were test driving. Basically, they had them on loan, and they took them all back.
Yeah, that was GM.
Yeah, sad that.
30 amps, dude. Dude, why would a 30 amp be going to the exterior wire? What the heck, dude?
What are you wiring up, an electric chair?
This is one that whoever had the house previously left, and it's the wires just cut outside. Noticed it was live, and I'm tracing it back, and it's going to a 30 amp breaker. It's like, what in the heck, dude?
Is it a new build?
No.
Is it a
Out
rehab?
the same hole with out the same hole was two fuel lines, so it seemed like they had some kind of fuel system out there. Maybe they had an external boiler or something.
You guys got oil there that you burn? Is that how you guys do heating?
Yeah, a lot of people do around here.
Man, that's
In the city,
nasty.
in cities they can get natural gas or whatever, but people that live further away they do oil and wood. Just go ahead and turn this breaker. What the heck, dude?
Pow!
What can that possibly be for, dude? Yep, that's it, dude. I was gonna run an exterior light on that. Give me a spot for a 20 amper. Wow, straight up 30. Huh?
Okay, it goes down to that outlet. Perfect. So that will be lines.
you. There's questions, comments, concerns about the topic of the room. There's questions, comments, concerns about the topic of the room. Questions, comments, concerns about the topic of the room. Lead Tech, what's up, bud?
Hola, mate.
Lead Tech, what's up, bud? Ocean,
Awesome.
you're playing the audio in the background and it's echoing. Ocean,
Awesome.
you're playing the audio in the background and it's echoing. Ocean, you're playing the audio in the background and it's echoing. A6, you're a new face. Trust yourself. That's a new face. Either of you have questions about the topic? Surreal, I've seen you in the text chat. You have a question. A6, you could be having that conversation in BC, and the conversation would flow so much better.
He said he was coming on mic before and gave up. He became afraid when he saw he had lost like an hour ago. He's just been in here just hoping that something fits, like throwing shit against the wall and seeing what sticks, what doesn't. Nothing sticks. It's just like runny, wet goo.
Hi.
You have a question about the topic? No? Okay. Max, you got a question? Nope. No, that's not you. There was a guy, M-A-K-S, Max. I was asking him if he had any questions, but pretty sure my signal was trash at the moment. Vika, do you have any questions about the room topic? Yeah, Mardo. Javier, welcome. Goodbye. Jake, what's up, dude? Any questions from the language slot? And maybe we can answer some questions. No. I think English Hub is easier to get a genuine conversation because people are less likely to have a conversation to look dumb. Right? I feel like since people are getting used to speaking English, I think it makes them less likely to troll.
Hello there.
Microphone check.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Sound
this?
good, bro. Hey, does anybody here know the specific reason why Rich Evans is banned from the English Hub server? He was asking.
So he got you to ask.
You ever talked to him before? One-on-one? No, I mean, other than the obvious reasons why he's banned. I mean, is he banned again? Like,
There you go.
Is he banned on site again? Or, I mean, I'm not trying to white knight too hard for the guy, but you know.
Oh, you're
Well,
good.
he shows up in cults, so
Yeah, he's got a
He,
bunch
he's
of
probably
bots.
thinking. Yeah, he's probably thinking that the amnesty extended to him over politics should be applicable here. I'm not sure how Cyclone or DJ feels about that.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks, you guys.
Dude was LARPing as a female with a voice changer. Like, come on.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say back in PNR, I think we caught him and Rob Utah going into people's DMs that we were having like genuine conversations with too. That's weird.
Falco, what's up, bud? You have any questions?
Hello. Not really. I'm new here, to be honest.
You don't have questions?
Probably I was just curious about this channel.
Well, we are here to cater to the guests. We ask them how they know that the Earth is a sphere, and we get them to challenge their unconscious bias, the thing that they believe to be true without thinking about it.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Because, I mean, we all went to school, learned the same things, right? We was told, hey, you live on a sphere. This sphere is in an ever-expanding vacuum. No one actually questioned it. They just remembered the information they was required to say, this is the correct answer on the test at the end of the week, and went about our lives. So the question is, have you ever seen the Earth as a sphere?
Oh man, I got scared off.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, sometimes I think in here we need someone like Sasha to be the greeter. They'll be like, "Oh, this guy's like me. Broken English. Yeah, cool."
Well, Falco sounded like he had pretty good English skills.
Yeah, he sounded a bit shy, didn't he? Whatever, it's all good. He might come back.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
How are you guys?
Good.
What's the voice chat about?
Whether or not the Earth is a sphere.
Oh,
What?
hello, Flat.
Do you have proof that the Earth is a sphere?
The Earth is what?
Doesn't
A
matter,
sphere.
bro.
A
Doesn't matter.
football.
It does not matter.
A globe.
Bro, do you know what I believe?
Bro.
No,
What
that's
does it
why I'm
matter?
asking.
What does it matter for?
Do you believe is Earth is a circle or flat?
Well, a circle is flat. A sphere is a three-dimensional circle, I suppose. Because
Oh,
you would
oh,
need
I
more than one
didn't know that
circle to make
before.
it. Yeah.
So
So
do you
the whole
believe
Alright,
point of
the
the
Earth is a sphere
softball.
or
no. Both of you
flat?
stop, both of you. Jimmy. A real question.
Right.
What does it matter?
Well, it gets you to question your unconscious bias, the thing that you believe to be true without thinking about.
No. What does it matter knowing if it's a sphere or a circle? Have anything to do with my conscious or unconscious?
Bias. Conscious bias.
What do
The
you mean
thing
by
that you
bias?
think about. I'm explaining. Conscious bias is
Take
the
time,
thing
buddy.
you think about.
Mute your mic before explaining.
How's it?
It's still glitching.
We didn't hear you well.
Yeah, you're breaking up a
Your
bit,
mic.
bro.
Yo, what's up, lads?
Yo, what's up?
That's what do you believe? The Earth is circle or flat?
Well, like Jimmy was saying, circles are flat, but the Earth is flat because it's measured to be so.
How is it measured?
Like the surface of water, the water's not dropping away.
Why
There's
would
no
it
drop
Because
drop
in
of
away?
distance.
the gravity. Do you know
Why would
gravity
it
or
drop away?
do you don't?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's not measured anywhere.
No, but realistically, why
Yeah,
would that
in
drop?
in reality.
Why would the water drop away if it was a sphere?
Well, when they show you
Well,
pictures, right, from outer space, that water is curving. So we should be able to measure that drop over distance to confirm the photos that are given to us.
Are you aware of the
Right.
physics you're talking about?
What? Sorry?
His
physics.
IQ is
Yes.
American.
What
Yeah.
physics would you be talking about? So why don't you be specific? Start with whatever physics claim you're going to make.
Well, Lats is talking about physics, so let him say whatever he
No,
wants to say.
you said physics. What physics are you talking about? We're talking about
He
water,
said
right?
water drops.
Does
He
water?
said
Excuse me.
something about water drops.
Yeah, no, he didn't say anything about water drops. The
No, he did
surface.
say water drops.
No, he did not say that.
Let's say that.
So, fellas, I understand that English is not your first language, so we'll try to make sure that we're very concise, we're very accurate about what we say. Okay, so we all understand each other. That's what we're going to do. He's saying that on the surface of water, like a lake or the ocean, the surface of that water is flat, horizontal, and straight. It does not curve, meaning it does not drop in the vertical plane away from you, as would happen on a ball, on a sphere. Like the pictures from outer space, they show that the oceans are curving. Wow, this is interesting. I was not finishing my point, and you're talking through me already. So
I want to send you a photo. I want
now
to
you're
send you a
still
photo before
talking
you
through me, and I don't understand why you're doing that. So, according to the photographs that may or may not be of the Earth from outer space, the oceans themselves are curving, meaning that if we go to the ocean, the surface of the water should be curving down away from us in the vertical plane. Do you agree with this or not? Wow. So you guys don't actually want to listen and have a conversation. You just want to talk through me, right?
But you kicked me out. So who's rude now?
Who kicked you out?
What?
You. I just got kicked out.
I didn't kick you out.
Well,
I didn't
somebody
kick you
did.
out.
Is it possible that you dropped on your own because you're still here talking to me?
Because I came
Somebody
back.
transfer him from another room.
Oh, someone transferred you from another room. Did you get kicked out of another room and end up in here?
I just came here. I didn't go to any other room.
Great. So who can show me that the surface of water is curving downward from the vertical plane from where you establish on the surface of the earth, where you stand, where that water is dropping, curving away from you at roughly 8 inches per mile square? Who can measure that for me? I mean, somebody earlier was talking about physics, so let's talk about physics.
I was talking about physics, and my point was, if you would see horizontally, you would see you would see from America to China, but you can't see that. You can only see.
Who made that claim? Is that your
Well,
claim?
you just made that point.
No, I didn't make that point at all. That's your claim now. So you think that you can see from America to China? That's your claim? Did he run away? What's wrong with
Yeah,
you guys?
he's gone.
There was another guy that bounced in. Do we have anybody else that would like to, prove their globe? Jim, I didn't mean to take over. You were a robot in a little bit. So, my bad.
You didn't try unmuting Nor Eden? Give him another shot. So then try and prove poop Earth to us. Let's see what he got.
All right, let's see what kind of trolling is going to happen.
Bro, I
Noor
just not
Eden.
trolling.
Okay. Do you have any Earth curve measurements consistent with an Earth sphere radius of 3,959 miles?
You just say that when we just enter. The English is not my first language, and just me and my friend going to have some fun with you guys.
Why are you telling me this? I'm asking you about the globe. Do you believe that you live on a globe?
I don't know what the mean of globe.
The Earth, a sphere Earth?
But if you believe the Earth is flat, just convince me
Sorry.
how you
Sorry,
can travel from China
isn't
to
this weird?
America
I
from
just
the sea.
asked you a question if you believe that you live on a sphere, and you didn't answer my question.
Yeah, I believe it's a circle.
Okay, why? No circle? No, circles are flat. They're 2D by definition. So you think you live on a circle?
Sphere.
Sphere. Okay, that's a 3D, right? 3D shape.
Okay.
A sphere, a ball. Yeah. So you believe you live on one of those. Why do you think that?
Bro, because that how we teach in the school.
Okay, so the school taught you. Did the school tell you how they know that, or did they just tell you a story?
Just when the ship go in the water, you can't see it when it's go so far. And when
Right.
you want to travel from China and America, you just can across the sea. It's not. It's like a ball. It's all connected with each other, not flat. Have some lines in the left or right. There's no
Yes.
limit. It's just all connected from each other side.
Yeah, so you can go across the ocean from, let's say, Japan or China to America. Right. What does that have to do with the Earth being a ball? That's water. Is that water flat or curved?
I just want to know how.
Oh my gosh!
Possible if that the Earth is flat. How did you go from America to Japan from the sea?
I'll tell you. On the ocean, the water is flat on the surface, and so the whole ocean is flat, and you get in your boat and you go from one place to another. That's how it's done.
And where is the end of the world?
I have no idea.
So how did you want to convince me it's a flat if there is there is not any
I see. I'm not
end
here
of
to
the
convince you. No, I'm not. You messed up. I'm not here to convince you of anything. If you can't actually see that the Earth is flat and then go out and measure to see that the Earth is flat, how am I going to convince you?
I don't know.
Okay, so why don't you go measure the Earth and see for yourself that it's flat, and then you can make your own decision. Because the Earth does not curve. There is no Earth curve anywhere across any ocean, and all the land is measured within respect to that flat ocean. It's a flat Earth.
Bro, I just see a theory yesterday about someone like you believe that Earth is flat and go and buy some devices to see the light and sorry about my English, but they put like a wall and in the wall there is a hole and they put a
Yeah,
light and go so
right.
far.
Yeah, there was a really stupid flat earther out there named Jaron. He's back on the ball now. Yeah, he was so stupid that he decided to poke a couple of holes in some pieces of cardboard and shine a flashlight through it. Does that sound very scientific to you? Very technical?
I don't have a lot knowledge, but I told you my only see I know about that topic is what I teach it in the school and some reels I see in the Instagram.
That's great.
I don't
So
have the knowledge like you.
would you agree that shining a flashlight through a couple of pieces of wood or cardboard is not a very good test? Would you agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, great. Yeah, we don't agree with that either. That's why we decided to go out and get a $30,000 laser and shine it across a frozen lake at 40 kilometers and measured zero Earth curve.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Meanwhile, every industry, that being, let's say, map making, right? Like the people who measure the Earth, the people who measure it, that survey it for patches of large land, for construction projects or to make sure that the jurisdictions and the plots of land are in the right places, where they put the lines to divide up the Earth itself. Those people all measure the Earth to be flat. The people that make the topographical maps, they measure the Earth to be flat. The people that navigate the surface of the Earth, well, they're navigating it as a flat and horizontal plane. And their instruments, like let's say a theodolite, that also measures and references the Earth to be completely flat and horizontal between points. We have the military who is using point-to-point laser targeting systems, surface to surface, right, over 100 miles plus to paint targets and shoot them down. So all the major industries on the Earth today are measuring the Earth and treating it as a flat and stationary plane. So there actually are no measurements, no evidence that the Earth is a sphere in any way, shape, or form. Believe me, we've looked.
so when we send some ships in the Mars, did anyone take a photo for Earth?
Ships to where?
Do you know to Mars? Mars. Do you
No
know
one's gone to Mars.
any idea
Mars,
about this thing?
Mars is yeah, Mars is just a light in the sky. The whole idea that they've got Johnny Five up there with a helicopter on Mars is a complete lie.
So you said the planet Mars is a lie?
No, the light in the sky that we call Mars, that light in the sky, it does exist. We call it Mars. It's a light in the sky. Now, the idea of it being a planet, a big ball hurling and orbiting through space, the vacuum of outer space, at some ridiculous distance from the Earth, that whole part is all nonsense. And the videos and the pictures that you think that you've seen from NASA and everything being on a ball, I don't even know how far is Mars from Earth supposed to be? Anybody know? Probably in the millions of miles. All of that is nonsense. That's just made up. But I certainly would be happy to be corrected if someone could somehow verify to me that Johnny Five is on Mars with a helicopter taking pictures.
No, I just ask you if the sheep we sent to Mars is take any photo. I don't know. I just ask.
No, yeah, there's no such thing. The thing that you're thinking about did not happen.
Okay. And when the American land in the moon, it's
Didn't happen.
a right thing, and it's just a lie.
Yep.
It's just a lie.
Yep. But like I said, I'm a reasonable man. If anybody can somehow help me verify any of these stories, I'd be happy, to follow along.
I would too, but first of thing, I don't have a knowledge, and second thing, my English is very bad, and I don't know a lot of word to open a conversation like this.
That's okay. You're more than welcome to hang out, practice your English, ask questions. You're very welcome here, especially if you're here to listen and just have a nice, reasonable conversation with you. We are happy to oblige. That means we're happy to help. So yeah, if you have any other questions, certainly ask them. But I'm here to tell you, this is just a channel for information and for people to practice their English. That there are zero, meaning none. There are no measurements of Earth curve anywhere, not one.
Yeah. Just I tell you in the beginning, I just joined here to have some fun with my friend, and you. Nice to meet you, and you have a very good style on chatting and convincing people. And good luck in your life. And
Thank you.
do you want anything?
No, I mean, that's great. I appreciate the kind words. And like I said, you're welcome anytime.
I feel so much guilty when I enter and just want to have some fun. And when I just talk, I see the patience you have in this topic and the
Yeah.
much research you do to convince, to know the truth, not to convince people. You want just to know the truth. You don't have a opinion and stack on it. No, you just want to know the truth, and
Yes.
I appreciate.
Yes.
How did you say that?
Yes, 100%.
Appreciate.
We want to know the truth. We want to tell. Yeah, appreciate. That's right. You said it right. Appreciate. Yeah. So yeah, no, we just want to help people understand what is actually measured, what is true, what we can verify. And I understand that when you first came in, you thought it was kind of a big joke, and how silly and stupid could these people be? That's a totally normal reaction to the idea of flat Earth. But it turns out it's much more complicated than people might think, and so we have to be very precise and specific and accurate, and get all the knowledge correct, and get all of the facts correct, and get all the figures correct, and the measurements correct, and verify it all. So I can appreciate that at one point you thought this was silly, but I promise you it's not as silly after you start to look into it.
Maybe some days when my English become better and do some research on internet and goes to some library in my country, we have some good conversation here. Maybe someday.
Sure. Yep. Well, keep practicing, man. You sound pretty good. Your English is very good.
I don't feel so. I don't have too much confidence in myself.
Well, I can understand you pretty well, so I'd say you're doing good.
Thank you, bro.
Yep.
So let's put the earth inside. How old are you?
44.
44. Oh, you're very close to age of my father.
Hmm.
I am 90 years old.
19? Okay.
Yes.
Well, at 19 to know 2 languages is a pretty good accomplishment. Good for you.
My original language is Arabic.
Okay. Yeah.
I am
Where are
from
you from?
Syria. Do you know Syria?
Syria. Yeah, I know where Syria is. I've never been there, but I know where it is on the map.
Yeah. What did you study when in the college?
I didn't go to college.
So you just work like how did I say that? I don't know.
Well, I work in what we would call the automotive trade. I work on cars.
Cars, like a mechanical.
Yes.
It's a very good job. I wish if I learned it when I was a child.
Well, you still have time. Although the cars that are made today are much more complex and very hard to repair and built very cheaply. So they're falling apart like crazy.
Yeah. I can assure that. My friend have a Mercedes from 1997, and it's still work. And my brother bought a new car and have a lot of problems.
Yep. I think that's on purpose myself, but yeah, they just don't build them like they used to.
Sadly, it's everything built like that, not just cars. I have a very
Yes.
the knowledge in the computer. I study computer science or software engineer, not computer science. I study software engineer in the college.
Okay. Good for you.
That's what my English is sort of good.
Yeah, it sounds good. So yeah, even the computers are probably not built as well as they used to be, right? The chips, the
Yeah.
motherboards. Yeah.
The companies are very want the money, just want the money. Don't want
Yep.
the customer feel good.
Yep. I believe that.
Sadly.
Yeah, it is sad.
Sorry, bro. I gotta go. But my electricity will turn off after 5 minutes, so I have to shut down my computer.
Okay. Well, like I said before, you're welcome anytime, but thanks for coming in and we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys. I see all of your message and respect for you guys. Goodbye.
Yep. Goodbye.
Yeah, good stuff, bro.
Flat Earth? Come on, man. It's 2026. Are we all in here trying to make fun of flat earthers? Is that it? Earth is a globe. Just gotta join NASA. Well, thank God Glitch is here, man. Like, dude, these flat earthers are beating me up. These flat earthers, I feel alone, man. I'm the only globe earth believer here. All these flat earthers in here are in denial.
What's he talking about?
Well, this is a flat earth room, and so there's flat earthers in here. They're all ganging up on me. Did you have evidence for the globe? I need help, man.
Oh, Earth is it's like a ball. We know that. We all know that. We, there are a lot of experiences that are made to prove that.
All right, I just need one posted in the side chat so these flat earthers will see how silly flat earth is.
Okay, let me let me check for a proof. Actually,
I appreciate it, man. This is horrible. I feel so dumb right now.
well, we can start with the horizon. Can someone that says the Earth is flat, can someone talk and confront me?
Okay, the horizon's where boats go over the curve, right?
Yeah, if we search for how the horizon comes, let me give you the answer.
Right. How far away is the horizon?
What?
How far away is the horizon?
How tall?
Yeah, how far away? What's the distance? If you're standing at the beach, how far away?
Okay, wait. The horizon is apparent boundary where the sky meets the ground or sea, created by the observer offline and coming. Let's find it again. Um,
Yeah, like if you're 6 feet tall, how far away are the boats when they start to go behind the horizon?
Around 4.8 kilometers or 3 miles.
Awesome, awesome. Do we have evidence of that measurement?
Okay.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. These flat earthers, they say there's no earth curve measurements.
We think for a logical one.
There is measurement of the lack of curvature.
Of what?
There is measurements of the lack of curvature.
Can I give it?
That's the other thing they keep saying. They say there's no measurements for curve. I've been looking like all day, every day for like 4 years, and I have not found any measurements of earth curve. Oh man, did he leave?
Sounds like it.
What's up, Jemsy?
Not the snow that is on the floor now.
He came in here and I gasped at him like I was like, bro, you gotta help me, man. I feel so stupid. These flat earthers, they say there's no evidence for earth curve. You gotta help. And he's like, okay. He starts like Googling. But he never put
I'll find it in
anything.
Google. I'll find the curve in Google. Mhm.
That's a testament to my ability to sell.
Well, that actually doing that depends on the person. It might go well. It could be interesting, but if the person is not like following the convo, it's just they're just gonna leave like that without warning.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. It just he was all in, and then all of a sudden he just left.
Yeah, he heard my voice. Like, oh no, la migra.
Yeah, I think in the future I'm gonna start like playing stupid. And just like, these flat earthers, man. They say there's no evidence. Can you help me find evidence? And then when they present it, I'm like, how do you know that?
Yeah,
How
that's
did you
that's
verify?
Yeah, kind of play like you're in their team, but you cannot find the evidence to prove your case or your team's case, so you asking for help. Help me out here. We gotta prove this flat earth is wrong.
It's like in Scream when the killer's pretending to be one of them. So another thing that I'm starting to do, Jimsy, when people start talking about the lunar eclipse and how the Earth's shadow is cast on the moon, I'm going to start asking them to show me a picture of that, because there's a good chance that these people don't even know what a stellar eclipse is, and they're just parroting what Google says. And they're probably going to show me a picture of a lunar phase instead of the stellar eclipse.
Wait, can you repeat that one more time about the Celine Dion eclipse?
The Celine Dion. So yeah, the lunar eclipse, right? In order for the shadow, the only time you see the quote unquote shadow of the Earth being casted on the moon, right, would be during the Selenelian eclipse. But the problem is it's upside down, and it only happens in a specific location on Earth during certain lunar eclipses, not all lunar eclipses, right? So these people come in here and they say, "Oh, how do you explain the Earth's shadow being cast on the moon during a lunar eclipse?" Okay, show me a picture of that, right? And then when they pull up a picture, they're probably going to show you a lunar phase instead of the actual Selenelian eclipse.
Okay, you got a remedy for the sickness?
Yeah, man, it's to point out how they know nothing about anything going on.
Yeah, were you saying that they're gonna present most likely some? I mean, if they present something, they might present the cycles of the moon, and they look. The moon is blocked by Earth shadow, round Earth shadow, and then
Right. It'll be a chance to point out how they don't even know what's going
yeah,
on.
yeah, that's the case most of the time. You gonna use their own ignorance against them? Come on, bro. What are you doing?
That's it, man. That's it. It's to point out their own ignorance, their own faulty logic, and to get them to just let go. Like, oh, I really don't know. And then, then we can get back to focusing on the curvature.
You gotta round it. Yeah, you gotta round it up to for them to. Once you make it to that step, hopefully, can bring it to some line of thinking that might come to a logical conclusion, maybe. Because obviously they're gonna be thinking about more excuses in their minds. But if they're following what you're saying, the globe cartoon doesn't add up even to the real observation. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, like usually what they try to do is like, oh, just Google it, and they want to jump off the subject.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I'm going to keep you right here. You're going to present me a picture of this lunar eclipse that you're talking about. Because what are they going to show me? A full orange moon? That's not the Earth's shadow being cast on the moon.
Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. GIF. Right here in Discord. Let's see what we get. Oh, well, look what we get. What do you think about that one? That's evidence. Earth globe. Earth globe right here. There you go. Look, I got proof. We see this. I can see this with my eyes. Earth globe.
That looks like a lens being passed over the moon. That's all that looks like.
But actually, I've seen the lunar eclipse, and it looks. This is a time lapse, obviously, but it looks like this. When you actually looking at it, you see this actually happening on the moon. What we're seeing here in the GIF.
Oh yeah, I've seen it fade from orange to white. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I also think it's a lensing thing. Your gut is right. It is a lensing thing, but it's of the celestials level. It is some type of lensing happening there.
Yeah, remember those bingo chips?
Yeah,
Instead of using the
bingo
ink
chip. Yeah.
toppers, you used a little clear bingo thing. That's what it looks like. Is somebody's passing a red bingo chip in front of the moon.
Well, what about a photo negative? Remember the photo negatives from the past?
Oh yeah.
When you have the photo, the roll that you take the picture, you got the negative, and it looks like that color. It's like a negative of the light, some sort. From what I've heard from other positions of the world, you can see different colors on the moon. Allegedly, I've always seen it either that white grayish color, or like this
I've
in the lunar eclipse.
I've seen it blue and I've seen it white.
Blue and white, yeah.
Yeah, here I'll show you a picture of the different colors of the moon. I have a image.
I remember looking into that some time ago, and there was some photograph allegedly from Africa, and look, many different colors, different positions across the world.
Like Japan, I'll have like that pinkish, like that extreme pink or purple color, and the moon sometimes will be that color because of the sky. Oh, here we go. There you go. There's all the different colors of the moon.
That looks like colors of people. Well, to a certain degree, to a certain
minus the purple and
well,
some of the reds, but yeah, and the grays and whites.
Not the gray ones, obviously, but even the skin colors are there.
Yeah.
Been talking to a lot of new people today, or what?
They might have. I just came in. Kodara has been one of the more frequent ones recently that is determined to disprove flat Earth. Like, why would you spend all your time trying to disprove something? Why don't you just prove something? Like, prove your side instead of disproving my side.
Is that you in the photo? That looks exactly like your voice.
Yeah.
If I hear
I
your
created.
voice or I picture you like that.
Hello,
Hello.
how are you?
I'm good, Jack. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking.
Hey, I got a problem, man. Like,
What is
I
that?
came in here. I came in here earlier today, and I was talking to these flat earthers in here, and I don't know why they're here, man. Like, there's got to be globe evidence, right? Like, I've looked all over the internet. Can you help me with some globe evidence? You believe the Earth is a globe, right?
They're not engaging.
They will. They will. This is English Hub, so I don't expect a whole lot.
Yeah. No, they do engage. Yeah, I know. Do that same thing, but to the right person. The one that wants to actually talk about it.
Right.
Bro, I'll help you out. Don't worry about it. Give me 1 minute. I'll go find it. I'm a play role. Okay. Oh, welcome. I'm gonna Google the number one globe.
It's going to be the Selenelian eclipse.
The Celine Dion one?
Yeah, the Earth's shadow on the moon. It's the number one globe proof, supposedly.
Actually, it says here the most direct and compelling evidence that Earth is a globe comes from direct observation of Earth from space. Images and videos taken by satellites, space stations, and interplanetary missions. Okay, so I'm gonna click that was in the search result, and I'm gonna click images. I'm gonna give you the number one because that's the description. And then
Like in 2013.
When I click images,
2013. Does it have Cassini? Cassini took a photo of Saturn with Earth in the background, and actually, if you zoom in, you can see the little tiny dot next to the bright dot that is supposed to be Earth, and that's the moon.
Holy guacamole!
Oh yeah, because they're using AK P10,000 imagery.
Bro, I found a website, Meszacota. Mezza, MEZZACOTTA.net. 100 proofs that the Earth is a globe. Don't take it on faith. All right, you guys are done. I'm gonna share it in the chat. Shut it down.
Finally.
I did it.
Finally, after it's been a long 4 years. I know for some of y'all it's been longer, but it was a good run.
What more do you want besides 100? There's 100 right here, guys. Look, link is in the chat.
100 proofs.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it should have been 201 proofs because they need to beat Eric Dubay.
Listen, in the first one, when I searched the first time, was it? I said, he gave me this explanation. Oh, bro, you mentioned it. he said that on other key evidence includes, in the number 1 spot, lunar eclipses. Earth's shadow on the moon is always round, regardless of the moon's position, which only occurs if Earth is spherical. There you go. You called it. That's like the number 1 in the list.
Yeah, I looked it up probably a couple months ago. And then I noticed like a lot of people in English Hub when they come in, they say, "What about the lunar eclipse?" Right? And then, but that honestly, I can tell that that's just them Googling or asking ChatGPT.
So from the number 1 evidence, I got this explanation and this image of, outer space photographs. That's the evidence, though. Yeah, they say that a lot, actually, that you've noticed. They mention the lunar eclipse a lot. You're correct. Now that I think about it, they do mention it very often in here. Welcome. Download image. What is more direct than a direct measurement? Because here in the explanation, it says the most direct and compelling evidence that Earth is a globe comes from direct observations of Earth from space. But wouldn't the most direct will be direct measurement on the ground instead of going away from the ground and looking?
That would be, but they don't have that, so they've got to go to the next best thing, the next most direct.
The most direct, going away from the direction, going in the different direction from the direction that we're talking about.
Yeah, but then they turn around and direct their attention towards the Earth.
Towards the Earth, yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can't do that.
I mean, who's done
Send it
that?
up there,
Because
bro.
you said it, but then they turn around. But this is a mental exercise. Like they're saying, bro, we go to outer space, and then I look back, and what I see is a globe. But
Exactly. Haven't you seen it
haven't
on
done
TV?
that.
Look, it's not my fault you can't create a nation, right, and get your workers to, develop enough produce in order to make enough sales to make enough tax to pay for a space program. Get it together, guys.
Hey, by the way, I read that article and it only has 46 proofs, not 100. He quit at 46.
I mean, if there was a group of people that independently did raise enough funds to actually build a rocket that could achieve at least low Earth orbit or something, right? Like purely independently, like they had the money there, they had all the people ready to go. They bought the materials, they've got the engineers, they've got like your rocket scientists and everything, like ready to go, right? They'd get shut down. There's no way that they'd let it happen. No, the authorities would not let it happen. NASA and the US, everybody would come in and say, "No, we'll help you." And we said, "No, we don't need help. We can do it. Thanks." And they're like, "No. You might run into our stuff up there." Like, what? I was like, well, get it out of the way. Here's our plans. Make sure it's not in the way. No, we're not letting you do it. We'll blow it up. Oh, okay then. Like, I bet. I can't prove that's what would happen, but I'm assuming that's what would happen. They would not let it happen, right?
Well, I mean, like we have the seas, the ocean, right? That's international water. There's no reason why we can't freely and privately explore anywhere in the world off land.
Well, for various security reasons, because it could be spying or installing a weapon in the sky, or you might, like I said, if we did that, we might run into stuff up there that like valuable satellite technology that's orbiting the globe. Take out central hardware. Like, what if you ran into the Himawari? How are we going to know what the weather's like then?
Earth is not flat.
That's what I keep saying, but nobody believes me.
That is.
Yeah, water is though.
Uh,
Yeah, the water's flat.
no, it's not.
Is it
Water
not?
is not. It's not flat.
What is it?
I mean, it doesn't have a consistent shape.
Yeah, but the surface, if you just leave a body of water at rest, that'll be flat, right?
If there's a no, not necessarily always. Do you know the
Okay.
adhesion force? Adhesion?
Okay, could you show me a curved body of water then?
Oh yeah, for sure. Adhesion and cohesion.
What do you mean, like a meniscus or something?
Adhesion force water. Let me just show the pictures. You know, like there's bubble. Droplets.
Yeah, bubble's not a body of water,
Just think
though, is
about
it?
droplets.
Yeah, but that's not a body of water. Think about a body of water like a lake or a pond or a swimming pool. What about that?
I mean,
Yeah, I put an image in the side chat.
like I said, water can be flat. That is fact. Water can be flat.
Yeah, the body of
but
water
it
is
doesn't
flat
have.
at rest. Yeah.
It's not consistently flat.
Yeah, no, it is always flat. Yeah, that's the point. That's the hydrostatics. That's just how it works. That's the physical nature of water. You didn't know that? School has let you down.
Yeah, if you look in the side chat, Kebab, I got a whole bunch of different bodies of water where they're all flat on the surface.
Yeah, that's what water does. You didn't know that, Kebab?
But I'm with you, Kebab. I can't find any evidence, so I'm on your side. You present the evidence, and I'll back you.
What's he going to present evidence for? Curved bodies of water?
Oh, good. We're just in time.
Yeah,
Planets
Kebab's
in outer
about to
space.
show a curved body of water. Is that what you're showing us, Kebab?
We're at the moment in time triangles where flat earthers are stupid and we're all Glovers.
Oh, all right. Think he left.
Yeah, what happened, Kebab? Did you realize bodies of water are flat?
Poof. Yeah, he just disappeared.
Oh well. Easy come, easy go.
I can't host an event, but do y'all want me to start an event?
What kind of event? The Kebab learns that water is flat event?
I'll have to think of something bait worthy.
Mm. Oh well, Kebab came in being like, Earth's not flat, but now I guess he can't talk. Did you give up, Kebab? So soon?
He left. Kebab left.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying he left.
No,
Poof,
he's still
just
in the
like
chat.
that.
He's deafened himself. He was finding it too painful to hear about flat water. He went looking for the bendy water. I'll ask him in the chat. Kebab. Kebab. What happened?
Jemsy found an article that was 100 proofs of why the Earth is a globe, but it only went up to 46.
That's funny. And really, I bet it didn't even go up to 1. 46 cool stories that dumb people believe makes the Earth a globe. The numbers. E20. Looks like kebab seller had to go somewhere more his speed.
That's a shame. I guess there just isn't any proof of the glow. When am I going to see it? Ah, damn it.
Yeah, maybe he's gone to ask the feminists for proof of curved bodies of water.
Oh man, Radwin left.
Did you start that event?
Yeah. What do you think? You think I should change the name to Flat Earth 10 years undefeated?
More like 10,000 years. That'll snap up the evolutionists as well.
Or maybe the globe Earth is archaic and outdated?
Yeah, do the Wikipedia disclaimer, but make it globe Earth. That's funny.
Instead of scientifically disproven, you say geometrically disproven.
No, I don't know. The scientifically disproven will trigger the Globers good.
That's true.
Because they think they've got science. Even though none of them know what science is. It's getting rowdy in here last night. Was it, T-Dub? Hearing that?
Rowdy in here or over in politics?
Oh, was it in politics? I don't know. Wherever it was.
Yeah, I lost my shit at that mark.
Yeah, I heard,
Yeah.
I heard you losing it. That guy was annoying. Shit. That Farms guy, what a weasel. I knew it. We were going to talk about the lasers, but then he straight away just deflected into something else and he got everyone talking about some other bullshit. I had to end up dipping off, but yeah, I feel like the room just got distracted with some bullshit. Excellent. 2, 3.
Oh, because Rich Evans has been unbanned or whatever. He's like, I don't know if it wore off or he found amnesty or something over in politics. So he was DMing somebody in here today, and asking them to ask us, is the same, can he have unbanning here as well? And I said, well, that's kind of up to Cyclone or DJ, whatever. Like, yeah.
Yeah, can he fuck? Little weasel. Straight away, I asked him the question, all right, after all this time, give us some of your glow proof. And he was like, well, it depends what you mean by proof. Like, all right, okay. You still don't have any then? Little melt.
That's true. Yeah, I heard that. I remember that. Yeah.
Like, why did you even bother coming back? And then he was like, oh, well, we have a model that's an abstract idea. Like, oh, very good. So you got an abstract idea.
Right. Yeah, he's got these explanations for things, like not that they need proving or anything, right? But then when it comes to the flat, that's what I said to him. I said, you got it the wrong way around. You are giving the globe the benefit of the doubt and testing flat Earth like it's like the thing, it should be on trial, right? It's the other way. It should be the other way around, bro.
Yeah, he's just delusional, isn't he? Little melt. He said something as well that gave his whole game away. He was like, I can't remember what it was. Like he was talking to Torah or something, and he was like, he basically said the reason he disagrees with us is because of the attitude that he perceives flat earthers to have, not the content of the argument. Right. He was like, your
What
attitude,
weak sauce.
yeah, like the way you say it or something just makes me want to disagree with you, basically, he said. So it's like, yeah, of course it is. Of course you were never actually talking to the substance of the argument, and it was always just you felt annoyed at how someone was talking, you childish little bitch. These Glovers, man.
Yeah, he tried to pull that on me because I said something to him, and he goes, "Now, see, 20 caps or somebody and I were having a nice conversation, and now you're coming in all aggressive and."
God. You have to spoil my funds. Like, well, go and take your bullshit somewhere else. Go and speak to the feminists or the vegans or something. I don't want to hear your shit. Intolerable.
So we have Mike. Welcome, Mike.
Hello, guys.
You don't sound like Mike.
What?
You don't sound like Mike. I suspect you're not Mike at all.
I can't speak. I don't know.
That's all right, Mike. Did you know? Did you know the Earth is flat?
I want to learn English.
Okay. Earth
You might need a
is
better mic.
flat.
My English
There
is
you go,
terrible.
Mike.
Sorry, I interrupted that. Sorry.
Yeah, you fucked that up, T-Dub. It's too late. Sorry, Mike. I was gonna let you in on the secret, but T-Dub interrupted.
I can listen. I am here for listen you, but I
Yeah,
can't speak. I
that's okay,
understand.
Mike. All you need to
Leave
know is Earth is flat. Can you repeat that? Say that after me. That's your first lesson of the day. Earth is flat. Say that.
I understand you. Sorry.
Just say it. Say Earth. Can you say Earth? Say Earth.
Ah, Earth. Okay.
Earth. Yeah. Earth is. Say is.
Brazil.
Earth is.
Where I am?
No. Just say these words. Earth
Earth.
Repeat.
is
Earth.
flat.
Flat.
Correct. There you go. Lesson concluded. Class dismissed.
Sorry.
8, 19, 3, 4, 1.
A plus.
Yeah, that's a good first lesson, Mike. Well done. Your turn, T-Dub. Teach them some English.
I got one. Repeat after me, Mike. Ready? Oh, he left. I was going to give him extra credit, man. I was going to tell him space is fake.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's save that for the next guy. Well, what a public service we're doing here. I mean, I'm not saying we should be given medals, but I mean, if there are medals, you could do worse.
I give out participation
Nobel
trophy.
Peace Prize.
Yeah, there you go. That's a participation trophy.
I love how much that would trigger the Globies. You should get
Oh,
medals.
that would be a great future event. Nobel Peace Prize is a participation trophy.
No, give flat earthers the Nobel Peace Prize. Or the physics prize. Maybe the physics prize. We've done more physics than any of them. Hmm.
Have you ever seen the Illuminati card for Flat Earth?
Yeah.
It says Flat Earthers know something.
Yeah. We know the water's flat.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good one. So birth is an archaic belief. That's amazing. Appreciate that. Man, where are all these fundamentalist globeheads? I need some entertainment while I do some late night work.
I think we're allowed to post invites in the other rooms.
You know, we can bounce people from this channel into other channels. Can we just pull people from other channels into this one? That'd be funny.
There's only one way to find out.
Doesn't look like I can. Like a big tractor beam. A gravity beam.
Had some good interactions today. So all in all, it was productive. I don't know why it just dropped off right now. Might just need to give it some time. Maybe head over to one of the other channels and just start posting flat earth memes. Here's a general chat.
Yeah, I used to go into the general chat and just post some flat earth stuff, but they spazzed out so hard it was almost just too obnoxious. Plus, I'm doing a bit of work, so I'm kind of half distracted.
All right, I'm in the general chat, just repping us.
Just say, is water flat, and watch them all lose their minds. No, no, the rain.
But some triggering has occurred. Swole Dog bringing up the memes.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got someone in general chat that thinks you can see curvature at the ocean. I know Earth isn't flat. I've been to the ocean. They're saying because it has waves. What about mountain? Can't believe people seriously think that flat Earth refers to a two-dimensional surface of Earth being flat like a piece of paper, like Flat Stanley. Like whoosh, right? You say Earth is flat. No, it has mountains. Therefore, it's a globe.
I posted that meme of someone licking NASA's boot, and this guy replied, "Better than licking a conspiracy." He's weak, Globies.
Just got to prime the pump a little bit. To prime the pump, it kind of takes on a life of its own. And just sit back and let it happen.
You said there's a pump happening or something?
Yeah.
What's pumping? Gold, silver?
24/7 flat Earth.
He
Says
was
who?
for a little bit.
Says who? Says he likes my rebranding of the Wikipedia.
Rebranding.
Yeah, man. What did I put? I said planet Earth is an archaic and mathematically and scientifically disproven conception of the Earth's shape as a sphere or globe. Many ancient societies subscribe to a globe Earth cosmography. The model has undergone a recent resurgence as a conspiracy theory in the 21st century. Yeah, I love that. Just change the little tramp stamp. Well done. Thank you, thank you.
Hello.
Hello to whoever said hello.
Was that Swole?
Yep.
What up, Swole? It's Charlie.
What's up, Charlie? Dude, these fools are scared to come in here. I don't know why. I went back to the globe. If anybody comes in here and they're for the globe, I'm going to back them up.
I was just thinking that. I'm just going to be a Glober from here on out.
I posted my globe evidence in the chat, just in case anybody's wondering. It's official. I mean, that seems legit. Who's going to argue with that, really? It shows the close relationship between the Earth and the Moon. Yeah. It's to scale and everything.
So the only evidence that globers have that they live on a globe is that they've been told that they live on a globe, right?
That's it. I mean, even I remember as a child when the teacher was teaching the globe, because I'd done some traveling as a child. They're like, "Oh, you live on a globe, and it curves because of gravity." And I raised my hand and asked her, "What do you mean? It looks flat?" And then her response was, "Yeah, that's because it's really big and you're really small."
Well, I mean, that's the right answer, right? If the Earth is a big sphere, that's why it would be flat to you. So, I mean, I don't know why
No,
you're.
that doesn't make sense. If something is what it is, it doesn't. It shouldn't look like something else.
Tanks, come on, man. Yeah, yeah. If it's that big, then it'll appear to you as flat. That's not debatable.
Yeah, it is. I mean, have you ever seen a really large sphere, or have you ever been on a really large sphere to say that that is what you should expect?
Well, you wouldn't be able to see the sphere in its
How do you,
entirety, right? It's too large.
that's what I'm asking. How do you know that that's true? How do you know that a sphere would behave as flat if you've never been on a sphere? To then say that's how a sphere should be.
Just by, I mean, geometry. You can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. According to geometry, if something is curving, then it's going to be a curving thing. It's not going to be a flat thing. It's not going to be it's a big curving thing that is flat. It's going to be a curving. It's going to be what it is.
That's why you can use math to say that, okay, from the height of the ISS, the world would still appear flat by their own math. I mean, it's mathematics. That's not debatable, Tanks.
Yes, it is debatable.
Well,
Something that's not flat shouldn't be flat. That's just the law of excluded middle.
so your contention is something that is not flat, no matter its size, could never appear to be flat. That's what you're saying.
It just it wouldn't be flat. You wouldn't know what flat is then. Yeah.
So I didn't say it wouldn't be flat. I said it appears to be.
Yeah, so it would appear to be something that it's not. How would something appear to be what it's not?
Well, I guess that's just above your pay grade there, bud.
That's right. Yeah. So for somebody to say something like, "Well, if it's this big, then it should appear to be what it's not," how would they know that? Yeah, how would they know what it's? What are they comparing it to? Are they comparing it? So they've seen flatness in reality, but they've never seen like sphericity in reality. So which one are they comparing it to?
No, they've seen both. So I mean, it's geometry. If a sphere is of a sufficient size to you, it will appear to you to be flat.
I don't think so.
Well,
now I think I would probably agree with that, and I'll tell you why. So let's pretend, right, that this is a massive ball that we're standing on, and so if you were looking in 360 degrees around you, then yeah, that angle or that tangent point to the Earth curve would be a flat line 360 degrees around you. I don't think anybody would argue with that. However, that's only one axis. The other axis we have to check, in this case, would be what? The z-axis? Is it curving that way? That's the claim, and it's not. So appearances, yeah, possibly. Measurements, no.
all right. Here's a reasonable response. They need to listen to your flat Earth brethren.
Nope, I don't agree. That's just he's looking out at the flatness. That's all, and it appears flat. He's not saying it appears curved. He's never experienced living on a ball to say that this is how a ball would behave if you looked out into the horizon on a ball. He's just imagining it.
Okay. What's your
a
point?
rotating sphere at that.
Yeah, my point is that that I don't know how you've come to the I don't know how you've come to this, like, I don't know, this kind of
Geometry.
middle ground agreement that something that is not flat should appear flat.
I didn't say something that is not flat should appear flat. It depends on how big it is to your relative size. I mean, it's geometry.
No, if it's not flat, there's going to be a change in elevation. So, if you were like saying like, hey, I'm standing in the middle of the ocean, and I'm looking out to the tangent of the horizon, and it's a circle all around me, right? But if there's a change in elevation between you and the horizon, then you're going to see that. You're going to observe a hill. You're going to observe a hump. You're going to observe the middle of the water to be getting in the way of the horizon. You don't. Right? That would be the geometry. You don't perceive that.
Hold on, no,
You
it
don't.
doesn't.
So you don't see it.
It doesn't get in the way of the horizon. That would be the horizon. So
No,
there you
there's a straight line between any 2 points on this, right? That's what you're doing. You're saying I got a straight line of sight from my eye to the horizon. Are you saying there's no change in elevation between you and that your position, point A and point B?
No, I'm talking about, and what you're saying. The hump would be the horizon. That's what would be the horizon.
No.
It wouldn't be in
Between any 2 points. So you're saying there's only a hump there. It's only the horizon. There's no
Yeah,
change
that would.
there's no change in elevation between you and the horizon. It's just you to the horizon is flat. That's just flat, dude.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well,
Honestly,
why are you saying that the horizon is the hump? You're saying the horizon is the curve, as if the Earth ball is not curving everywhere; it's only curving at the horizon.
that would be the curve. The horizon would be the curve.
Okay, and then between the horizon and yourself, is it also curving?
What are you talking about? There's nothing
You got
curving.
to remember, you're standing in the middle of the ocean, and you're looking around you 360 degrees, and you say, "I see the horizon out there in the distance. The horizon is the hump or the curve." But then you're saying that between you and the horizon, that there's no rate of change of in elevation or slope.
I didn't. What? I didn't say that.
You said that is the curve. You kept saying. So I'm asking you, are you then implicitly stating that there is no curve between you at position A and the horizon at position B?
No, I'm not implicitly stating that at all. I'm saying that point that is the horizon is the point at which the is curving away from you, past which you can't see. That's what that would be.
Yeah, right. Sure. By you saying that, you're leaving out the part that I'm asking you, which is it curving between A and B?
Yes, obviously, yes.
Okay, so then we should observe that. We should observe that there's a change in elevation, right? Between the guy who's standing on the water doing a 360-degree circle around him. He should perceive a change in elevation between him and the horizon, and we don't perceive that.
No, what? Why? How would you perceive a change in elevation?
Yeah, it would be a humping up.
Mushkane, to be fair, we perceive changes in elevation all the time. I mean, I'm looking out my backyard. I'm in a rural area. It's hilly, but I can see, right, the changes in dimension and elevation. Is the horizon flat? Yes. Between me and the horizon, the terrain does slope. It does do all kinds of things. It can be perceived.
Well, yeah, obviously you can perceive changes in elevation, but can you go in your backyard and tell that there's a 3-foot drop between you and 100 yards away? No. And I mean, we're talking about looking at miles away. And No Tanks is like, you should be able to perceive that. No.
Why can't you tell?
I mean, you could tell a 50-foot drop probably, but you're not going to be able to tell a 3-foot drop over 50 yards.
Like we can go to the desert. Like people go to the desert and they look at the desert and they're like, man, I can perceive, even though it's like gradual and huge and like enormous. I can perceive that I'm gonna have to be walking up or downhill over there, right? They can see that. But you're saying that when you look at the water doing the same thing, you can't see it. Why not?
Well, at least he defined the horizon is the edge of the ball, Earth. So that's a definite point from where you're standing that we can go measure. So he should that pretty much debunks flat Earth once he proves that.
I mean, I could be, plenty reasonable. I'll be generous here. So let's say you're a 6-foot observer at the ocean. You're looking out over the ocean, and let's say we're on a giant ball right now. The horizon is flat, but between us and the horizon, there should be about 3 miles. And over that course of 3 miles, there should be, 72 inches worth of drop? That would be hard to see. I'm not going to say that wouldn't be difficult.
Be very hard to see.
Yeah.
I mean,
The problem is that you realize is that our experience is of a flat Earth between us and the horizon itself. And what can be measured is also flat. So is it possible to perceive it? I guess I don't know. I've never been on a ball that big, nor has anybody. That's the fun part.
yeah. Usually you make good points, no tanks, but I don't know. I think you're having an off day today.
I am having an off day, but this point is solid.
All right.
Yeah, it would just be what I'm pointing out is you'd be begging the question that on a ball you'd be begging the question, right? That on a ball this large, you never experienced a ball that large because just now, I mean, me and you, we went through it, and we can prove like using differential leveling, etc. That's just straight. That's just the shortest distance between 2 points. That's flat. There's no observable there's no observation to be made there to say that we'd be living on a ball and that if it was large it would be flat. We've measured it to be flat.
Well, that's why you need something, like a boat or a building or something like that to make an observation. And I've seen plenty of them here that debunk the curvature rates. I mean, at that point, I don't have any evidence to counteract that. So
Yeah, and then the people who have brought forth, they say, well, look here, I can show you a boat disappearing bottom up, right? And then they show me the video or the photos, and I can see that that's a swell, that's a change in elevation of the water. I can see it with my eye. I can perceive the curve over miles with just my eyes. I can see it. So then, but you got to remember the earliest statement was that if there was such a slight change in elevation over the course of miles, you wouldn't perceive it. But I can perceive it through the shadows and the depth of the waves, and to see that there's a swell, that there's a change in the elevation of the water on the ocean. I can see it with my eyes.
yeah, but you're not perceiving a rate of change of Earth curve. You're perceiving ocean swells and things like that. But that's, I mean, the rate of change of curve. That's too subtle. That's why you need markers.
But from me, like from where the video was started, right? Like at the beach, like this is somebody saying, "Look, I got a marker out there that's 4 miles, and I can't see look, I can't see the bottom of the boat. That's a little bit beyond, 3 or 4 miles. So from them all the way out, for where they're standing, all the way out to the boat, it's flat. But then I can perceive that's very slight. It's like where it ramps up the swell of the water. I can see it, and you were telling me, and they're telling you that you wouldn't be able to see it, but I can see it. It's very gradual, all the way from the beach, all the way out 3 miles, and I can see it.
Oh wait, what are you seeing? From the beach boat, you're seeing a change in elevation in the water.
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, you never seen that? You never seen like the rebuttal to flat Earth? Somebody goes, "Look, here is the bottom of the boat disappearing," and they show you a video or a photo, both hopefully, of the boat you're not seeing the bottom of the boat, right? And they're attributing that to Earth to ocean curve, right? If you want to call it that, and it is ocean curve. That's the ironic part. It's the swell of ocean curve, and you can perceive, from your point, from position A all the way out into the distance, you can see the ramping up of the water.
Okay, yeah, but that's an ocean swell. That's not the flatness or the roundness of Earth. That's that's ocean swell. So I mean, that's kind of
that's what they're claiming. That's what they claim the globe is. They claim it's a big swell.
I understand what you're saying now, though.
Yeah, the point is that they say it's so big you can't see it, but I can see it when it happens, and then when it doesn't happen, I see that it's not happening. That's the point, that you would perceive it you would because I do. And I'm making the claim that you would perceive it because I do
Just,
perceive it.
just fuck up.
That's a good point, Mur. Anything else?
Somebody having a hard time? Are you guys all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then some guys, right, like some real like hardcore like glow believers, right? What they'll show you is they'll show you a computer program, right? And they'll say here's a computer program that shows a sphere, right, of an approximate radius of 4,000 miles, and then it'll zoom in to like a person, right, like on the ground, or like standing on like flat horizontally on the ground. They say, look, you can have horizontal, you can have flatness on a globe, and then I like to point out to those guys, right, that what they're using is a computer program that uses points and the shortest distance between points being straight lines to then conjure up what approximates a sphere, but is actually just points and straight lines. To then, so I like to point that out to them to show them what they're using is straight lines to make a sphere, not a sphere to make straight lines. And they think that's proof of concept that you can have flat on a curve, but what they're really showing is you can't have curve on a flat. You can't have it.
Yeah, that is pretty funny when you tie somebody up. They're like, they get confused. Is like, can something flat also be curving? And they're like, wait, what?
Yeah, even though like it's like it'll be almost like we'll be talking like two different languages sometimes, right? Like oh, is that a straight line or a curved line, right? Like somebody might ask you as if that's a true dichotomy, but in the definition of line, there's no such thing as a curved line. It's not even a thing. But in our speech, we say that.
And he left.
How about you, Wober? I heard you. Somebody was saying that Wober, if you're at your mic, that you were going to explain the Al-Biruni method. Is that true?
Ooh, that sounds good. He's already in bargaining stage though in the chat, so I think he gave up and he's now bargaining. He's like, "So what? It isn't going to change anything." So he's already telling us how nothing matters anymore and all that.
I mean, I don't know. I never went through that stage. I don't know what that feels like.
I did not go through that at all. I was like, I knew it the whole time. I just didn't know how to tell people that. But now it makes sense.
Hey, I'm amazed though. He went to straight up. It doesn't matter anyway. He bypassed why would they lie?
Well, he knows government lies. See, now most people know that, so now they don't know what to say. Well, and then I told him, NASA. Why did they get? Go ask them why NASA changed to a intelligence agency, and he probably looked it up, and now he's mad at everybody in here.
Sheepdog, I see your little picture there. That is false.
Okay.
I'm burning it with a fiery emoji in the chat right now.
Yeah, I know. I put it up there because you said there's no curved lines, only straight lines.
That's true.
I'm just curious how so.
Well, by the definition of a line, it would be the extremity of shortest distance between 2 points. I can't curve.
I don't know. I'll look up the definition of line, but I'm pretty sure it's not the shortest distance. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, but you can take a longer route to that straight line too, or to that point also.
You can, but that wouldn't be a line. But you would have to look it up in I guess you just go like proposition 1 of Euclid. It'd be like Euclid proposition 1, 2, and maybe that's it. It'll be how does Euclid prove a line?
Well, I'll look into it. I mean, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, but that's not the only way to measure distance between 2 points.
That's how you define a line.
Yeah, and then like you can go on to the way you can use like Euclid is like you define the line, right, and it goes according to these like points that lie evenly within themselves, et cetera, and then the thing that we're calling a curved line is just the not that of the straight line. So if it's not it's not a straight line. So if it's not a line, then we call it that. It's not that you're. So what am I trying to say here? You can prove what a line is, right? And then if it doesn't adhere to those things, like the curved line that you're putting in there, if it doesn't adhere to the definition of a line, so it would be not a line, and then we just call that locally like a curved line, but it's what it is a proof of not a line. No, you just maybe just if you read the definitions, you would. But that's why I'm saying it. I understand, like when we say what we mean when we say, oh, it's a curved line. I understand what we mean.
What did you say though? Euclid's what?
Oh, if you just looked up like Euclid's
Proposition
proof of a
for proof.
yeah, if you just looked up like Euclid's proof of line, and it would just start with a point. A point is the beginning, and then it would go from there.
Yeah,
And the
no, I'm
point is
always
the
up
beginning
for
of that. Yeah, it's not. It's really not. I'm pushed to talk, so I can't really look it up and say it at the same time unless I was at my computer. But
I'm at work, so I can't really.
He'll just start off with constructing a line, and he'll start with a point, and the point is defined as like an indicator that takes up no space, and then then you extend that from that point an extension to another point, and all points that lie evenly upon that upon that will create a straight line, and then you go from there. Yeah, I mean, it's been a few years since I've like read it and kind of went through the stuff, but it is really elegant and interesting the way that circles, triangles, and straight lines all connect to prove each other. Like you can use a circle to prove a straight line. You can and then what ends up happening, like I was saying with the straight line, like if it doesn't, if you have you have point A and point B, the shortest distance between those 2 points, and then if you try to make another line, right, and you want to make sure it's straight, it has to lie on that line. But the way to prove that it's the way that the way, like a consequent proof is if you point that point out there, right, and you put a third point somewhere, and if you go to connect like A B C C A, you're going to form, if it's not a straight line, you're going to form a triangle. So and then the interior angles will add up to 180 degrees. So that'll be the proof. It'll be the proof that it's not straight. That will be that it forms a triangle. So it is interesting how they all kind of work together. Like I don't even know if you could. I don't even know how much you could prove without the circle. So I'm sure it gets down to like the fundamentals of this whole globe lie, which is derived from Euclidean geometry and circles. Yeah. What do you want, Solomon? Yeah, maybe it would be more like fun for me to like put in the effort and come up with a more, I guess, cohesive argument, or maybe like demonstration. And what I mean by that is um, like the straight line and the distance and the triangles. Those are things that you'd have to go. Like if you wanted to show that somewhere in the world, you'd have to go from A. You'd actually have to go from A to B. But if you can work out all of those theorems on a piece of paper, the thing that you can use to not have to even move anywhere is you can use the circle, right? And the consequent relationship between angles, triangle, and circle to then like derive like some kind of knowledge. And I'm sure that's what we all know that's what they did. They stood on the ground in one place and just drew a circle in the sky and said, well, the angles, which have been proven with Euclidean geometry, triangles, straight lines, and they all depend upon this relationship of the circle, where you can use the circle without even moving. To, that's I mean that's what they did. You can stand now at one point and use the circle. But what the thing that happens is, uh, as well, is that you need that straight line to have the circle. You need like the radius, even from your position, like from wherever you're standing, you need a radius. So you need both. Now, whether it's like refraction, perspective, or whatever that's affecting their angle, that's where it all gets muddied up. like there's like it's like what I'm thinking. There's like a, I guess, an experiment or whatever, a demonstration you could do in reality, right? Is you could use like the relationship of like a radii, a radian, and a distance to then predict where something along that circumference should fall according to geometry. Meaning that, what I mean is that you'd have to have 3 points of known height and elevation, and then you could take out your optics and see if they line up. And then you could say, well, okay, are we viewing reality in Euclidean space, or is it like hyperbolic or some other type of effect due to perspective or whatever going on? So, but you'd have to do a test where you'd have to get three uh, points of known elevation, one being yourself, and then another one and another one, and you'd have to carve out like the radians and see where they should fall. But currently, all you ever see is people doing proofs of like 2 points. They're just doing 2 points. They're saying, "Look, me to the mountain. This is what I should expect. I should expect to see if the Earth is this, and this is what I see. Therefore, the Earth is this." But you don't see them bringing the circle into it with 3 points on a on a arc segment. Because that's where the proof would be. Then that would be like a null hypothesis or a falsification, and you would prove something. Either we do or we don't see in Euclidean. We don't in Euclidean geometry, and the globe requires that we do. So. All right, sheepdog. So when you're done driving, that's your homework. All right, for the month.
Good morning.
Good evening.
afternoon. Good evening.
Very well. There they are, my friends, my fellow astronauts, or ostriches.
Well, that's right. We're all ostriches. That's right.
Absolutely. That's what we're doing. So how's it going, fellas?
Oh, these guys just have their head in the sand.
I'm drunk.
Probably too much flat Earth discussion, right? Yeah. I get it, man.
Well, it should be like quick and easy, right? Like you should just prove it and then you move on. But it doesn't seem to be that easy.
Right. I mean, people are just holding on to their, I don't know, stereotypical views on the world, right? I guess.
Well, yeah, like
I
what
just don't
happens is
know.
they'll say, listen, they'll say, get like a simple test. They'll give me a simple test that proves that the Earth is flat, right? And then say one of these guys here, they go, all right, here's this simple test that you requested, exact parameters that you asked for. They prove it to them, and they go, but then if that's true, then how does this thing work? Well, what does that have to do with? What does one thing have to do with another thing? You proved one thing. That's it.
It's a strange world, guys. Especially debating a topic like that is quite, obvious, but, the discussion is just purely irrelevant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the most. I mean, it's the most obvious thing there is.
Right, but still there is a discussion, right? So if humanity likes to, I don't know, debate
Yeah,
things that are just
that's
unnecessary,
what.
right?
Well, I don't know. That's what's so interesting about it, right? Is that you would think, okay, listen, like maybe we disagree on like politics, we disagree on like evolution, we disagree on
Yeah.
atoms, we disagree on whatever,
Right.
right? But we can all just agree on something that's proven, right? That's just like it's just going to be
Right.
something that's self-evident and obvious to everybody. Let's just agree on it, and then we can't even do that. We can't even agree that water's
And then we
flat.
can colonize Mars at some point, right? Maybe. But we're keep getting stuck at the old pattern, right? Discussing the obvious.
No,
Yeah,
we're not
yeah.
going to a light in the sky. That's silly.
What's silly?
Yeah, like it's obvious to everybody
Flying
that
to
that
lights in the
we're
sky sounds silly. You said colonizing Mars. That's like flying to a light. Like flying to your street light and landing on it and colonizing it.
Absolutely. That sounds like fun. Why not? Are you not up for the adventure?
So you want to go live in 300 degrees minus. You can't even live when it's 0 degrees outside now, and you want to go minus 300 degrees. That sounds fun.
Well, only the hard, right? And there's a saying in Austria, that only the hard get into the garden, so that's probably true for
No,
Mars
I
as
don't
well.
understand.
I mean, evolution, right?
Marix, I think we might. Are you saying it's so obvious that the Earth is flat, or are you saying it's so obvious that when you look at the Earth that it's not flat?
I know it's obvious that the Earth is, of course, not flat, right? Absolutely. I think we should colonize Mars. That's my debate
Yeah,
here.
but no.
You know?
What about? Yeah, I'm just asking. Like, all right. So then we look at the water. What about the what about the water is obvious that it's not flat when it's flat though? What's obvious that it's not flat?
About the water, I mean, a really interesting one is, you know, when the Greeks back in the days, like ancient Greece, when they wandered, you know, and they did their travels far, you know, to the north, they discovered that the North Star, right, actually changes. When you're at the equator, the North Star is more like on the horizon. But when you further up north, you know, the North Star can be, you know, above you. Like it's literally
No, I
above
hear
you
you, dude.
on the
I
North
hear you.
Pole.
There's like a degree change when you get, but that's not the Earth. I was asking. I said, what's obvious about the water? That it's when
No,
it's
but
flat, like
that
when it's like
means
at
that
rest,
means
it's
that
not
the
flat.
Earth is not flat as well. You know.
No, that's just a
That,
star. That means something about a star.
well, yes, but it changes degree. You know.
Well, what change? What changes?
Well, the curvature of the Earth, my friend.
Hey, how did you do? All right. So what actually changed is what I'm asking.
Wait, anyways, but you're advocating that the Earth is flat, my friend, or what are you
Uh,
advocating for?
Well, the Earth is measurably not flat. The water is a tool that we utilize to establish horizontal to measure elevation change.
Okay, so
That's
what
why
do
I
you
was
want to
wondering what
discuss
you were
here?
saying. That's why I was wondering what you were saying was obvious.
What's obvious about it? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's why I was asking you. What did you're saying is so obvious? Like it's what was so obvious?
I mean, I'm not the guy researching it, right? Am I?
No, I don't know. But all right, so like let's say even though you have the stories mixed up, let's say that I'm standing under my ceiling light, and I'm going to call the ceiling light the north ceiling light, right? It's going to be straight up, right? It's going to be right above me, and then I walk away from that ceiling light, and I'm going to keep pointing at it, and I'm going to keep putting my hand lower and lower as I get further away from it. Now,
Okay,
what did I
I mean
figure out?
another. Okay, let's talk about another example that I'm thinking
All
can
right,
be
well,
very
let's finish
plausible.
this one up. Can we just finish this one up? Like I'm just going to call it the north ceiling
I'm
light,
just
right? I'm going to point straight up to the north ceiling light, and I'm going to point it straight up. That's like 90 degrees. But then I'm going to keep pointing my finger at it. And I'm going to walk away from it, and my finger keeps pointing down, 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 down. What did we find out?
I don't even know if I want to
Are the,
discuss those things right now, to be
that's
honest.
what you brought. You brought it up, ostrich. You said it. You said it's
Yeah,
so obvious that the Greeks did it, and now we can do it. So I did it with the ceiling light. What did I figure out?
The Greeks did it.
I know. I said give him this mixed up stories. It doesn't matter, but
I don't know. I've honestly, uh, I've read it. I
I
No.
know,
started
but
reading a
I just
brief.
did. We just did it with this. Like you can do it in
Oh,
your North Ceiling light.
I started reading a brief history about time today from Stephen Hawking's, and that's the exact example
Oh
that
yeah,
he
that guy
gave
didn't
us.
know anything. Yeah, he didn't know anything.
Oh gosh,
No,
there come the critics. I'm probably in the wrong
no,
chat
that
room, to be
that was
honest.
that was all. He was made up.
Oh, it's all made out. Well, anyways, I'm gonna leave it to you experts
Yeah,
here,
that dude
okay?
was made up. How he wasn't sitting there typing out shit with his mind.
Honestly, I have no idea, dude. Maybe, right?
No, that's not true. They can't. You can't do that shit.
Yeah, maybe.
Only in sci-fi movies.
What in sci-fi movies? What are you specifically referring to?
You think Stephen Hawking types out shit with his mind?
Didn't say that.
But yeah, he didn't write any books. He didn't do anything. He's
So
just a
what do you
guy.
know then? So how did the books been created?
Oh, another guy wrote them, and they just put his name on it.
How do you know?
Because Stephen Hawking can't even wipe himself. How's he going to write a book?
How do you know that?
Ask everybody that took care of.
Ask everybody. They were talking fairy tale discussions here. I don't know.
You're reading fairy tale books about
So what are
shit
you
in
reading?
pretend space.
So what are you reading?
I don't read pretend space books.
What are you reading? Tell me. Tell me your wisdom. Lay your wisdom upon me.
I'm reading MicroPython libraries right now.
Okay.
Who mentioned the ceiling light thing? What did you say you did?
Ceiling light thing. I don't know who mentioned it.
Ceiling light proves your table's a ball.
This ceiling light on your ceiling proves your table is a ball. What do you mean?
Correct. Yep.
You gotta explain the context of that.
So take a beer can from your refrigerator and make sure your table is underneath a ceiling light. Make sure your table's underneath it. Put that beer can directly underneath that light, and then make sure you can have enough room to put another beer can at the end of a table away from the light, and you'll get one shadow, no shadow, and then you'll get an angle, and from that you can figure out how much curve your table it has.
Yeah.
Just like Eratosthenes, the Greek.
Now I know why it's so silent in this channel.
I'm in a hotel room, so I can't do that, I guess.
Oh my goodness.
But how come they're
This is
able to
hilarious.
put
Did that hurt your head?
lasers 20 miles apart on a lake and the lasers can see each other, whereas the globe Earth model says there should be a 200-foot elevation between those two lasers, but those lasers can still see each other over a body of water?
Because the Earth is flat?
Yep.
I'm convinced now.
Because water just conforms to the shape it's over. So if the Earth is a curvature, it would just conform to a 200-foot elevation and the water itself would be curved. But it wasn't, according to the lasers, and they could see each other further than the human eye could see. But that's because the human eye sandwiches things to a horizon, just like a fisheye lens. If our vision was perfect, we would just see for infinity all the way until, I don't know, eternity, whatever. I can't even imagine it.
Guy scared the Glober away.
Whoops. How you doing, Cyclone? I haven't talked to you before.
Yeah, all good. What are you saying?
Just chilling.
Oh, did the guy who was reading Stephen Hawking leave?
Oh, I don't know who said that. I wasn't paying attention.
Yes, he left.
Oh,
Did I
wanted
miss
to
a
ask
Stephen
him-
Hawking reading?
I wanted to ask him what he learned.
He learned that Stephen Hawking can't wipe his butt, and somebody else wrote a book for him. And then he left.
No, that's a shame. That's a shame.
Does anyone know any good Stephen Hawking jokes?
Can't remember. I don't ever think about Steven. I'm still thinking about that beer can example that guy gave. Like, since I've never heard of light like displaying a curvature in anything. I know I had to learn how light works when I started using Unreal Engine for video game design for like ray bounces and the color of the walls, the color of textures, because the color of everything affects like the color of the light and how bright the light is even, but it doesn't affect anything else besides that as far as I know.
You sound drunk, Time.
Oh, I am. I just had 2 IPAs. Sorry.
Crash.
I wish I was drunk.
No, you don't really sound drunk. Two IPAs. That's it. No.
Wait, I don't.
Wow. You sound as normal as I've ever heard you before.
Oh my goodness. This hotel internet is terrible.
What the fuck?
Now he sounds like he's
Yeah,
overdosing. He's
Let me
fell in the IPA, I believe.
turn my house.
Two IPAs and he's roboting like crazy.
While doing the robot.
I'm on my hotspot now. I think I can hear everybody better now. Yeah, like 5 people have left since I started talking. So sorry. Like my voice like emits like a frequency that like people think is annoying or something. I'm pretty convinced.
no, I was just messing with you. You sound fine.
Oh, cool.
Hi.
So
Hello, guys. Is there anyone here?
Yes.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yes. Ask the question.
Fuck your motherfucker. I love your mother.
Well, that was short and pointless.
Hello, everybody. Hello. 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 Can you hear me?
Yes, a little bit.
barely.
Yeah. Yeah. Fine. I'm from Morocco. I'm new person here. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm new
USA.
here.
What about you guys?
Yeah, been here a long time.
Where are you from?
North America.
Oh my God. Nice to meet you, brother. Again. Which are you speaking about a specific topic or any topic we can discussion?
Most topic is the shape of the Earth.
Okay. Okay, my friend. You find me, guys. I'm speaking with my love, with my wife.
Can you speak into the mic, please?
Yeah, I don't have the mic. I need to slide now. We have different time. I'm so
Sounds
like
like you're
that.
on the shitter.
Oh my God. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, in case you were wondering, when they make float glass, the tin bath can be as typically 50 to 60 meters long and anywhere from 3 to 9 meters wide and about 6 centimeters deep. It's all liquid metal.
And water ain't flat either.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry.
So can we who who is having conversations with people that believe that the earth is not flat? I'd like to have a conversation with that person.
Everybody in here is more than capable of having that conversation.
Are you a flat earth believer, or I mean, I don't
Are
really know
you
which
are you
how
a
you guys
roundy?
label.
Are you a roundy?
Yeah, I was about to say that I don't really know how you guys define yourselves. Like, what I mean, I meant no offense. That's why that was kind of a follow up.
Oh, I define myself as a normal person. Yep.
Yeah, but when it comes to the shape of the earth, you believe that it's flat, correct?
Nuh-uh. It's measured flat. It's not a belief. Like you believe that it's a ball, that's different. I don't believe it's flat. It's
Oh,
already measured flat. Yeah, it's a real thing.
it didn't really sound to me like you're willing, you're open to conversation. It's like I kind of felt like you're shutting me off here.
No, you were asking if it was a belief, and I said no, it's not a belief. It's been measured to be flat. It's not measured to be a ball.
What does it mean? It's been measured to be flat. What does that mean?
I mean, surveyors went out and did planar surveying over the plane Earth. Didn't get a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't measure a ball. It's just they shoot triangles, and you can't have triangles on the surface of a ball. Obviously, we all know that.
But what's there at the edge? Like, if it's just a flat
What edge?
surface, the edge of the flat surface that we live on.
I don't know.
I mean, we live in the time
That's
of
something that
drones
Globers
and
always. That's
airplanes.
something Globers always claim. And that's something we claim.
Yeah, but I mean, I really that's why I'm here. I wanna talk with you guys. I'm really interested because I mean, but wouldn't it be wouldn't it really be easy if one person could maybe film the whole thing on like on a drone or something, like the edge of the.
Yeah, do it. Take a drone and go. Stand there with your drone and fly it and see where you can see how far you get.
But I'm not the one saying or claiming that the Earth is flat. It's
If the
you
Earth is
guys.
measured flat, if you think it's a ball, yeah, let's see it.
Why
We're not
would
making a cartographic claim. We're not making a like a claim of dimension, right? Size, shape. We're just saying we're just giving the surface a quality description based on measurement across a surface. Like so, it's not
Yeah, no one.
actually. Yeah, we're
but
not saying it has a size, right?
why
Yeah,
would
no
all
one
these
here has
scientists
ever
lie?
claimed to know the ends of the Earth. So you asking about an end is incoherent.
Okay, but yeah, what's the like? Why would all these people lie? Like including scientists and
I
the
don't know. You
majority of
gotta
the
ask
population.
them. The Earth measures flat, and you can go out and test that for yourself. Why someone else believes something else is irrelevant to the fact that the Earth is measured flat.
I'm starting to get curious who told these guys that scientists are the one who came up with the ball Earth.
Who came up with the ball Earth?
Oh, I don't know. You guys
The cults
Priests
did.
and weird shit, Catholic priests and Big Bang people and stuff like that.
Cults.
Wait,
Yeah,
you
it
don't
was
believe the
cults.
Big Bang is real?
No, that was made by a Catholic priest.
Jesuit.
Wait, isn't it like in religion? I think in Christianity and Islam that the Earth is flat. I mean,
Yeah, all
it is.
ancient religions have a flat Earth basis. The ancients
Yeah.
all
So
knew the Earth was flat. The globe religion came from a cult. Pythagoras started it after convening with demon worshippers, and then it spread throughout the world after that cult was dismantled by the public after it took over the control of a town and murdered people.
yeah, but that's really not a point because demon worshippers and religious people. I mean, it's so fake. I don't believe. I mean, religion was made up. It is made up.
Yeah,
All religions are made up.
that's fine. You can believe that. The globe is a religion. It came from the religious people trying to create a counter to other religions, and it's purely religion based, philosophical, not evidence based. We are
Yeah,
not here to
it's
give
made
you
up.
a
It's
yeah.
made
We're
up
not
like
here to
you said, dude. You said how religion is made up. The globe is made up just like your religion.
yeah, we're not here to give
Yeah,
you
but
a replacement religion or something else to
I'm not
believe
looking
in.
for a replacement religion, dude. I'm just
Yeah, we're just telling you, bro. Outside, you can go out and test the images and the belief system that they told you as a child before you had critical thinking and the ability to question their claims. And you can go out and test the water and see if the water is curving, like in the images of the space ball in outer space. And you will find that the water isn't curving, the Earth isn't a ball.
Anyone here say the Earth is flat?
Yeah, most of us.
Can you prove it?
Yeah, go outside and measure the ground. The ground is flat, the waters are flat.
Just like this?
Yeah, very simple. It's measured
Just
flat.
like
We're
that,
not.
dude. Just like that.
Well, you're not going to find any curvature, that's for sure. Unless you're talking about hills and valleys. But across the water, you won't find that curvature that you need for the Earth to be a ball.
Yeah, even if you surveyed the hills and the waters and the mountains and the valleys, it comes out to be that there is no Earth curve. It's still flat, flatter than a
but
pancake.
if it is flat, do you also challenge the whole belief that the Earth revolves around the sun and the whole thing, galaxies and blah blah blah? Do you guys believe in that as well? Do you think it's true, or what do you guys
No, we
think when it
don't.
comes to that?
You got to understand
Yeah.
that
No.
the entire cosmology is based on the assumption that the Earth is a globe. It's extrapolated and assumed based on the assumption that the Earth is a globe, and they create the distances to all the things in the sky based on the imagined size of the Earth. Imagining Venus is similar in size to the Earth, and then from there getting the scale of the entire supposed solar system. But you got to understand that all of this is just looking into the sky and imagining things. It's not measuring anything.
Yeah, but what do you guys think? I mean, when you look at the stars or the so-called stars, what do you think these are?
Yeah, see,
Mystery.
we're empiricists. We're more rooted in reality. So when we look at the stars and see the stars in the sky, we just see the stars in the sky. We understand there's lights coming to our eyes. We don't make imaginations and try to convince people of our some imaginations about how that works. We don't make claims about that. We're not creating a replacement cosmology for the sky. Falsification is independent of replacement.
Uh-huh. So I suppose also the moon landing is fake?
easily verifiable. Werner von Braun said you would need 3 rockets the size of the rocket they claim to use to be able to go to the moon. Elon Musk claimed he would need like 10 to 13 starships to get to the moon.
I have a
Simply
special
because they would.
announcement for you guys that may not have heard, but the NASA has canceled the Artemis mission that was coming up. So, yeah, I guess you guys aren't going to the moon again.
Oh
Who's you guys?
no! They keep
Wait,
canceling it again and again.
is
Yeah,
that
the problem.
canceled or delayed?
Yeah, they delay it always.
What's the
I mean,
difference when you
to be
There's no
cancel?
difference.
Okay, if I'm supposed to go on a trip Friday, but I delay it till next month, did I cancel my trip on Friday?
You
Yeah, I'm
did,
not
yes.
going anywhere on Friday. I canceled it. I'm going some other time now.
Yeah, you delayed it until a month later, and then a month later you say, "Well, no, I'm going a year next year. I'm going next year," and then next year you say, "Well, no, I'm going 5 years
Oh yeah, in a
later," and then
month. Yeah, in a month
after
the moon's
5
not
years
going
you're
to be
like
right.
10 years, then I'm going.
A month the moon won't be quite right. They had a quote window. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
really gonna lie. This whole moon landing thing never really convinced me. Yeah, I mean, when you look at the political scenario back in the day, it made sense to convince people that we went to the moon to defeat the Soviets and blah blah blah. It's understandable, really.
bro,
So
bro, it's even worse
it's
than that
impossible.
because when America and the Russians beat the Germans, they recruited with Project Paperclip a bunch of Russians to form NASA and
Yeah,
the
I know
CIA.
Operation Paperclip. Yes,
Yeah, and the CIA. However,
it was
what most
basically Germans in America versus Germans in the Soviet Union.
exactly, because
Yeah.
the Soviet Union did the exact same thing. They recruited the Germans, they created their own space program, and then the Germans were in this propaganda war where everybody's like, "Oh no, who's gonna make it first?" Where
I understand that. I mean, most of the stuff that the governments say is not true. It's, just with the Epstein files. I mean, they're never
yep,
gonna
yep, yep.
convict anyone and blah blah blah. But I don't want to divert into the Epstein files. I mean,
No, I
it's
get you.
just it sounds to me that, I mean, you say the curvature of the surface and water, and that point. I mean, isn't it because of gravity? Like gravity pulls everything together, so it kind of works out. I mean, I'm not a scientist.
Yeah,
I
that's what we're told. Yeah, we were told that gravity bends everything into this ball, and we're shown this ball in these images from NASA and the space agencies. However, uh, that is a certain size ball they tell us, and so the curvature for a 6-foot observer standing at the ocean's edge, the horizon should be only 3 miles away. But we're seeing 10, 20, 30 miles away. That's
maybe
crazy.
maybe it's the same thing, but on a further like kind of scale. Like, for example, if you're on the beach and you get like the most advanced telescope or something, you're still not gonna see the edge because of the
Well,
curvature of the. Maybe
no.
it's your point is correct, but maybe on a bigger distance. Is- You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I'll show you how where it all went wrong, and so you can understand this a little bit.
Okay.
The ancient Greeks, uh, they started assuming the Earth was a ball based on their religious beliefs, all the way back to Pythagoras and his cult. So the Pythagorean cult came up with this globe belief, and they would look at the horizon and they'd be like, "Well, I can see this far based on the ship," and and stuff like that, and that was then we still use the same fallacies and the same reasoning that the Greeks used. And the human eye, based on the aperture of the human eye and the Rayleigh criterion, the diffraction limit of the human eye as the light converges in the eye, there's a certain point where the light from the ground and the light from the sky converges in the eye, and you can't see beyond that point because that point is unresolvable. And so that's the limit of the optics. So you get a bigger aperture, a bigger camera, you can see further. And
Uh-huh.
so the ancient Greeks didn't have access to bigger aperture cameras, didn't have access to optics like we do, didn't understand any optics. they thought they saw via invisible laser beams that were perfect, and that's how they calculated the Earth based on looking at the horizon, ignoring refraction, and believing in invisible laser beams. And they did this by drawing a circle and then drawing the observer and a line down a tangent point to the sphere. However, when you try to do that and then use that as a calculation to figure out how much of an object you should see at a distance, well, using the human eye, you can calculate and figure out that if the Earth is spherical, you would not see the bottom of an object at this distance, and if the Earth is 3,595 3,059 miles, 3,959 miles in radius, then things would disappear at this rate, and you would drop the bottom of the object at this distance. And so they calculated this in orthographic side view. However, we humans and optics in general see in projection view, not orthographic view. We see things appear to get smaller with distance, and so in their orthographic view, things don't get smaller with distance. And so in reality, we actually see things get smaller with distance. They get compressed together, and once they reach that 0 point in our vision, or beyond the ability of the eye to discern differences, we can show you. I have a video I can show you which goes over the math of this.
Yes, please do.
You can derive the radius of the sphere based on the diffraction limit of the human eye, and that's where the Greeks basically got it. They got it from looking at the horizon and assuming the Earth is a sphere, not understanding optics. We understand optics better today, so we use bigger aperture cameras, and we can see 10, 20, 30 miles, not just 3 miles, which we see with the human eye. And to further test and verify this, flat earthers have taken out smaller aperture cameras with much smaller apertures and lowered them down to the surface of small ponds and flat surfaces that are engineered flat. And we've seen bottom-up disappearances over flat surfaces using this method. So we can show that aperture.
Do you perhaps have video references?
Yeah, no problem. I'll grab it for you real quick.
Okay.
And I just posted the video, and you can observe this effect yourself when you look down a long corridor or something like that. You'll observe, because you see in projective view, that the ground or the floor appears to rise up in your vision, the ceiling appears to drop down, the walls appear to close in. And if the hallway is long enough, the walls and the ceiling will come together into a point. That's the vanishing point of your vision, the limit of your vision.
But you know how with the other things that the governments lie about, there's always like a motive that you can always guess. Like, for example, the moon landing, it's easily guessable why they did that. The covering
Is
of the Epstein
it?
Island and blah.
Is
Yeah,
it really
but
like you can guess things about the moon landing? Like, they're doing it because they're fighting, but are they really fighting? Do you really know
yeah, I
that,
mean
or do you just believe
they
that
were.
because that's what they're showing you? They don't mind their population dying. That's not them fighting.
But it's propaganda. It's better for the. It helped them paint this whole idea that the U.S. is
Yeah,
better
it's
than the.
control. It's control. You get more money.
Yeah.
You get the people to accept getting taxed more because war. You get the people getting taxed more because we're exploring the world. And then they just give them bullshit they can't verify. So what are they gonna do? They just have to accept it.
They should explore putting water lines in the neighborhoods around us.
But to continue on, so from vision, we got the assumption that the Earth is curved. But it's all affirming the consequent because they really wanted the Earth to be a globe because Pythagoras told them the secret knowledge of the world, and using the Egyptian math coming from flat earthers, they conjured up the globe after talking to the Magi. That's the story. The story is that Pythagoras went to Egypt, learned from the flat earthers all his math, then went and talked to the Magi and learned from them, and then came back and started his cult. They then tried to affirm this belief through logical fallacies because they didn't understand logic. And so they went like, well, I see, the Earth is a globe, and I see boats disappear bottom up. Boats would disappear bottom up if the Earth was a globe, so therefore the Earth is a globe. This is an affirming the consequent logical fallacy, essentially. And so they're just arguing in circles. And they stack onto this with like things like, I see the moon has a dark spot on it during a lunar eclipse. Therefore, that must mean that the Earth is casting a circular shadow onto a moon. And people just accept this, but they don't really understand that shadows have specific physics. Shadows conform to the shapes they hit. So if I cast a straight shadow onto steps, if I look at it from the side, that shadow will look jagged. It will not look straight. It depends on the surface it hit, it conforms to it. So if I take a sphere, and you can try this in real life, you take a sphere and you take a circle or something that casts a circular shadow, and then you move that shadow across the sphere, you'll notice that the shadow distorts along the sphere because the shadow conforms to the sphere, and so you sometimes get an S-like shape to the shadow. However, when we look at the lunar eclipses, we don't see any of that. So there's no evidence that the lunar eclipses, for instance, are caused by the shadow of the imagined ball Earth in outer space. But
Are
we're
there
taught
video
this is
experiments of that? Like people using the shadow thing that you mentioned?
yeah, I can give you an example.
Yeah, it would also be nice if you could provide me with. I don't know if there are people who dive into this more on YouTube. I've never actually tried to look for it on YouTube.
Well, after 2016, it got very censored. You're probably not